Oh, shit. I... Okay. Okay. This is just wrong. Right out of the gate. The most egregiously wrong thing I've seen instantly. What the fuck are these pylon and relays doing here? These are literally dog shit below the fucking guns and whatever the fuck else. This shit straight up F tier, lowest tier. These do not belong anywhere other than the lowest point possible. Which means the Zeronite relay and pylon, they need to go the fuck up. All the way up to tier 0. 0 questions. We have depot unloader. I'm just going in order. Thermal bank. Pack. Okay. Thermal banks, obviously you need them. Pack. Honestly, I'm putting pack in like tier 3. Pack is dog shit. Infinite planter. It's needed, but I don't think it's like god tier. It's just like you have to run it because you just need 30,000 fucking... Is that the depot in the top one? Is that depot? I thought that was thermal bank. Oh, fuck, that's depot. Oh. Oh, yeah. I think depot. Fucking placement stash or whatever the fuck. Deployable depot. That can be there, yeah. Put thermal bank up there. Thermal bank, you fucking need that shit. Without thermal banks, your whole base falls apart. But yeah, pack. All the way down. I hate the pack. The shit's garbage. It's only there because I have to include it. I mean, fucking belts. I mean, they're kind of required to make your factory, so yeah, they kind of just belong here, I guess. Damn, I need this as an actual tier list. I could fucking do it. Fuck. Alright. Sumimi. I win. Fucking Skyforge? Yeah, I guess Skyforge needs to be up here. Refiner, Shredder, what was this? Fucking... Oh god, I don't remember the name. I think Depot and Litter should go up, honestly. Depot and Loader's literally core for everything. Tier 2 zip, that's fine. Pipes? Pipes are ass, dude. Anything pipes and water related, fucking 0. I hate pipes and water. Shit straight cheeks. Sprinkler? Who gives a fuck? Who's using sprinklers? Please enlighten me. Fucking China Depot shit? I mean... Whatever, that's fine. Tier 2 miner, sure. Why is tier 1 miner? Tier 1 miner, I mean, I guess. You only need tier 2 for Ferium. Tier 2 or tier 1 is fine, otherwise, yeah, it's whatever. I mean, these are all just kind of fucking logistics bullshit. I don't really give a fuck, honestly. Easy stash. Easy stash can be convenient, but it's not convenient enough to where I care about it. I'm never just like, oh god, thank god there's an easy stash here. I don't really give a fuck. It's just it's nice if you like for whatever reason you're full up on everything, but yeah, fast travel just makes it irrelevant. Like it's only good if you have power in that area, you're full on inventory, and you don't want to go back to wherever the fuck you are. Like it's so niche. Like it's definitely tier 3 garbage. This fucking memo shit, jump cliff happy, should jump cliff the fuck off my goddamn tier list and should not exist. Water, don't care. Splitter and shit, I kind of include that with like pipe and fucking belt, like splitters and all that shit's the same fucking thing. It's all part of the infrastructure of the pipe and belts. Turrets, that's physical beam and fucking fire turret. These people are sleeping on fucking poison turret though, dude. The fucking poison slow turret is so godlike. I feel like I would move poison and fizz turret up to like 0.05. Probably leave beam and fire T1. And probably move up the electric to T1. The rest I don't care about. Yeah, the other turrets are dog shit. I don't give a fuck. Med tower. I've never seen the med tower ever be used. I mean, depot unloader or depot loader rather is really slept on. Depot loader has a use only if you basically cover an area in front of like a depot where you can't like have a depot unloader, and you could just like use that instead of a fucking depot stash. But at the same time this thing exists, so it's kind of like this is super niche, but it's not terrible. I don't think it belongs in tier 3 at least. Maybe T2. Water pump or water fucking stash. I mean, yeah, who gives a shit? Yeah. I mean, water, don't care. Gearing unit. I mean, I guess you don't need gearing units. All this shit. Yeah. I don't know why they're fucking separating all the pipe and belt fucking side grade shits. They're all the fucking same, man. They all belong with them. This list can definitely needs to be. The shit definitely needs to be made into a tier list and then consolidated where like all like the pipe splitters and fucking belt splitters and shit are all in one, because it's just part of the belt and pipe system. But yeah, honestly, the most egregious thing I've ever seen is the fucking relay and pylon. Like normal relay pylon, absolutely dog shit, goes below this in tier fucking 8. And then the fact that the Zeronite ones are in tier 1, I feel like this was made just, I mean, obviously this was made to rage bait, but like, this is the most rage baity part of it. The Zeronite not being tier 0 and these being existent on the list. Terrible. Unfortunately, I'm not autistic enough to go make my own fucking. I grab these icons and make my own tier list. I just read something that tilted me. Shit, I lost it. Man, that shit triggered me. I got rage baited so hard. But basically, somebody said splitters are worthless. And like, if you think splitters are worthless, that just means you haven't gotten to the point where you're optimizing your base with splitters and mergers to act as like inbuilt timers so that you don't actually run out of materials and you're building it like 100% efficiency rather than going over your yield with use. Yeah, the people who hate on splitters and mergers and all that bullshit are the people who've legitimately only copied fucking blueprints. Yeah. Okay, they're fucking holy shit, they're tanky. I have to redo this fucking setup. Converges. The problem with the belts in the game is that they only move at a very specific speed. So you have to build around them moving a unit every 2 seconds. Or a unit, or 2 units every second. Holy shit, my brain. Fucking. You know what I mean? Yeah, my brain don't work. Early in the morning. Why do I have 8 fucking 7s? Jesus Christ. Nobody even needs 7. Okay, I'm gonna do a meme. I'm just gonna give Asler all my fucking 7s. So he comes in here and it's like Arc Knights, and it's just like he has 4 7s in his fucking stash. Oh, fuck. I don't need that shit. Shit, I gotta go spend the rest of my credit. I keep forgetting. I have to spend my credits in fucking Enfield. Five. Damn, I got an even amount. What are we getting next? What's next in the fucking Greed arc? Bark Knights? Alright, it's Ave Mujika. Bandori. Sakiko. Kind of. Okay, realistically, you only need Sakiko, right? Unless you want to run the full team for like their bullshit. It's like saying like, yeah, you should get every R6 operator so that you can have the R6 team, but and since when do you run the R6 team over just like having Ella or Ash or something, right? It's basically the same thing. You just want Sakiko. Lord Guard op. Alright. Do I have enough? I got 24. It's chilling. I got 11. I need a little bit. And like one more. If we want them all, that'd be fucking crazy. Let's see. Ave Mujika.
From collab. 2 operator for operator. There are 50 pulse PT, so start operator, and if you fail, you will get one of these operator. These are the off-banner pulse, and then we one of them, and you will get these 2 for free. 5 operator from this collab is considered a super limited operator.
It's really only if you want to do the super limited shit,
operator.
like
For
the
example,
Rainbow
we
Six
have
ops.
Hoshikuma Altar banner right now. If you skip or fail to get Hoshikuma, you still have a way to get her again next year. But this one is a
That reminds me.
It's super limited operator. We cannot get them anymore unless they're doing another collaboration again someday. And even if they do, it most likely will take several years. So this is your last chance to get them. That's why it's really recommended. Unless you don't care about this operator, but Tokawa is pretty good 6-star. In this collaboration event, you will get 2 10 pulse tickets for free. 1 10 pulse ticket in the first day of the login event, and 1 more 10 pulse ticket in the 8th day. So it means you only need to prepare 100 pull to get the 120 pulse guarantee.
I mean,
and
that's
then play
pretty
the
good
event
though.
to
Only need
get
100
free
pulls.
5-star operator, and then
If
you
you like
can
at
get
the
5 members
unluckiest
of the limited operator here. And then at least I will introduce the main operator here, the Kawasaki. The Kawasaki
I don't
is
have
a
op for her skin.
same archetype with this operator, like you restore 2 charge XP by limit use limited menu weekly unavailable use skin comes up, and then profile theme and also menu theme.
Although I actually kind of really want to get this menu theme. I actually really like this. I might get it.
Unfortunately, you need to spend money for this, and of course special pack available. Those are mission we going to use January. In of January we have that one mission for that is 20 triple 20 pull or on first, so you have money.
Some shit. Yeah, I mean, you really don't need the whole team. No, I don't have the op, dude. Oh wait, oh shit, I have 31 now. The event gave it to me. I need to see it. Okay, I put theme, but that's gonna give me the song. Was it Spring Bay Dreams? Fuck. Oh, here it is. I just want it for the song. Having this as my fucking home theme. Yeah, it's from Arknights. Oh shit, it has a night version? Okay, that's kind of cool. It's no fair. I don't wanna have to wake up on this stage. Alright, Amia, I'm sorry it's going from depressing to less depressing. Unless you think about Aya and how she's fucking dying. But, you know. That's so cool. You can pick which Misty Memory theme. Of course I want nighttime Misty Memory. Wait, can I not? Why can't I swap that? It's no fair. It automatically changes, but how do I take that off? I don't, that's cool, but I don't want it. I want it to be nighttime always. I assume I can change this and it'll keep the theme, yeah. I really don't like the fucking daytime shit. Yeah. How do you change bass BGM? I've never even done that. I didn't even know that's a thing.
それにロドスは利益のためだけに動く企業ではありませんし、この大地に必要なのは物質的な薬だけではありませんから。
And if I didn't get the jukebox? Wait. Oh. I'm familiar with their game. Night version. Thank God. And then it'll change though if I go back out, which is gonna be unfortunate. That's so annoying. I wish it was fucking a continuous, like, thing. That's so annoying. Have one op. God. This is the only thing I hate. If you go into any menu, it just changes the theme. It makes me want to kill myself. I really wish like your home theme stayed throughout everything until you enter the stage. Alright, it's fine. We can fucking... we can do this. The classic. was I doing? Alright, fucking... Alright, that's what I was doing. I don't have to wake up from this daydream. Oh shit. That's crazy, you're right. I keep forgetting I wanted to fucking M6 Hoshi. Hoshi's gonna teach Hoshi how to Hoshi. Going to assume I got... Yeah, that's just enough. Alright, what is after Ave Musica? That is now the new question. It's not gonna tell us, fuck. Where's the fucking CN list of events? Anywhere to go on. Ends in 1 day, ends in 12 days, starts in 5 days. I'm still upset that fucking she's not a 6-star. She's so cool. I fucking love this whole aesthetic. Yeah, I don't even consider like using characters that aren't 6-star basically outside of very, very specific characters. That's just not even, doesn't even fucking matter. Right, Enfield, I need to fucking give my credits. I keep forgetting. Bark Knight.
Arknights.
Dude, there's literally, I get too many fucking credits. Like, I can't do anything with them. I can refresh, but I can't do anything with them. This shit's ass. I didn't notice the refresh button. I have no eyes, apparently. Don't mind me, I'm blind. If you give me a screen that's all white, I'm not gonna see this. I'm just like, oh god, it's flashbanging me, get it the fuck away. And here I was letting all my overflow points just waste away. True, it does need to be all black. If it ain't, then what's the point? No fair. Man, Nega's really fucking... She's really fucking good, man. Alright, where it at? I gotta find it now. Yeah, it has its own separate shit.
Yeah, take
Good
care.
luck.
Oh, you're alive.
Yeah, they're for your arms.
Mondays, okay? Roast snake now.
Yeah, the fucking...
Let's see.
Alright, it's fucking time. Your timestamps. I don't know if I'd say that Mog's the OG, but it was good.
It's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair. I don't wanna have to wake up from this day when you hold me cozy. It sweetens up my life with such bliss. When you warm me rosy, it's like my heart is gently sun-kissed. You're the one, the setting sun I long for, till kingdom come. Please don't leave
Shrimp gang rise up.
Please don't just fade away with my stolen heart. Can't change like the season, but you always feel like home somehow. Your every touch deepens the void in my heart that's missing you. It's not fair. I don't wanna have to wake up from this daydream. You're my daydream. It's not fair. I don't wanna have to wake up from this daydream. You're my daydream. Anywhere to go, I'll miss you. Anywhere to go, I'll miss you. Should've taken home more
Probably not hard to find.
memory. Anywhere to go, I'll miss you. Anywhere to go, I'll miss you. Will you sing along to all my bittersweet No, I still can't seem to sing more than blues when it's time for my verse.
Here you go.
It's true that I need you
Perfect.
to turn my blues into burst fireworks. You're the one, the setting sun I long for, till kingdom come on. I'm wishing I could speed through all of the days that we have to be apart. You feel like the sunset. Yet you stay
I love how your team just gets stuck on this shit.
like the sunset. Oh, you face how you change like the seasons, but you always feel like home somehow. Your every touch deepens the void.
A is not supposed to be blind and deaf in this game, but what is she doing?
It's not fair. I don't wanna have to wake up from this daydream. You're my daydream. It's not fair. I don't wanna have
I have to push her.
from this
Go.
daydream. You're my daydream. Go, I'll miss you. Anywhere to go, I'll miss you.
What do you mean? They go over the arms? Like what? Over this? This is the fucking thing that's holding the pipe up. I mean, I could move the sprinklers out here and make them face inwards. But they can eat shit. They'll find a way to get stuck anyway. I only check this once a day anyway. It's not like this really matters. Always gotta gather this one. 3 extra ginsengs. I really hope they let us fucking... Well, okay, I know they're not going to, but like... They really need to let us fucking plant... Or not plant, but like factory fucking... The rare version of fucking plants. Holy shit. Suit AIDS not being able to. Yeah. I just use fucking powders, honestly. I don't even bother using the dog shit. Fucking whatever we're producing this shit. I mean, it's the same thing, which just this gives you 5% plus 320. This is just 320. And I'd much rather take the percentage health. So I just fucking bust down the flowers. Bust it wide open. I should probably plant these instead of ginseng, but ginseng is used for something that I don't honestly remember. How's this? Should probably fucking get Yajin. Probably do like half and half Jinso and Yajin. Anywhere to go. It's still 30 minutes. Let's chill. I want to build a second team only because we're getting fucking the selector unit. Which means I'm gonna pick Pog because Pog is the choice. But I think to build a whole fucking team again is so AIDS. So expensive. And I don't got their weapons. Yeah, honestly. I mean, I could do last right? But I don't know. It's not worth the brain power. Probably not gonna do shit with it. I'm just gonna sit on the character I got. Pick Pog and AFK. Anywhere to go? It's armored cucks that are the problem. You're place comfy if I do that. Anywhere to go, I'll miss you. I mean, it's Pokemon TD basically, so it is what it is. Anywhere to go, where to go, I'll miss you. Very complex. I don't think so, but I guess it depends on if you like TDs or not. Okay, yeah. It's really hard then. Coming from Bloons, you clearly don't know how to play a tower defense. Surely you're not an Arknights player. Yeah, who would ever play Arknights? Disgusting. Who knew Charizard's support was it Torkoal? I know Gardevoir is good for him. Where to go? I'll miss you. They're burn resistant. What cocksuckers? Is this gonna be a fucking poison angle? Not poison. Because some are really... Damn. They really just said fuck you and make certain things poison res, certain things fire res, your burn res. It makes sense, but fuck. I just need to beat through this shit with raw power. Yeah, I have. Ghost dual type. Oh god. Dude. Yeah, let it run. Alright. Monotype ghost. Is it? Lego ghost? Oh, it doesn't include mythicals anymore. Is Darkrai a mythical or legendary? I don't remember. He's a mythical, motherfucker. Their classifications are too fucking random. I hate the mythical legendary classification bullshit. They're the same goddamn thing. Yeah, dude, they're the same fucking thing. Dual type ghost, fucking Gengar. I still leaked. I have to change the strat. Yeah, they're all legendaries. They're all legendary because they're the friends I made along the way. Or what the fuck was his name? Sleipnir? Shit, I'm just gonna do Calyrex. I don't remember his fucking horse's name. I don't think it's Sleipnir, but it's something close. Yeah, Slipknot. Yeah. It's not Sleipnir though. Spectrier. Yeah, I ain't gonna remember that shit. They should have just made it Sleipnir. Made him fucking Odin. Oh, okay. Kalos. Kalos monotype. I only know this because I just played Za. Kalos dual type. Shit, what are the dual types in Kalos? Fuck was this goddamn starter? This dude. Wait. Was that not actually the Kalos? Was that the fucking... Bro, what were the Kalos starters? Am I fucking high? Oh, it was fucking... Dude, that's so weird. Yeah. Hoenn... Hoenn is what? Gen 3? I think I remember shit from Gen 3. That's all I have to fucking consult the wiki for everything, basically. Hoenn, fucking Rayquaza. Monotype? Wasn't this when they made Spinda? Yep. Oh, fair. I don't wanna have to wake up in the stage. Anywhere to go? I wish I had farmed more money. I didn't really keep farming money after I maxed the game because I was like, who knows when they're gonna add a fucking update to this game. They added an update to this game. Okay, his power goes up, his recharge is the same, his crit's the same. Same range, it's just a fucking... Okay. Projectiles explode. Just burn splash. That's cool, but burn his ass here. Wonder if they made Curse any good in this update. Curse was always so mid. It probably still is. Okay. Curse Core, Gardevoir. Swing Power, where's Ditto? Corsola. I seriously can't say the fucking coffin Pokemon's name because I straight hit it, dude. I can only say it one way. There's no other way I can say that. Caphagrius. I can only say it one way. I don't know how to fucking say that thing's name. And Perudal, you need Haunch Crudel. Probably Lucario. That's my lunch money now. What do you mean? Since when did you have lunch money? Sobbies. Anywhere to go. Anywhere. Anywhere. Anywhere to go. I'll miss you. So cursed. What is stage? I guess it's just fucking Wyvern for damage. I hate that. You can't. It has no pop up. I think I'm gonna know exactly what every item does when I haven't played in fucking forever. Actually, anyway, anywhere to go, I'll miss you. they curse resistant? Why are they not getting cursed? Now they are. Bro. They're so fucking tanky. Wait, why does she have a light clay? That explains a fuckload. Corsola's god in this. She's beyond good. She's like unequivocally the best fucking AoE slower in the game. Look at this fucking range. Everything in the range gets slowed. Yeah. She's kind of the goat. Like you have Corsola, right? And then you have slowers like Shuckle. Look how tiny Shuckle is. Look how tiny Ampharos is. These are your other like slowers. It's just like, alright. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Like it's shitty shit to fuck. I've been having bitches strong. Not particularly. I mean, Shuckle has berry juice, so his is technically stronger. Ampharos, I think, is just more. 2.8 seconds. No, hers is better. You put light clay on it, and hers explodes and AoEs. Ampharos is kind of dog comparatively, but she's a stunner. Corsola is just kind of the goat, yeah. Except this team's not fucking doing it, brother. Like, it has to be an Excadrill team because there's so much fucking armor. One watching. It's because I don't stream on YouTube to stream on YouTube. YouTube is just for VOD. Star? I favorited them. Pokepath TD. Yeah, I only dual streamed YouTube for VOD though. Fuck, I hate Kick. Kick is run by a bunch of cucks. Yeah, YouTube is automatic VOD, so I don't have to think about VODs. It just happens. It's very convenient. Mm. Have fun. Yes, I have actually. Momoy really would be like this. They're renaming Overwatch 2 to Overwatch. Jesus Christ, they're so fucking stupid. They're so fucking dumb. Blizzard is actually the stupidest company I've ever seen in my life. Oh yeah, it's you.
Yo, is that Griffey?
What's good?
He released a video
My
today.
sister killed my mom the day I was born.
Yeah.
This video just started, bro.
I've been getting molested since I was 10. I'm 39. They stopped yesterday. Said they were bored.
We just met, man.
My brother's been a heroin addict for 5 years.
5 years.
Yeah, he's 5 years old.
Oh my God.
My sister pregnant
Congratulations.
by my great-grandpa.
What?
It really is.
No, it's fine. She gonna get an abortion
Her body, her choice.
by offing herself.
My previous statement stands.
And my dad gay. But anyways, you mind if I get a picture? I have stage 12 cancer.
Stage 12. You about to meet the final boss.
Yeah, I already did.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I died a few weeks ago. But God and Satan didn't want me, so they sent me back here. Yeah, my funeral was last week.
Yeah, there's on
Nobody
cancer
came.
new game plus.
Everybody knew I was dead, though.
He's hit stage 4 3
I live
times.
streamed my flatline.
Bro, what? What?
Yeah.
Let me read through these files.
They was eating babies, nigga!
Oh.
Yes! And cracking them.
Ugh.
Yeah!
Ugh.
Rituals. Sacrifices. Pedophilia.
The president of the United States of America right now?
You don't say it
A
anymore.
pedophile.
Because you used to say it.
Billionaire, politician, Hollywood
And you're a fucking lemon of
superstar,
color.
Some athletes, pedophile.
Jesus.
A pedophile too. Racism.
That's
They
not good.
was not cracking nigga kids.
Well, that's good.
But still,
Right.
They was on Epstein Island running trains on small children in front of each other and peeing inside their open wounds during a child trafficking auction.
Bitch, what?
Dog fucking.
What?
Animal cream pies. Hunting poor people for sport.
Sinister.
Bush did do 9/11. Yes.
Yeah, we
The
know.
conspiracy theorists were right. Kanye was right. Alex Jones was right. Ryan Garcia was right. Redacted information. Billionaire elites making the government remove them from the files. Israel, a lot.
Israel,
Donald
yeah,
Trump, a lot. Pedophilia, et cetera, et cetera.
Etc. Yeah, normal
Jeffrey
pedophilia.
Epstein thought Naruto was better than One Piece. What? I know.
There we go. There's the good one. How could he think that? What? Alright, where do they come out of? I need to know. They come out of the top. What? I don't know. Where to go? I'll miss you. Not fuckle with the shuckle. Fuck. It's too small. That'd be pointless. I don't know if anything's fucking invis. If there is, then fuck. Mm. Garbage. Okay, they're not that great. As expected. Fun. This shit is kind of ass. I need to copy fucking Garrett Doodle or some shit. God, even with it not playing, I just have it stuck in my fucking head. Whoop this is ass. The fuck? You're so right. But no, you can't place missing no everywhere. Because there is no missing no. Well, there's no skills to pick. It's just they exist. Yeah, he's chilling there. He's just gonna blast their asses if they get to him. Traffic, looking for my chapstick, feeling a little caustic. There's a Ford Maverick. Your water team is ass, brother. This shit's straight cheeks. Everything's fucking reds, too. They really hate statuses in this fucking update. God damn. It's because he has a long recharge. His recharge is like set 8 seconds. Even if I lower it, he has a super long recharge. I might need to remove. Damn, bro, I got 0 oranges, 0 bitches, no money, no Skrilla, no dosh, no cash, no cheese, no bills, no racks, no stacks. I'm fucked. No guap. Now that's a fucking old one. Yeah, I haven't heard someone say Skrilla in fucking, I don't even know how long. Uh, I've just been hanging out. If you want to put it that way, yeah. I wouldn't worry about the war crimes. I would just relax and not question it. I would never commit war crimes except when I would. In time before I have no options left again. Rebels always choose. And we know I love crimes. Bro, this shit is fucking tanky, man. Pokepath TD. Show you what I mean. Oh, fuck. Of course there's invisibles. They're not fucking around with these new stages. These new stages actually just fuck. Oh shit. They built me back in 1909. Thought I'd stand the test of time. Damn, I'd buy from him instantly. Every room, every memory. You said you've been thinking for a while now. Said you want to buy something new. Well, I've been standing here this whole time. You never have to stay. That's okay. I hope you know that older houses are built better than today. But before you tour, there's a little something more. If you want rooms, well, I got 6, baby. If you want character, I got it, baby. If you want a tour, here's the door, baby. Stay a while, I'll show you more. I don't wanna waste your precious time, 'cause I'm such a pretty, 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 pretty place. But you keep confusing age with decline, that is fine. I've been holding people through their lives, 'cause I'm such a pretty, 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 pretty place. But you're scared of something built to age just like wine. I'm a lasting type, I've been chosen. I met them all, you're stuck in their ways. Found a new build, thought they would change. This is way too fucking good. No age, just something easy, something safe. I said I've been standing here for some time. So if you want something new, I hope you're right and it doesn't collapse on you. This is way too good for a shit post. What the fuck? This is way too good for a shit post. He's probably 7 feet tall for sure. Bro, they just fucking tripled down on the water stages. Jesus Christo, man. Hmm. Fucking invisibility, of course. What is this range? 120. That's such a tiny ass range. Shit ain't gonna do nothing. Start now. Keep. Don't know if that's worth it. Probably not. Yes, right now. Bro, you literally what? I get the idea behind it, but at the same time, I feel like this isn't how it should be, gone about.
I turned the square hole into a captcha. I started by drawing a bunch of 3D
Not the
shapes
square
and a
hole.
box with holes matching those shapes. I then made a rotated version for each shape that lines up with the holes. I also separated the box into 2 layers so the shapes could actually slide in. I coded the drag and drop mechanic in Unity
But
and
does
everything is good to
everything
go.
fit
This
into the
captcha
square
is
hole?
actually pretty simple. First, we have the square which goes in the square hole, and the rectangle also goes in the square hole.
Thank God.
Can you guess where the thin rectangle goes? That's right. It also goes in the square hole. Then we have a cylinder, and I think that goes in the square hole. We also have this semicircle, which fits really well in the square hole. And lastly, we have the triangle, and you guessed it, it goes in the square hole.
Thank
I turned the
God.
square hole into a captcha. I started by drawing a bunch of 3D shapes.
That's like some next level fucking captcha, dude. And it's like, if you have to answer the square hole, imagine not knowing about the fucking meme in the first place. You just never get it right because you're not putting things in the square hole. Holy shit. That's fucking crazy. Holy shit, these onigiri are fucking fast. What the fuck was that? I wasn't even looking. Yeah. Those are pretty good. I feel like that's just me with every fucking meme though. I'm just like, wait a minute, what? I ain't never in the loop for shit. Speed reset. Ah, yes, greed. Motherfucker got too much greed stat. I wonder if the game's still kind of annoying to listen to. Yes. It's kind of how they balance it, obviously. No matter what, this shit has so much goddamn armor. Gyarados has to be... Gyarados is the Dewey. Period. I think these are undeniably the required fucking mons. We saw 5 red Prius parked in a row with Hispanic drivers. No, they're all door dashing with their fake IDs and shit. I know Dewey. Queen of his renown. Mm. Holy fucking zoomies. And they're fucking poison res. Why am I alive? Why live? I have so many questions. The answer is always just why. Right? It's a great job. They're all fucking stun res. That makes a lot of sense. Is everything gonna be fucking stun res? No. Yeah, luckily there's nothing to do in my factory manager job, so... just find it hard to believe that they're gonna want me to use fucking Excadrill for this bullshit. The Helix fossil. I really don't want to put that loser on the team, but fuck. Why can I not? Oh. I can't give him Sylph Scope. Single target only. Oh, fires projectiles. Fuck. Who the fuck has Frisk? just all the ones that actually hit invisibles already. Well, yeah, I know, but it's just like, I guess it just gives them stats since they already can. This is why I'm sitting here like, why give them stats? Ding ding. Yeah, I know. Fossils are ass. They had to have added. I mean, I know they added new Pokemon because I don't own them all anymore. Yeah, I'm gonna have to remove Excadrill. Crag or Cradley? Yeah. It's not like Honchcrow needs scope. I've just never bothered with Fossil Team because it seems so limiting. Where's Fuckface McGee? Big boy. Just give me an extra fossil. This is what I hate because it's like I want to have another fossil, right? But he's so ass. So cheeks. Mm. Still kind of dog here. Is he 1,000 range? 200 range. That doesn't use his range. That doesn't use it. That hardly does. Why do they not want to be swapped? I'm clicking on. One's okay. Uses a lot of the range, which is good. This just kind of fucking ass for Kabutops. Isn't this fucker a fossil? Crazy. Crazy. Oh. I didn't even know they had those buttons. The fuck? Yeah. I didn't even know that button. I didn't even know there was buttons, period. For each missing heart, time to die. Look, it's so ass. So ass. Should fucking send it. Dink, dink, dink. Can't believe it's shooting bicycles. Why is it shooting bicycles? I don't even have it on the bicycles anymore. He's big chingling somewhere else. Thank God, no more ding 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 dings. No. I don't think I will. The fossil team is still cheeks. True. That he did. really need to farm money. This is like what I need to do. I need to farm money to start getting these megas because I didn't think that I didn't care to keep farming. So now I'm fucked. And they changed the farm stages, so it's no longer fucking like Moltres, it's fucking Lunala who has stealth now. Like, what the fuck? Kind of makes me want to roll back to fucking the previous version with my backed up save file and just sit and farm Moltres for billions. So that I can not have to care about the shop shit. It's Mega Evo. I don't care about Mega Evo. The world may never know. Never used cast form yet. No idea if he's even good. Want some bread. Okay, see, now you ruined it, but you know, I feel you. No. Unless we fucking die. Jetpack hat. He curses, and then enemies that are cursed take damage from them hitting a cursed enemy. It's basically just AoE universal. Wow, I never would have guessed it would be a cat with a jetpack with the name Jetpack Cat. That's crazy. Absolutely unheard of. Yeah, you got that bulldog 8 times spicy bullshit. Your asshole's gonna be burning the second you fucking go to shit. Carbonara bulldog. What? I didn't even know that was a fucking flavor. That sounds like heresy, but... Alright. Alright, let's fucking...
I'm hopping on the
Good
trend,
boy.
trying the Bulldog Carbonara for the first time. It comes in a packet of 5 and it costs $8. $1.60 for a ramen.
How straight looking like the Bulldog mascot, honestly.
Oh man, the noodles are very thick. Water's boiling. These noodles take a long time to cook. Alright, they look about done. I'm gonna drain some water. Alright, we drain some water. Let's put in some sauce. Let's also add in some Parmesan. Stir that John up. Then we're gonna take the plate that every Korean has, with it, and put on some parsley. I'm actually very excited about
Damn,
this.
he made that shit bougie. He put fucking cheese and parsley.
A lot more spicy than I thought. Almost tastes like roast tteokbokki. 8 out of 10, highly recommend. I'm hopping on the trend, trying.
Damn. No, you can't get a review. I don't want to tank it. I don't understand why people like pain. Personally, I don't fuck with pain. Alright? I'm chill over here. You feel me? Dog, dead ass. Look, look, look. Back when I used to use fucking lactose pills, right? Here's the thing. I would take like 8 at a time and it still wouldn't do jack shit for me. So like, I could pop a whole bottle of pills and that shit I guarantee won't do nothing. I'm gonna be fucking dying in pain anyway. No way. How could that work? All it's doing is fucking producing lactase. Or, well, putting lactase into my body. Something that I can't naturally produce. Ain't no way none of that could fucking hurt me. I mean, yeah, but I'd have to get access to that in the first place. What I don't want, bum bum. Oh, fuck. Let's go back to Route 1. I guess, because we're getting the shit tomorrow, right? The fucking selector, so... I mean, there's not much to regret not starting day one other than just missing like daily login, like fucking origin or orundum and shit, right? That's all you've really missed. Everything else is like intact still. Yeah, true. Simply never start. Honestly, that's probably the best advice. Just don't. If you never start, you never have to regret. Just don't regret not starting. Not zoom lens. Snipper scope. Zoom lens goes on Corsola. But you're not regretting not starting? I mean, yeah, just kill yourself at that point. Why are you alive? Why even bother? Just end it all. Damn, true. Do it. Sure you just want to watch? Yes. You mean extra no cheese? Yeah. Where they don't, where I ask for a Whopper Jr. with no cheese, but they put cheese on it. The worst kind of cheese. Dog. Cure my lactose intolerance. Then it's fine. Just cure it. I don't. Yo, you cure my existence? Yo, you got that fucking 45 caliber fucking aspirin? Or maybe you got the 9 mil aspirin? Oh, hell yeah. Please give it to me already. Cure my fucking existence. Cleanse it. Remove me from this fucking world. As long as I don't live the first shot, I don't care. Because unfortunately, people have lived gunshot wounds straight to the head at point blank range, which is insane. So, like, you know, as long as I die on the first shot, I'm chill. You fucking would miss, that's the problem. Open your eyes, motherfucker, don't miss. Yeah, it's a new update. They added 3 new maps and more Pokemon and shit. Here's the problem, Hybrid. They changed the bosses. You can't money farm like you used to, and I don't know where the fuck to money farm right now. So... And you can't even buy the Pokemon because they're not even here. So I don't know where the Pokemon are. There's just the Mega Stones and then Golden Go. So like I don't know where they get the other Pokemon and shit that are new. Cause there's like 13 new Pokemon and I don't know where the fuck they are. I assume just from like one from beating each stage. And then Golden Go. And then what? I don't fucking know. Actually, I wonder if Zapdos is still the boss. I don't know. I have the downloaded version, so I couldn't tell you. This one? I mean, you can click play 141, or you can play an old version. I don't know. I've played it like one time, very little. I mean, if you are on the old one, just save your file, your save file. You should be able to go into here and then fucking export, right? I would imagine. And then just import it into whatever else you're using for. Shit's gonna give me a fucking headache. Oh, true. I should equip the bike on all of them. I just want to hear ding, 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 ding 80,000 times from every fucking projectile. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. Can I tell you what to feel about it? Sure. Nut. Nut. Absolutely nut. Hey, show me the tip of her tail, fuckface. Get it out the couch. She's definitely a whore who'd suck off like 80 dudes in a day, but like, nut. Yeah, just be first in line that day. That hardly constitutes as a snack girl. Her tail is so tiny. And plus, fluorite's fucking crocodile, alligator, fucking Chevrolet theater type shit, right? She's not a fucking snake. She got the fat tail. They also exist to be hugged if they're thick. As they should be. Exactly. Is it smooth? I honestly don't remember. Oh yeah, I guess she is more of a snack tail. Even though she's supposed to just be Gavial. But at the same time, she can't really be Gavial and she doesn't have the crocodile tail. The fuck is he? The fuck? Hmm. Yeah. It's the easiest way to be a prostitute. You'd never get caught. What? That's crazy. The fuck is this ass team though? Wait a minute. Oh, I was like, how's there? I thought they put Akikuri twice, and I was very confused. And I was like, they have like no main fucking DPS. I didn't see Surtur. Well, yeah, but there's fucking 5 characters. So I was confused. So I was like, what the fuck is this shit? Why do you not use Akikuri? Why do people not use Akikuri? She's so good. She's technically worse. But SP. And she's cute. Mm. BRB. How did I not die yet? Mm. Damn, dude. That's crazy. Look at all the fucks I give. Always.
Capcom presents Marvel Comics.
Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Welcome to the world of Marvel vs. Capcom 3, where the finest heroes assemble. Get ready for the fight of your life. Wonderland.
There can be only one winner.
It's do or die. Fight! First attack.
Here I am.
There. Good.
Here I am.
Hard. There. Level 4. Air combo. Come on. Hard. Great. Blast. Cool. Maximum. Air combo. Good.
Here I am.
Maximum.
Come on.
There.
Is
Level 3.
Level 3.
Level 2. Level 3.
are you?
Level 3. First attack. Air combo. Come on. Great.
Blech.
Level 3. First attack. Level 3. First attack. Air combo. Hard. Level 1. First attack. Air combo. Come on.
Here I am.
Hard. Level 4. Awesome. Level 3. First attack. Air combo. Come on. Out of my way.
Here I am.
Hard. Sweet. Level 1. First attack. Air combo. Come on.
Here I am.
Hard. Level 4. Sweet.
Yeah, I saw.
Air combo. Hard. Level 3. First attack. Air combo. Come on.
Here I am.
Hard. Level 4. Sweet. Air combo. Good.
Is that your?
Level 3. First attack. Air combo. Come on. Out of my way. Good. Level 3. First attack. Air combo. Come on. Good. Carve. Level 3. First attack. Air combo. Come on. Out of my way.
Here I am.
Carve. Sweet.
Really?
Snap back.
Here I am.
Air combo. Air combo. Cool. Level 4. Yes. Air combo. Air maximum. Come on. Great. There. Good. Level 1. First attack. Over here. Frightening. Yes. Level 4. Over here. Frightening.
Yeah.
Level 2. Over here. Maximum. Frightening. Good. Air combo. Toss over. Outpouring. Level 3. Over here. Frightening. Good. Over here. Level 4. Frightening. Great. You were. You are breathing. Over here. Do I frighten you? Maximum air combo. So you are nothing to me. Level 1. Level 1.
Nothing to me.
Level 3. Do I frighten you? First attack. Over here. Do I frighten you? Good. Level 4. Do I frighten you? Level 2. Over here. Pathetic. Yes. Yes. Maximum. Yes. You were. Over here. Yes. Level 3. Air combo. Toss over. Air combo.
Oh.
Toss over. Fantastic.
Enlighten me.
You are breathing. Over here. Frightening. Level 3. Maximum. Frightening. Great. Try fixing me. Yes. Level 4. Over here. Frightening. Good. Maximum. Over here. Frightening. Great. Over here. Frightening.
Hmm. The fuck is a challenge? The other 3 are probably mega evolutions, if I had to guess. But what the fuck is a challenge? I don't even know what the fuck. I haven't looked at the old maps other than like 1-3. That's what I was farming last. Oh, those. I remember now. It's the fucking. I don't remember how to activate them. In here? Fuck, I don't remember where they were. It's not with the flag. Oh, okay. I assume it's because there's none on this map. Nothing to relate to. Nothing to relate to. Even if you tried, you tried. I see. Once we're done killing this fucking frou-frou. I see. Even if you tried it. I see. And they have items too, so like shit. see they're making the previous stages worth something. Well, when I go back, from this patch, is there secret ones from this one? I had everything from before this patch. Yeah.
Beautiful. Level 1.
Level 1.
You level first attack. Yes. Yes. Air combo. Great. Crossover attack. Air combo. Good. Crossover attack. Air combo. Yes. Crossover attack. Air combo. Maximum. Crossover attack. Air combo. Level 3. Awesome. Crossover attack. Air combo. Dude. Crossover attack. Air combo. Level 4. Sweet. Crossover attack. Level first attack. Air combo. Great. Crossover attack. Air combo. Level 4. Maximum.
That's
Level
not
1. First attack. Air combo. Sweet. Crossover attack. Air combo. Good. Crossover attack. Level 2. Air combo. Good. Maximum air combo. Good. Air combo. Level 3. Crossover attack. Air combo. Great.
not the car.
Crossover attack. Air combo. Cool. Crossover attack. Air combo. Yes. Level 1 first attack. Team aerial combo. Cool. Level first attack. Team aerial combo. Cool. Level 3 first attack. Air combo. Cool. Level first attack. Team aerial combo. 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 Cool.
That's it? Well, I mean, I assume that's the same, but the stage you do it in is probably different.
Great. Level 1. First attack. Team aerial combo. Awesome. Maximum.
Oh, fuck. It didn't load my shit, so now I fucking got reset. Holy shit, I'm gonna mauled. Three so far is best farm. That's it. Yeah, because honestly, I want the money. Honestly. So I can buy all the shit, all the fucking Mega Stones and the fucking Pokemon. Or the fucking Golden Go. This is like a kill team. It can be a web game if you want. Where the fuck is... Oh, there's Persian, Ditto... Oh, okay, even better. Damn, you got a Google Doc or something from someone? The Docky, yeah. Damn, it needs Delphox though? I don't have Delphox. Oh shit, send it? That way I don't have to keep being like, oh shit, what do I do? Wait, they're not even running... What? They're not even running Ditto. Huh? The fuck does Delphox do? That's so good. See, now I run right back to killing myself, taking my time. Alright, some Flora, Comfey. I guess Comfey has nothing. Every dream didn't need help to ruin my life. Dancing with the devil in the pale moonlight. Greninja. Let's see. Oh, he starts there. How I run right back to killing myself, taking my time. Damn, this is a fucking presentation spreadsheet. It's a fucking PowerPoint. I can scroll through it. Wait, it's wave 85? I didn't pay attention. I was like, how is this worth it? Okay, yeah, this makes more sense. This makes much more sense. I was mad confused. fuck is Farfetch'd even doing? Crit rate increase. Why do we need a bicycle? Oh wait, a retry wave, that's why. Duh. Is it really fast? I don't get why no Ditto. Is it just so goddamn fast it makes no difference because they're just dying before Ditto gets to do jack shit? Presumably. Yeah, they just die too quickly. Yeah, okay, that's actually faster. I see why. All right, then. Yeah, I know, right? Can't wait for Overwatch to be alive.
First attack. Cool. There. Yeah. Level 4. Air combo. Crossover assist. Awesome. Level 3. First attack. Air combo. Maximum. Beautiful. Crossover attack. Over here. Level 2. Frightened. Air combo. Mortal so you are nothing to me. Beautiful. Welcome to the world of Marvel vs. Capcom 3. The world's greatest heroes are all here. Lay claim to your glorious victory.
Yeah, I mean, it's because they planned on adding the PvE, so they clearly had to make it a separate game for no fucking reason, but it's just stupid.
Dare to believe you can survive. Ready? Fight! First attack. Air combo. Good. Air combo. Air combo. Great. Air combo. Great. Maximum. Sweet.
Yeah, she's a whore.
Maximum. Air combo. Good. Air combo. Dude. Level first attack. Yes. Air combo. Good. Air combo. Good. Air combo. Great. Level 2. Air combo. Good. Maximum air combo. Great. Level 3. Level 1. First attack. Air combo. Air combo. Level 4. Bye-bye. Vanish. your in your face. Cool. Level 4. Cool. Level 2. Air combo. In my sight. Cool. In your face. In your face. Air combo. Great. In your face. Yes. Air combo. In your face. Get back. In your face. Air combo. Level 4. Dude. Air combo. In your face. In my sight. Get back. In your face. In your face. Get back. Beautiful. In your face. Maximum. In your yes. Air combo. Get back. In my sight. Get back. Cool. In my sight. Yes. In your face. Cool. In your face. Cool. In your face. In your face. In your air combo. In your face. In your face. In your face. In your air combo. In your face. In your air combo. In your face. Get back. Get back. Awesome. Ready for level 1. Showtime. Air combo. In your face. Get back. In your face. Awesome.
Same.
Level 3. Level 1. Level 1. First attack. In your face. Air combo. Dude. Level 4. Air combo. Level 2. In your face. Air maximum. In your face. In my sight. Get back. In your face. Air combo. In my sight. Level 3. Get back. Let's go. In your air combo. In your face. In my sight. Get back. In your face. Beautiful.
Ah, yes. The almost blue archive, but not blue archive fucking UI.
Level 3. Level 1. First in your face. Air combo. In your face. Yes. In your face. Level 4. Air combo.
Ah, yes, hag supremacy.
Level 2. Air maximum. In your face. In your face. Air combo. In my sight. In my sight. Wonderful. Level 3. In your face. Yes. In your face. Air combo. In your air combo. Dude. Level 4. Air combo. In my sight. Get back. In your face. In your face. Beautiful. In your face. In your air combo. Maximum. In my sight. In my sight. Wonderful. Cool. In your face. In your air combo. In my sight. Get back. In your face. Wonderful. Cool. In your air combo. In my sight. Get back. Wonderful. Get back. In your air combo. Sweet. In your air combo. In your face. In my sight. Get back. In your face. Air combo. In your face. Dude. In your face.
hate if I miss the forward and put it fucking...
Wonderful. Yes. Yes. Level 1. Level 3. First attack. Air combo. Air combo. Level 4. Sweet.
I'm literally just doing it too fast. Hate it.
Level 2. Air combo. Maximum air combo.
Too much stimulation for you.
Level 3. Wonderful. Air combo. Dude. Maximum air combo. Good. Air combo. Good. Air combo. Good. Air combo. Good. Maximum.
Too much stimulation for you.
Wonderful. Level 3. First attack. Air combo. Great. Air combo. Level 4. Air combo. Level 2. Danger. Air combo. Amazing. Level 3. Air combo. Good.
Damn. Now that's the good shit. If I could open... Oh. Damn, they love grippers. And you...
Yes. Maximum air combo. Air combo. Air combo. Level 4. Air combo. Sweet.
Dude.
Air combo. Cool. Maximum. Here I am. Air combo. Great.
I don't even know when he says dude. I don't even know what combo it has to be for him to say dude.
Yes. Yes. Cool. Good. Air combo. Good. Here I am. Air combo.
It's like over 10 or 15 or something.
Here I am. Air combo.
Dude. And you didn't invite me? Sweet. Dude. Invite me next time. You got some sweet honey. Yeah, I don't know how people do that. That's kind of weird. I say his pals literally just opened fucking Enhentai on stream on Discord. Man's literally just opens it to jork it, and it's just like, yeah, this is cool.
A new title has been unlocked.
It's so gay. True. So true. Got the power. Boner Wonderland.
Oh, the guy who put the war in New Warrior. You're gonna need this bucket to carry around your severed head.
Live and let die. Fight!
Oh, yeah. I mean, it might be good, honestly. I mean, it would probably definitely help my wrists. Yeah, because like right now, even my wrist is kind of feeling it. Can I tell you how my arm hurts right now? My wrist mostly. Because like just doing this, blinking and Marvel already just like, you know, fucks my shit up. Human rocket punch! You like that? You like that? You like eat hot. Yes. God, I hate how I can input it too fast. What? Damn, dude, that's fucked up. How could they? Yeah, this would be Blizzard. Holy fuck. That would absolutely be Blizzard.
Level 3 first attack. Air combo.
Human rocket punch.
Air combo.
Oops.
Uncanny.
Ah, true.
Air combo. Danger. Excellent. Level 2. Air combo. Air combo.
You like that?
Level 4. Air combo. Good. Level 3 air combo. Maximum. Let's bring it. Power of the Dr. Level 4. Galactic.
Even though Amy's doesn't do shit.
Level 1 attack. Air combo. Level 4. Let's bring it. Level 2. Danger. Galactic. Yes. Cool. Yes. Yes. Level 3. Level 2. Cool. Yes. Yes. Air combo. Level 3. Level 4. Yes. Air combo. Cool. Cool. Good. Maximum. Maximum. Air combo. Yes. Air combo. Cool.
Oh, suit my ass.
Air combo. Air combo. Air combo. Cool. Air combo. Cool. Cool. Air
Look at what? I think so. Oh, just slow. God.
It seems you're employed. I don't really like the employed all that much. Whis, leak the group chat.
Ah, yes. And thus nobody was employed.
It seems you're in.
Damn, bruh. I don't even need an OC skin. Just give me this as like a desktop theme. I will bust. Bonsoir. Swar. I will bust. Damn. I don't know why I'm scrolling Twitter on stream. That would be very bad. Consider all things considered. Look, I'm used to scrolling Twitter, alright?
Level 1.
I'm pretty sure my main Twitter is fixed. Mostly due to inactivity. So, like, my main Twitter's chillin'. But I also never log into it, so...
Child's play.
Alright, here's the question. You guys can hear my hitbox now. Is this annoying or is it fucking cathartic? Because to me, just listening to my own fucking inputs feels so nice when it's like Marvel inputs. don't know, Doom combos are just like so... They're like so rhythmically satisfying. There's nothing stopping you from having lubed switches, pal. They literally have mechanical switches in them. So if you wanted to lube your switches, you could lube your switches and then replace it easily. Everyone should get a cheat box. It's the way. If you're looking into getting hitboxes and you don't want to commit to spending a shitload of money, go to Hot 42 and get a fucking Hot 42 that's like $60. Wherever the fuck. If you want to commit arson, alright, I'll help you. I guess AliExpress, but whatever. My point is, they got really cheap hitboxes. And like, they can go pretty cheap, like 64, like 62. They also got mix boxes, or this is actually just like a keyboard box. What the fuck? There you go for your weirdos who like keyboards entirely. Send this one to Aerie. She'd love this shit. Oh, this one, 250. 250 isn't bad at all, to be fair. But I definitely wouldn't get that. If I wasn't like... For 250, this is the one I have, and it's 250. For 250, I'd say get this, because you get the extra buttons and shit you can bind. And, yeah. How do I get the new wave manager? Isn't it buying the bike? I don't know. I have the bike and I have the repeat right here. Because bike is how you get it. It's definitely the bike. But yeah, I like this. Like, I like this, but I like hitbox, like OG hitbox design. And this is like, it's very simple. I'm used to the form factor. Like, this is just like very comfortable to me because when I first started using a hitbox, it was a hitbox, you know? The OG leverless. But yeah. I mean, they have fucking that shit. Don't they have... The fuck is a beast box? Is it fucking Daigo? It's Daigo. If you didn't buy the bike, you probably have to buy everything else before you can see the bike again. But yeah, for like 110, still Hot 42. I mean, I think Hot is a very good low to mid-range amount of money to like see if you actually like hitboxes and shit. Before you like actually spend money on it. I mean, keyboard is just hitbox, but with different buttons. If you're fine on keyboard, then you already know you're gonna basically play on hitbox. Like, you can do it without any difference, basically. Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with buying a hot. Just get a hot. It's fine. They're not bad. They're budget options that are, like, good. Holy shit, I can't fucking... I'm sorry, you're French. You're French. Okay.
Level 1. Crossover attack. Crossover combination.
Blech.
Level 1. Level 1. First attack. Air combo. Level 3. First attack. Air combo. Level 4. Let's bring it. Level 2. Uncanny. Level 1. First attack. Air combo. Level 1. First attack. Air combo. Level 1. First attack. Air combo. First attack. Air combo. Good. Level 1. First attack. Air combo. Good. Level 1. First attack. Air combo. Level 1. First attack. Air combo. Good. Level 1. First attack. Air combo.
Gravimetric pulse! Gravimetric pulse! You like that? Eat this!
Air combo.
Like that? Eat this! Like
Level
that?
4. Air combo.
Centurion arts! Human rocket punch!
Crossover attack. Air combo. Maximum. Awesome. Level 3. First attack.
Later! Centurion arts! I'm like
Level 3. First attack.
eat this! Like that?
Air combo.
Rocket punch!
Good.
Centurion arts! Centurion arts! Centurion arts!
Yes.
Centurion arts! Let's bring it! Power of the Nova Force!
Mighty. Level 3. Level 2.
Electric pulse! Eat this! Centurion arts!
Yes.
Centurion arts!
Did you pick this song?
Centurion arts! Centurion arts!
No.
You like that?
Air combo.
You like that?
Level 3.
Let's bring it! Power of the Nova Force!
Uncanny.
Pog. But if you have Pog, then good luck.
Level 1.
I don't know, what team do you want to make?
First attack. Air combo.
Alright, you're blessed, you have everyone. I don't know, man, I don't know their potentials. That's on you to look that one. You to look that one up. I have no clue.
Air combo. Crossover. Air combo. Level 2. Air maximum. Air combo.
Yes!
Danger. Air combo. Great. Air combo. Good.
Centurion arts! Later!
Crossover attack.
For me. Got you.
Cool.
Foot dive. Foot dive. Foot dive. Foot dive. Foot dive. Foot dive.
Remember, he has everyone.
Foot dive.
So it's literally just about who has a better fucking potential one. Worst case, you can just not spend it. Like,
Foot dive. Foot dive.
just don't spend it.
Foot dive. Foot dive. Foot dive. Foot dive. Foot dive.
Level 4.
Foot dive. 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 Foot dive.
Yeah, dog, I got you.
Foot dive.
First you go foot dive, then you do it again. Foot dive. You can do it again. Foot dive, and then you level 3 them, and then they die. Congrats, you know how to play Doom. You don't have to. So what I'm doing like down forwards air dash into JM. You can do butter gun if you want, but All that really matters is that you're whipping a button. Well, the easy thing is that forward H is not the knockdown foot dive. So you can always get the forward H before the 5S. Well, I mean, you're supposed to do forward S first, so... Are you fucking kidding me? TAC can be done only in the air.
Level 1. Level 3.
Bro, please tell me they got like money out of it or some shit at the very least.
Level 1. Crossover attack.
But yeah, Doom has multiple, like he can either do on pickup, he could do 5M into fucking 6H. So fucking stand M hard kick. He could do stand M launch. He could do 5H hard kick. Or he could do 5H 5S. You kind of just pick. Like, they have different purposes for different routing, but that's only for optimal shit. Doesn't censor release in nerds. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I figured. Grok, what was the password? Grok, did Elon log in? Are you... How are these your passwords? I guess. I mean, yeah, you just have to get used to doing 6H and then let go, right? You just have to let go. Just let go, brother. You have no hope.
Marvel vs. Capcom 3. That's right. The third chapter. The superheroes are all here. Who will rise to the top?
Why is it so hot? Hmm.
Doctor Doom. Get ready to fight. Bone Wonderland. There can be only one winner. It's do or die. Fight! First attack.
Open fire!
Cool.
Open fire!
Air combo.
Open fire!
Air combo.
Open fire!
ターゲットロックオン。
Open
Cool
fire!
level 4 danger. Yes.
Man. Thanks for the raid, Sumimi.
Come on!
Level 3.
That was Industrum.
Come on!
Level 3.
Take it!
First attack.
Oh god, Chris's. Abada, 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 abada.
Open fire!
Yes.
Need land! 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 Need land!
Air combo. Yes.
Need land! 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 Need land!
Maximum.
Need land! 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 Take it! Take it!
Air combo.
Open fire! Take! 1, 2!
Dude.
Gotcha! Eat it! Gotcha! Take it! Eat it! Loading grenade!
Level 1.
Loading grenade. Bring the pain. I feel like this team in theory would be fun. So maybe I should learn some Chris shit.
Need land! 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 Need land!
Level 2.
Need land! Take it!
Yes.
Need land! Need land! Need land! Need land!
Maximum.
Need land! Need land! Need land!
Let's see what this dick can do.
Need land!
Yes.
Need land! Need land! Need land! Need land! Need land!
Level 3.
Take
Air combo.
open fire!
Great.
Need land! Take eat it!
Air combo.
Need land! Take
Air combo.
open fire!
Is it the fucking yeah, dude? There was some fucking there was a Twitter I saw last night of a dude who had the fucking full up samurai edge. Like with a fucking silencer and everything. That shit was so sick. But yeah, I'd fuck with this heavy. Get me that fucking Beretta.
Level 1 first attack. Air combo.
Open fire. Break.
Level 1 first attack. Air combo.
Need land. Need land.
Great.
Need land. Need land.
Level 4.
Need land. Need land.
Yes.
Big Lang.
Level 1 first attack. Cool.
Come on.
Level 1 first attack. Air combo.
Need land. Need land. Break.
Level first attack. Air combo.
Need land. Need land. Break.
Level first attack. Air combo.
Need land. Need land. Need land. Need land. Need land. Need land. Loading grenade. Open fire. That work?
Yeah.
Need land. Need land. Need land. Need land. Need land. Need land.
Level 3.
Need land. Need land.
Level 2.
Need land. Bad move. Need land. Need land. Need land. Loading grenade. Open fire.
You wanna know what's even better? When you go...
Need land. Need land.
Oh wait. I don't have the meter.
1. Need land. Need land.
I know, he's so manlit.
Need land. Need land. Need land.
Ah.
Traveler, bring the pain. Bring the pain.
Bring the pain.
Bring the pain.
Level 1.
Lincoln Traveler, bring the pain. Bring the pain. Bring the pain.
Wonderful.
Eat it, take it, eat it.
Air combo.
Need land. 1, 2. Open fire. Open fire.
Air combo.
Need land. Need land.
Level 2.
Need land. 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 Bring.
Level crossover. Crossover attack. Air combo. Level 2. Air combo. Level 2. Maximum.
Gotcha now. Bring the pain. Bring the pain. Bring the pain.
Crazy.
Yeah, don't worry.
Power of the destruct. Power of the return to dust.
Great.
Power of the create. Power of the statement. Power of the return to dust.
Great.
Power of the destruct. Power of the return to dust. Power of the destruct. Power of the
God, you have to time it.
Great.
power of the destruct. Power of the return
Level
to
4.
dust. Power of the destruct. Power of the destruct. Return to dust.
Great.
Power of the destruct. Return to dust. Power of the statement. Power of the destruct. Inferno. Power of the destruct. Power of the
Sweet.
destruct. Power of the inferno.
Good. Maximum.
Why not?
Level air combo. Level 3.
Suck it.
First attack.
Suck it. Suck on this. Suck on this. Need land. Fire in the hole. 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 Suck on this. 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 Suck it. Suck it.
Maximum.
Suck it. Suck it. Suck it. Suck it. Eat it. Need land. Take it. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Good. Suck on this. Eat it.
Level 3.
Suck it. Suck it. Eat it.
Cool.
Suck it. Suck it. Eat it. Good. Eat it. Suck it. Suck it.
Level 4. Cool.
Eat it. Suck it. Suck it. Suck on this. Fire in the hole. 1, 2.
Yeah. Resident Evil 7 where he appears at the very end for like 10 seconds. But then it's followed by fucking him trying to get Ethan to fuck Claire. You know, the classic.
There once was a man named Chris Redfield, a man with power beyond your wildest dreams. But he had made an oath, one which he could not break.
I swear to you, Claire, I will find you a man so that one day the Redfield bloodline may carry on.
And with this promise, he set out into the world to fulfill it, allowing no obstacle to bar his path.
Yo! Ethan! Just give it up, Winters! Ethan! Just give up escaping! Ethan! Just give up your semen! Ethan! Just give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up!
Here's how the story goes. You find out about a village in the mountains where Ethan's no doubt. With werewolves and snow and guns and free will, but none of that matters. He's gonna fuck Claire.
Yayo! Oh-oh. His name is Winters!
That's Ethan Winters.
But he'll become a Redfield!
Become a Redfield?
How will that happen?
Yo ho ho, you're gonna give a cum call.
Yayo!
Don't matter how fast you run and where you go, I will be right there anywhere on the globe. I'll get rid of the women in your life, except for my sister. I'll make her your wife.
Yayo! Oh-oh. Just fuck my sister. She's the last fertile member of our bloodline.
Yayo, Ethan, just fuck my sister.
Yeah, Chris is a really good brother. He's on a journey to get someone to fuck his sister so he can, you know, continue the Redfield bloodline. He can't do it himself. He's not fertile. I hate that I can't plink back. That's why I don't want to play Chris. Right. Eat red. So the last fertile member of the bloodline. Right? Dude, he needs someone to continue the lineage. How many Resident Evil protagonists are we gonna have before he fucks, or before he finds someone to fuck Claire? Fucking QTE, dude. Fuck Claire. How do you fail that? Just do it. Same. Who? Well, it's more like literally who? I don't know who the fuck that is. Oh, it's a technicals video. Shit.
A little different
Alright.
than all the rest. A quite old-fashioned where I had sometimes played chess.
Yeah, I have no idea who the fuck this is. I don't pay attention to these newfangled, new age VTubers that the kids watch. Like Markiplier.
I know, I'm late. Okay, stop emailing me. For the last video, I think I used the N-word a few too many times. Now, I don't know what the rule is. I don't know if because I'm mixed, I get like 1 or 2 N-words a video, but we're gonna try to taper that down. Today's suspect is Schrodinger Lee. Lee is one of the top 5 most subscribed to Valorant content creators, sitting at an impressive 1.61 million subscribers. But on October 30th, 2025, Lee would reveal something that would change the trajectory of his career forever. Now, normally, I would have already booked him on account of the egregious e-dating and goonerbait content, but Lee decided to take it a step further. Have a listen.
Last week, I actually did something like actually criminal, like unironically, like actually criminal, and I feel like it's best if I just come out with it myself. And last week, whilst we were like in bed with each other, I took like photos of us, not of us, of her, sorry. And that's something that she was very, very like adamantly not okay with. It wasn't like with her consent or anything.
Fessing up to a crime, huh? Guess who just hit the top of my shit list, buddy? Was that too Reddit? I'm sorry. Given that Lee's success hinges almost entirely on interacting with women, it's no surprise that he's bagged multiple girlfriends in order to get the in-house content mill churnin'. One of these lucky dames is Ari. She's a full-time gooner, part-time FPS gamer. Her words, not mine. You never want to shit where you eat, and you never want to goon where you grind, okay? Ari, despite the blatant violation of boundaries and trust, still chose to make the relationship work behind the scenes, and even defended him publicly after he took the matters into his own hands by going on stream and revealing the intimate details of their situation. This was apparently the next day after they agreed to not do that exact thing. Through all the cheating scandals, non-consensual filming, and various hiccups, they managed to go on and off for 2 whole months till January 4th of this year. Their breakup was prompted by lack of communication, and Lee choosing to prioritize his working relationships with other women instead of his girlfriend Ari.
Why does Lee's hair have an antenna? That's for my radio signal for, you know, all the eagles in the area.
What's her name, nigga?
Ari posted a document over a week later on the 12th, which was intended to clear up growing misconceptions from their public back and forth.
Man, I hate Google
As
Docs.
she felt that the narratives were getting
If I have to
too
see
far out of
another
hand.
Google
Honestly,
Docie,
don't know how
I'm gonna
Lee managed
neck
to fuck this
myself.
one up with
And then
that
everyone
many
else in the
second
room.
chances. But let's find out, shall we? There's part of the reason why the video's a little late, beyond the fact that the document was 45 pages. I did my job
Bitch,
and reached out to
45?
people. Can we give me a hand?
You're
As I
literally
said, I
nobody.
reached out to
Who
Ari,
cares?
who was kind enough to answer all of my questions, but unfortunately, Lee has yet to make a response both publicly and privately, beyond one DM, but we'll get to that later.
Why is Lee's arm bruised or something? And I do a lot of skateboarding. So I fall over a lot sometimes. Yeah.
A lot of cheating.
I cheated on Ari. It hurt her a lot. Luckily, she gave me a second chance to keep things going.
Now,
This
I
dude
don't
is like
personally care
the
if Lee cheated on a
quintessential
million
Valorant
different
E
women, but it's
fuckboy.
relevant to the
Honestly.
story, so I'm just gonna have to suck it up and do my
Just
fucking
looking
job.
and listening
Keep in
to
mind
him,
that when
it's
I
like
say
actually
cheating,
painful.
We're specifically talking about emotional cheating. Well, at least that's what I thought it was, but according to an update on January 27th posted by Ari in her document, apparently the girl that he was doing e-dating content with, he was also dating. So yeah, just thought I'd add that in. Mira, who also happens to be a Twitch streamer, was
Poggers.
one of Lee's exes, and they dated from around August 2023 till April 6th of 2024. And only 2 weeks after they decided to part ways, Lee somehow managed to secure his next golden goose. Or should I say golden goon? I'm sorry, I don't know what I'm doing. Anyways, according to DM shared in Ari's document, she reveals how Lee was flirting with her prior to breaking up with Mira. This kind of unfaithful behavior would mark a consistent pattern throughout the duration of their relationship. For example, TwitchCon 2024, Lee claims to have ran into his ex Mira by pure coincidence. 3 times.
So I ran into like this person, not once, not twice, not 3 times, but 4 times. First 3 times, I respected Ari's decision to walk away and immediately leave within the moment. On the 4th instance, I couldn't help it. I hated how this.
I mean,
feeling
quite
was.
literally, it's like, all right, here, every fucking e-boy, especially the Valo and Ursa. Hold on, give me a sec. Yeah. So this is just every e-boy. They get close to their mic, they have that whispery tone, they get their deep voice going, they talk a little slow, they basically try to make themselves seem like they're mysterious, and then all the bitches just want to suck their dicks. And everyone's like, damn, my name's Ursa. You know, it'd be terrible if, like, you came over, like, you know, you sat in Discord call with me while, you know, I was streaming, playing Valorant, of course, at the highest level, because that's all I have going in my life. I got, you know, about 3 other bitches on the side, and you can just be the next one for me. I don't know, man.
Hey, Kevin, get out my ear. Hey, remember.
Okay. So, yeah.
Get the fuck out the way. What the hell? Get out of my damn ear, Kevin. You all up in my damn ear, man. These calls, man. Hey, man, get.
I ain't in your ear. I'm just you.
Out my ear. Man. Why you smacking, man? The fuck you mean I ain't smacking? You sucking dick in this damn video, man.
To avoid everything in the room, because I'm not really the type of person to avoid conflict. It wasn't there.
I just can't do like the graveliness. I could do like the deeper, but I can't do the gravelly. But yeah, like literally just go, yeah, dude, I can just do this. And then if you add graveliness to the voice, it's like, there you go. It's very mysterious and
to like get back together, because honestly that relationship ended like hellhole as well.
It's fucking terrible. I hate it.
Calling and messaging her over Discord after he had just guaranteed to Ari that he wouldn't interact.
It's like
with
the
her
fucking
at all.
Valley Girl shit. It's like, oh my god. So like every single thing a Valley Girl says, it ends with an upward inflection, and basically just like they're asking a question for no particular reason. It's really, really fucking annoying, I think.
Worse, given the fact that only 10 days prior, Lee claimed to completely cut contact with her over DMs and allegedly told her to not talk to him anymore in any shape or form. Well, that was fairly short-lived. It would not surprise me in the slightest if this behavior was a result of his gooning environment, where flirting with women became his day job, and recording on Breeze turned to recording in the sheets. On October 25th, 2025, over a year into their relationship, Ari decided to go through Lee's phone after she spotted him using it during their earlier act of intimacy. And much to her surprise, she found that not only was he actually recording her, but she discovered 2 other instances from their Japan trip last month as well. In her panic, she deleted the first recording, but photographed the others in order to confront him and archive a potential legal defense if necessary. Her immediate panic and caution can likely be attributed to her past experience with someone who threatened to leak intimate photos of her.
A day after he was caught doing the act, that was also the day I called the police. Because I have past trauma with revenge porn. It took me a while to heal from it, so my first
Bitch, you're 22!
To call the police.
How many dudes are you fucking that you're getting revenge porn all the time?
Advice, but quickly realized that action would be prompted only by publication.
If you ever notice that you're getting revenge porn all the time, have you noticed that there's one constant in all of those? It's you, bitch!
Why did they ultimately choose to stay together?
Pick a different fucking man!
Perhaps a sense of obligation towards Lee to repay him for her success. Or was it simply to avoid rocking the boat to maintain a semblance of stability in their precarious situation? Whatever it was, the audience could tell that something wasn't right. In DMs, one day before Lee confessed, he offered to admit everything and entirely quit content for her.
This is gonna be very hard for me to say, because like...
true. She needs to unsub to the Valo dating service. Sub to like the CS2 dating service.
In response, Ari
at least you'll get a nice Russian
quite
man.
a lot to say. The keynotes she highlighted were reassuring him that she didn't want to ruin his career, and that going public with how he mistreated her would be a solid step forward to repairing their relationship. However, their later conversation on the subject yielded a different conclusion, where the two agreed this would be a terrible idea, likely considering the potential backlash for both of their careers. No one wants to deal with a bunch of snoopy internet fucks going through their personal shit.
Well, that's kind of ironic coming from you.
What do you mean by that?
Dude, that's literally you. You're doing it right now. This whole thing, this whole grift.
Lee chose to be honest, which is admirable in its own right, but it didn't do him any favors. And as a result, he began to see his content empire falling around him. His favorite editor decided to quit on him, and he was feeling the pressure. Before we continue, I'd like to make one correction here. I do like Ari, but I gotta be fair, okay? Ari, in her document, uses the terms non-consensual filming and essay interchangeably. When asked why she chose this specific phrasing, she responded that filming during intimate acts without consent, where intimate body parts are visible, is considered sexual violence and falls under the category of SA. While it certainly does fall under the list of sex-related crimes, this act is missing one of the most crucial components of that definition, that of course being violence. According to her, all of the sex was consensual. It would be legally inaccurate to claim that an assault took place. The correct term would be voyeurism. Voyeurism occurs when a person who, for the purpose of obtaining sexual arousal or sexual gratification, observes a person who is engaged in a private act. I'm not trying to be a dick, okay? To be fair, not everyone gets paid to Google sex crimes all day, alright? I know I'm in a very privileged position, so I don't blame her for not knowing that. I just thought it was important to make that clarification because that is a claim of a criminal act, so it requires a little more scrutiny. This is one of the main reasons and breaking points of why Ari posted her document in the first place. Knowing that Ari set a boundary of no nudes very early in their relationship, it's understandable that she wouldn't want to move in with him after finding 3 separate videos on his fuck-ass Samsung Galaxy. However,
who knows, man? Generic Valo e-boy, Asu wannabe motherfucker.
Other living arrangements, and now she only had 2 months to find a place to stay.
We were meant to move in together, but obviously
all the fucking Asian e-boys are like, shit, man, Asu, I want to be him.
As a security net to
and they all, you know, they try to be him.
He has compensated me with money because I asked for it.
Shit.
Damn, bitch, you're a whore.
We're just saying everything. Fuck it.
Sounds
he compensated you with money.
This is where it gets a little controversial because she was asking for approximately $18,000.
He literally fucked the hooker and paid the hooker. This bitch needs to shut the fuck up and move on with her life.
For her to live with him during a 6 to 12 month
she got
period,
paid.
Depending on the lease.
She's not worth that much.
People heard about this arrangement first from Ari. Whispers of blackmail started to circulate. And
she's not worth that fucking much.
After they broke up.
Bitch, you got paid. Fuck off.
He said, "If you don't give me the money, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to sue you and go public with it." Is that not the raw definition of what blackmail is? You have the whole convo? Well then, you should show it, because that's, like, I didn't know that you were recording in the room during that time.
Didn't tired you of buying for a period?
Yes.
That would have been around $18,000.
Okay. We're probably gonna run into each other at some point, so I don't want things to end badly. How much time?
Honestly, I didn't have time to think. That's what I needed.
I'm sorry, but...
Yeah, not days. Just now.
Lee did in fact wire her $12,000, only 4 days after the confrontation for the recordings found on his phone. But Ari refused the remaining $6K after their heartfelt chat on the 29th of October, where she decided to work towards forgiving him. Ari describes in her document that she was wrong to ask for compensation, and she felt immense
She realized it
guilt
made her a
because it was coming
fucking
from a
hooker.
place of desperation. Now, for any normal
Definitionally.
person, being asked for $18,000 would definitely feel like blackmail, regardless of the circumstances. I don't know you guys, but I'm not grifting nearly hard enough to have that on 4 days' notice. Normally, I would say this kind of high-stress scenario, coupled with a 4-figure wire transfer, could definitely fall under scrutiny for potential extortion.
We're probably gonna run into each other at some point, so I don't want things to end badly.
But, considering the fact that this guy was filming a woman during a sexual encounter without her consent, fuck him. Just fuck him, dude. I don't know. Who fucking cares? He violated your trust, so you violated his wallet. Sounds like a fair trade to me. What price would you guys put on a sex crime? Because if you put it that way, $12,000 is sounding pretty nice. That sounded like a deal. There's so many other claims. I mean, it's 45 pages where Lee's alleging that he was owed approximately $78K from roommates who then responded, calling it complete bullshit.
Already gave it out?
But unless I see some actual receipts in here somewhere, some invoices, bank statements, I'm not entertaining this, okay? We need more. Safety, safety, safety. Whenever you're in some controversy on the internet, there's gonna be a group of people who are gonna want to make some crazy, mentally ill threats towards your life. You gotta treat it like an Xbox lobby, though. If I see someone who's in a drama and they're like, oh, I'm getting death threats. Okay. If it's not a credible threat, if they don't know exactly where you live, a photograph of the outside of your house, fucking call you from inside your house, like... A lot of you are pussies. I'm just gonna be real.
Yeah, you're all just pussies.
Pussies.
I've had this issue before. Like, I've been swatted 3 times. This is not something different at all.
Oh no,
Again,
you've been swatted.
His old roommates
Poor
deny
baby.
the swatting claims. I was unable to find any evidence of him getting swatted. If you've been swatted, I'm not saying it's impossible. Like, if you're big enough, I do believe people will swat you, but I'm gonna need more than you just saying, yeah, I've been swatted 3 times.
And then my phone number kept getting called. 5 times from no call ID, 7 times from like a number that I didn't know, and then 1 time from an agent that I trust. I sent him some messages. I sent them what's going on. Yesterday, there was an attempted SWAT attempt on our address.
I got a guy at the FBI that's feeding me intel about how you have a viper foot fetish. So I don't know. We can go agent for agent here.
Yeah, I've tried talking it out with this one particular person that like knows about this entire situation that's going on, and they're taking Ari's side very heavily, but they're doing things that are completely wrong, such as trying to like set up an arson attack on my place. So I'm getting the police involved to ensure that I can keep this place safe. I need to move somewhere else.
Yeah, someone tried to burn my fucking house down, and you have nothing? You have nothing they were escorted off the premises of your house, and you have nothing besides an email? That just seems, I don't know, that seems kind of wild to me. His brother who lives with him didn't hear about this person being escorted off their premises. I mean, who is this guy's ops? Phoenix? But then he seems to have no idea what the person's motivations are or who they're affiliated with, and then apologizes to Ari for making that connection between the two. I don't think the guy should be getting threats, okay? I understand that it's probably very stressful for you. But when you just start making up stuff like, oh, someone who wants to burn down my house is one of Ari's fans, you're just gonna cause more confusion and finger pointing in a situation that's already so muddy. Ari provided me with a DM from Lee on January 8th, where Lee supposedly caught wind of her prepping a statement and reached out to tell her how he doesn't want to be someone who lies or hurts people anymore, and that he was looking to take appropriate steps for real accountability, which, just like the infamous clip on LSF, is yet another unprompted confession.
Man, they made Helliger so fucking cool.
I'm recording a YouTube video right now. I gotta call you back. Oh yeah. Alright, love you, bye. Sorry
love
guys,
you,
my
that's
mom's
gay.
calling me. I gotta reset my roll. With how much this guy loves incriminating himself, I bet $18,000 that he's Catholic. He's already lost viewers, sponsorship opportunities, and his girlfriend, so I guess a prayer couldn't hurt. Lee has been MIA from content and social media since January 2nd. Only time will tell if he's able to rebuild the bridge with his audience, or simply move on to a new chapter of his life. I think an
That's
important
why you
takeaway
can't
from
keep your
Miyari's
exploration
relationship
level
is that everyone
at
makes
1.
mistakes. And even through all the publicity and prying eyes, these were two people who maybe at one point were really trying their hardest to make the best out of a flawed situation. And there's something admirable about that. But there's a fine line between forgiveness and self.
Because I hate when the game does this. The game's sound resets, yeah, for leveling. I have music off, right? It's at 0, muted. And it was on again. I hate when the fucking game does that shit. But yeah, you can't level people past a fucking point. Because of, yeah, it's fucking terrible. It's so bad that instead of lowering the volume here, I just did it in fucking Windows. That way it's like never gonna fucking flashbang me with sound. Like I have it at 20 here, so that I never have to give a shit about it like being down at 2. And then it resets to max, even though it still shows 2 and blowing my ears out. This way it's just always at max in game. Fuck them. It's ass. I mean, sure, but I haven't really had that happen personally. Shit, what pieces are gonna put on him? Why everything gotta be ass? Just give me another one of these? What the fuck does my dude scale off of? Will, wait, no, Agi, wait. Will Agi. Okay. Yeah. I was just confused because none of the shit showed up like it had good stats. I was like, what the fuck? I was just like, okay. Well, yeah, of course. That's every single fucking Vanguard uses Frontier. It's just a matter of, is it going to be 2 of the fucking Tanga? Or are we going to use a 3rd, or the 4th slot as something else? Or slot for ulti charge, so what, a fucking Zeronite piece or something? I forgot how to get to gear crafting. Well as treatment. Alright, whose kit ass has fucking... Kit... Where the fuck? Ultimate game. Wow, that's a big choice. BDO? Since when do you play BDO again? Nope. I mean, I figured you were talking about this shit, but yeah. The fuck? I still don't know how physical statuses work because I've not played a Fizz team. So true. Hey, wrong thing. Well, M9 is fucking mastery, which is way different. You have to be fucking E4 for that shit, which I only have one E4 character. But it's like, is this worth it? I guess if they remain DPS, but not currently when we're starving. We're literally frothing at the mouth for mats and money. Duh, 決まってる? Wait, M1 gives... Is that the same for Arclight then? One more SP. .5 more SP. Damn, this is the power of a fucking 6-star unit. Right? Electric is so fucking painful right now. Which is why I'm swapping off of it right now. Oh, fuck. The real question is... Dapon or Enman? I hate Dapon, dude. But as far as I know, he's like the best physical character, isn't he? Yeah, I feel like I'd rather use Enman. What? Two days ago. Good enough. Let's see it. He's using Akakudi and Pog? I guess he probably doesn't have Li Feng. This game is like ZZZ and Star Rail, pal. You're going to be doing sustainless, assuming you have characters that do something better than support / healers. Damn, brother. Peak 2N, Peak 2 Chen, so it's pretty just fucking normal, basically. Yeah, I still got no idea how the team was supposed to play, but here he is. Hogue. If only Chen was a main DPS. If only Enman wasn't so boring. If only my Enman wasn't level 20. Enman's so fucking boring, but I don't like the pawn in the slightest. Fuck how. I guess it's gonna be fucking farming this. Luckily, I can just swap weapons. Your ass is more future-proof. Pretty much. Li Feng, Chen stuff till 4 ult. Pog skill, press Li Feng ult after Li Feng combo. He has a main Li Feng? Like, play him? Oh. Oh, you mean combo skill, right? We say combo, I'm thinking fucking Final Strike. Surely that's enough XP. Probably not. I need to get Chen and Li Feng to 60. I don't mind Li Feng. I think he's fine. I think playing him is boring. I don't mind him. Where is Shittistrator?
二度とみんなのことを忘れたりしない。エンドフィールドを必ず守るよ。
Dog, not the sea otters. Kids don't even know how terrible sea otters are. Go ahead, tell the kids about how sea otters fucking rape dead baby penguins for a week on end. Just because. Alright, give me this wait, wrong one. Is there none in this? Personally, I'd rather pilot Pog, but I'm pretty sure Edmund's the better choice. Unless you don't have to final strike. I don't know. We'll see, I guess, once I play it more. Or once I play it at all. Fuck it. 6, it's only 30. That is so not worth it. Yeah, but I could final strike with Pog. No, pal, it's times 6. Times 6, 5 times. 30. And it's 75 cost. This doesn't feel worth it. Then again, this is just the... you know what? Actually, I don't care, man. I don't want to farm. I'm still gonna have to, but... I'd much rather deal with the other fucking material than this dog shit. Alright, she could stay 60. Actually, no, she can't. I have to raise her so she can get gold gear. I'm so fucked, brother. Yeah, I don't think essence is the way. Assuming you're gonna be doing anything like that. Oh myself. Did I already buy? I guess I already did. Well, fuck me, sir. Holy shit, I'm broke. This shit is straight suffering. I'm just gonna buy this. I don't even care. It's just dupe shit anyways. Oh, I can equip gold. Shit, does Chen use the same set? I feel like all the Fizz characters use the same set, right? Bitch, why you send me an in-game message in the first place? She's string. bonus, strength, will, Agi strength, ultimate damage, physical damage. Maybe just a different fucking glove entirely. Agi strength. No, I don't particularly want to do Guild War. Personally. Call me weird. Or mommy, whatever. Oh, why is this shit so ass for XP? Swap what? Okay, but why, fucker? Explain yourself. I need this. Fuck you. Fucking retard. Motherfucker, I thought he'd give me a good reason. Who claimed to change it? Motherfucker, I need him! Do not redeem? Yeah. Hopefully I don't need more than that, but we'll see. If I do, I'll just neck myself. On top of the fact that I'm fucking literally broke and have zero money. Yeah, I know. I thought he was gonna say some really, like, actual useful shit, and he's just, no, just fucking don't kill me! Fucking kill me. I'm completely and utterly poor. Even if I wanted to play the team, I can't even level weapons. This game is so fucking rough. Why does it say, oh, it's training? I mean, I have Chens, I have admin, or admin. I need to get Pogs, and he doesn't really matter, I feel. Worst case, I just give him Aviwenas. Like, yeah, it's arts, but... I mean, yeah, I could. I can steal weapons across the board. Fuck is this shit, pal? This better fucking be cliff jump happy. Considering where it is, I'm pretty sure this is cliff jump happy. Yeah, you look like a whale. Damn, and you have all the 6s in your fucking profile? The fuck? How do you even have that much to pull for her? Like, how do you even do that? I don't get it. The fuck is wrong with you? Kill yourself. Oh, you're a whale. Yeah, because I was gonna say, there's no way you have enough money. Or, like, income. It's cheap because it's not 100 at the highest. But why would you keep pulling, dude? Just fucking save it. Just save it. Speaking of origanum, what the fuck is this actually going to be used for? Thinking about it. It's just going to be skins like Arknights? Because we have no idea what the fuck this is for. Yeah, I mean, it's Battle Pass, but other than that... I'm about to spend that shit on... Can you even refresh with it? Can you op refresh? Yeah, 40? Oh, okay, that's dog shit. Never mind. That's so trash. Actual scam, unironically. What do you mean 75? Oh, you can only do 10 a day? It's like OG Arc Knight? Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's 2 per mission, so it's 5 extra things. If you're taking it that way, 5 is... let's just say money. 34k by 5, it's like 170k. Is he like 170k of like credits, for instance?
Initiate training.
Modulating combat phase. It's a katana. He has a whip on his left side. His left hip has a whip. And then he has his katana.
Training session completed.
He fucking seriously looks like a main DPS, dude. He's so fucking cool. I mean, I've seen... fuck, who is it? Shit. Was it CL? It might be CL. Yeah, I think it was a CL video however long ago, a week ago, that I saw. This is like all I've seen of Fizz teams. And all I know is he's like maining fucking Pog. Oh shit. You're right. Yeah, you're supposed to. But nobody really does. Yeah, he just mains Pog the whole time. So it's like, is it because Pog is main DPSing, or is it because everyone else doesn't matter if you play them? And it's just better to be Pog efficiently. Well, I know that. But he just stays on them to mash. And then he'll swap to Li Feng for some shit randomly, and that's it. All I know is, if I can just fucking camp on Pog and not give a shit about the rest of the team and just use them as, you know, for their fucking purpose, I'm chill with that. I never looked at what he was using because I didn't have Fizz. Termite. Oh, he's using this. He's using a full buff set. He's not even doing Frontier. Stagger set. Okay, stagger set. So he's 2 stagger sets. He's not even using Frontier. Is he treating Chen like a fucking sub DPS in that case? Because, like, yeah, everyone's kind of a DPS, but they're kind of not. Why that sword over Sundering? Other than just doesn't have it. Ult applies lift during the next ultimate cast in 30 seconds. And the wielder deals physical status. Wielder gains attack for 20. Yeah, okay, so this is only on her ult, but it is ult damage. But I feel like this? Is that her 6-star? Oh. Alright, Chen main, I guess. Is it? Yeah, like I don't know because I haven't played the team. Skill and ultimates gain. Okay, so she gains 15% fizz damage on skill and ults against staggered specifically. They also gain damage dealt plus 35%, and not just fizz. Okay, so it's big, but it's only on staggered. If they're not staggered, it's just worthless. It's quite literally, yeah, I mean. And it has crit rate boost. Disgusting. A worthless secondary. So then what is Fuckboy's purpose? Because, like, I know he's fucking DPS, quote unquote. If it consumes a link. I don't think anyone does link in this team. Unless you're running Pog with Thermite, right? So you run Pog. Oh, he does his own link? Damn, 6 stars are crazy. I see. Combo skills link. Oh, you have to do Final Strike on him. That's why he's swapping. Well, when it says when the controlled operator, I assume it means him when he's controlled, right? I don't know. That's what I would assume. No? Okay. Alright. So it's autoplay, basically. Like, it doesn't make sense, but, I mean, Doomba has Fizz team. So, I don't know. I don't have this shit, so... I mean, it doesn't make sense, it's just... Yeah. I mean, if it is what it is, then it is what it is. So I guess that's why he was using... I guess he was treating Chen like a main DPS, using staggers, that all. Fucking... Or his thing says Aviena. Yeah, I remember that being a thing when, like, we were playing the story initially. There's a really short cooldown on that shit. Wherever the fuck. No, 16 seconds isn't that short. Aviena is 13, and that feels like a lifetime. Hers is 13, and I'm just like, please God, let it fucking tick down faster. Aw. I guess once I get fucking cash flow in this goddamn game, then I can test shit. But until then, I'm just fucking shit on anyways. The Switch controller. Ah, yes. It is time. I don't think she's gonna become useless. Yeah, like Chi-Chi literally had nothing. She had a regen heal and a burst heal. Like, what? She didn't have shit. I think so. Probably. Why? Like fucking E6 all the default, or C6 all the default characters standards. I think the Luke was there too.
この角度素敵に
作戦計画の再演習を提案する。いかがか。
But yeah, I don't know. I can't see them making a fucking sustain that can slot into like any team that has a damage amp for both Fizz and Arts being bad. The only way that she can get overshadowed is by higher numbers, but like it's not like she's gonna be worthless unless the numbers are like 500% to her 20%, but there's no fucking way they're gonna creep that hard. Do you? Are you okay? It's not tied to a weapon, it's tied to her fucking... Well, I mean, sure, her weapon is just there, but like, that's not what I'm talking about. It's her fucking skill. She provides susceptibilities.
ィールド危機対策班準備完了。
管理人、僕今回はお役に立てそうですか？
ここに。
Wait, so when you dash twice, he gets the pull? Let's see. Damn. At least they did Helliger good. Helliger largely ignored in Arknights nowadays. At least he's fucking sick in this. Why is he so cool? Well, too bad I can't do shit with them yet, so... No. Okay, so he had fucking the art susceptibility shit. Whatever fucking piece that was. It's this one, right? Yeah. So does Pog apply one of these fucking statuses? I know he plays Breach. Does that count as a fucking whatever? I feel like he was using these just cause. I don't know if they work. Yeah, like, I feel like Considering how old this is, he might not have known. But I don't think he applies this shit at all. I mean, yeah, maybe. He used Zero Knight just for his ult. Okay. That makes more sense. Mirror B. Play. Green, gray. Oh. Fuck. Engrave. Too many. Huh? Are you only supposed to put some weapons in here? The fuck? I can't even tell what the fuck does this even mean? Like from the thingy? Like from the fucking domain? Yeah, that's basically nothing. Chances of having a weapon that can have the exact same things is like, what? I've never even pre-engraved. I don't even know how. So, whatever, man. Pog. There's zero choice. It's Pog. Unless you want to play some whack-ass team, then by all means. Is that actually just the only set that has Ultimate Game? No, but... Gay Sex Turbo? I don't know. It's a good question. Probably a fucking cryo. Definitely seems like the gay sex element. Hell yeah, brother. I feel like the chess piece is really weak for this.
Mm, 胸郭はさ、やっぱ身軽な方が良くない？
I feel like this is hard, right? Because I want to build Chen more of like the actual DPS. But this set seems so fucking strong. Like, deals an extra hit and then stagger too. Like, and you get stagger bonus, so you're just fucking hard staggering the shit out of things to stagger burst. I mean, yeah, that's kind of the idea. I mean, that's what I'm getting at, right? It's just, can't play the team yet, because reasons, you know? But when I can, I feel like this would just fuck so hard. Especially with her sword, because of the fucking staggered damage buffs on it. Like, it turns her into a main DPS. And then just, like, tripling down on it is just gonna straight slap cheeks. Or be dog shit, but I somehow doubt it would be. But I'll fucking run it anyway, because it's not like Gear's hard in this game. Luckily, Gear's fucking easy. Well, yeah, but why even do that? You don't need to max it yet. It's so pointless. There's nothing that requires it. Unless you're just fucking autistic for the sake of doing it, right? Like, yeah, like when they put something hard in the game that requires it, then I'll do it. But we also don't know when they're gonna add new sets or how often. It's like, fuck, maybe all the shit we have now is just gonna be dog shit in like a month or two. Well, yeah, you have her M6 or whatever, so whatever, pot 6. Damn, Homeboy has 0 will in this set. so smart. Li Feng's definitely getting this fucking set though. I don't care about Twink Boy. Even though it's probably his best set anyway. What is he? Agi Strength? Shit's just made for the whole fucking team.
これ本当にいいんですか？ってことは僕も正式にチームの一員ってことですよね。これ本当にいいんですか？ってことは僕も正式にチームの一員ってことですよね。
Sure, take it.
これが工業の成果だよ。
Ah, yes, that was his goon arm. That goon arm go crazy.
何が待っているのかな。
I fucking don't know. She's just a vulniplier, right? And yeah, when you freeze, then you fucking boom it. But doesn't she have this one? Enemies with the fucking Originium attached suffer if his damage taken. Technically a support, but then you can also play her like a DPS. As like the final chain. Yeah. Wherever the fuck it is. Yeah, it's her ult. I think. I know it's her combo skill. Yeah, just combo skill. She's literally a combo skill bot. Man, it's just gonna be playing Pog main, and then Chen for Stagger Burst, and Enmin and Li Feng are just gonna be there because, well, they're physical, they get to be there. They wanted to be included. Yes, Tails, you're a dog. What do you want? But only if he's the first? Right, like basic attacks are so fucking worthless. Alright, is Pog good for any of these? This doesn't make a difference. It's all the same. It's all the 20% chance. Why do I have such low bats in China? Or in fucking Valley? What the fuck is going on? That's... I see. I hit 0 finally. Are you sure, pal? There's no reason to replace him. That's stupid replacing Ontal. Ontal's fucking goated for this slot. What? Unless you're gonna use him somewhere else. Use him third area. I mean, it doesn't really make a fucking difference because like, you just... But it doesn't matter. They do the same thing. For every 1 stock bill earned by the outpost. Oh, does he? Oh, I was looking at the first one. Yeah, but why would you put Pog first then, though? Like, Ontal gives the double, but Pog only gives a single. Oh, okay. It's like, how the fuck did that make sense? We've never seen Pow be stupid. Oh. Back in my day, bait was believable. This ain't shit, dude. The fuck? That ain't shit. Now I gotta sit here and question what the fuck I did somewhere to kill my fucking Originium. No, I'm not. Just gonna have to let it update. That would be wild. Yeah, finally the trigger worked. Yeah, I picked Pog. Hot.
In an email that was sent out, it reads, as of Friday afternoon, the company reasonably expected to receive funds from Steam that would have allowed payroll to be processed and operations to continue while next steps were evaluated. At approximately 6 a.m. Friday morning, the company was notified that these funds were being held. As a result, payroll could not be processed as anticipated. What this means is, obviously, people are of the opinion that the release, they were going to take the funds from Steam and run, and, you know, they were going to make away with
I mean, they were going to try. That's for damn sure.
So, in an email that was sent...
See, here's the problem. He can say they're getting nothing, but they've had 15 years of Kickstarter and Patreon and whatever other miscellaneous bullshit of donations for millions of dollars. And the main dude is like fucking year over year, fucking higher fucking net worth. So like, yeah, they don't get the Steam money like they probably wanted, but like he's still made out like a bandit in the fucking night. So I mean, it doesn't really make a fucking difference. Nobody should have believed in this fuckface anyways. I'm still coming over the fact that the past 15 years I've been hating on this shit and telling everyone it's literally a scam, and nobody believes me. The amount of times I've called Ashes a scam from the second they did a Kickstarter 15 fucking years ago. Holy shit. It is like the biggest payoff I've ever had in my life. It's like the peak feeling, and I'll never feel anything more than this shit. I'll never feel anything more ever again. What, gacha games? We're the big Xenotubers. Dog, it's literally just the one bitch fucking being leaked as Cosmos in fucking a new Xenoblade for 2026. It's just gonna be fucking Xenoblade Chronicles 2 Definitive Edition. That's it. There ain't nothing more to it. Yeah, fuck Star Citizen. I don't give a fuck about that game. MMOs, I'm like, I have skin in the game when it comes to MMOs. Star Citizen, I don't give a shit. They scam everyone for all I fucking care. People paying thousands of dollars for ships in a quote-unquote alpha for the last 10 years. I don't fuck them. They can have fun. Yeah, but it's not an MMO for me. You have to realize the dude who started fucking the Kickstarter and like the whole thing for Ashes was a well-known multi-level management scammer fuck who had pulled the same rug pull bullshit many times prior to being like, guys, I have changed, trust me. And then being like, I'm gonna make an MMO. And people doubting him at first. And then as the years went on, people were like, wow, maybe this is actually real. And then people started actually believing in it. And it's like, motherfucker, people don't change. He's a repeat offender, and he's doing the same shit again. It's only a matter of time until everyone gets fucked and scammed. Wow, look what happened. It only took 15 years, but hey. No, because the game is going to be shut down. But that doesn't matter. Like, it's not a fucking game, dude. They overpromised, underdelivered, and then rug pulled. That's it. Dude, it's in like pre-alpha. Yeah, dude, I can say I have a working game as long as you can boot into it and move around or something, but that doesn't mean it's a real fucking game. The game was in like an alpha state. And don't forget, years prior, when the fucking Battle Royale boom, like, was a thing, right? Like when PUBG came out, Apex came out shortly after, all that shit. They made an Ashes of Creation Battle Royale. I don't remember if you had to pay to get into it, but I think you did. And that shit was so dog shit. And then subsequently died very quickly. Like, they didn't even have a game. They didn't even have a game they could, like, show people and be like, hey guys, we have a, like, working game. They're just like, here, have a Battle Royale. It's like, what the fuck are you, like, huh? Damn, dude. Ashes of Creation is dead. Just like Pirate Software.
Okay, so
He should fucking go die in a ditch along with them. Personally. I'm pretty sure he vouched for them too. So he can go eat shit. Yeah, dude. Same. I mean, he would know. Like, he has the experience. Same. Why is my theoretical usage so high? What the fuck did I add to my base? Yeah, crowdfunding for like video games and shit, especially something as ambitious as an MMO, it's never gonna work. It just straight up can't. Like, wait a minute, that's fucking why. Okay. That's so fucking dumb. Wait. Never mind. Never mind. Oh, fucking cunt. Can't believe you. Yeah, apparently I unplugged my fucking grid right there. So I lost power to one of my miners. Which is why my fucking yield is under my use. Because I'm like, there's no way that should be the case. I was like 20 yield overuse before. I know, right? This is why you have to correct your miners. Blow my brains out. Yeah, exactly. Wait a minute. I mean, she's a 5-star. It's not like you need her anyways. Ah, yes, there goes my yield. Please tell me I saved this shit. I don't know what I even had here. What the fuck is this? This is water. Man. Powder carbon. Nope, that's... Whatever, man. I don't care enough. I'm gonna reconnect my shit and call it a day. Fucked up my perfectly good, perfect base by not realizing that I unplugged the power. Classic. I don't know how I managed that one. I mean, I know how. When I removed the fucking zip line that was next to the power pole. I also removed the power pole. And didn't realize that, I killed my power. I'm not the magic stick. Are we really gonna do this? Am I gonna have to plot a fucking Seth video? I don't remember which one had it. So we're going on an adventure. I mean, yeah, it was one of the fucking League ones. It was like in the end of it. So I don't know if it was at the end of the Karthus or end of the fucking other one. No, it's not.
Bargain. Remove. It's
a different song. I've got the magic stick. It's at the end. Yeah. I can hit once, I can hit twice.
Good.
Yeah, it's only a 13-year-old memory, and then it can just get sparked by saying, I've got the magic stick.
I want the magic stick! Now I want total
Alright. I remember when League was the shit. Smoke weed every day.
I got the magic stick. I know if I can hit once, I can hit twice. I'll hit the baddest shit.
Okay, so this is my mom's 2006 Mini Cooper, the formerly British car, now German car, like a German guy wearing a top hat. And you know, this car's been in the background for a while, but I don't really pay much attention to it because, well, for one, it's not my car, and two, it's not really my kind of car. So I'm not that interested, but I'm gonna fix it anyway because it's broken. So in here, no ball chiller, which makes me sad. I'm gonna dock
How do you not
points
have a
for that.
ball chiller?
And the second thing I notice is this massive speedometer right in the center.
That's so
I really want you to know
hideous.
how fast you're going. And also the tachometer that's attached to the wheel, that's interesting. It's a manual, I like that. But, you know, apart from that, these cars always seemed like something Barbie would drive. They've got that air about them, like it's got the glass here, so Barbie can check her makeup. But
what do you take me for, an e-girl?
Yeah, the hood release is on this side because BMW. And then the hood release here is on this corner. There we go. This doesn't stay up. That's fine, I'll just hold it. So this engine is a 1.4, 1.5, 1.6, I don't remember. It's a small engine. It's not the S, it doesn't have a turbo, unfortunately, but yeah, I'm just gonna put a jump pack on it and hopefully it'll start. I think it will, maybe. BMW. Hey. Okay.
It's like trying to get me to play fucking
is better.
8
now,
or whatever.
Isn't that broken, obviously it just started, but it had a lot of little problems before it was parked, and now that it's been parked for a long time, it's probably got even more, and it hasn't been serviced in a really long time, so yeah, it needs stuff. Yes. Brakes have a lot of rust on them. The engine works, that's good. So from what I remember, the main problems is a battery drain. If it sits overnight, the battery goes dead, and it has a lot of
Wow. That's crazy.
warning lights on the dash because it's a BMW, of course it does. And also, my mom and I were riding with the top down and the back windows were up. And apparently, if you put the top up with the windows up, it breaks stuff. We heard some crashing noises, and now the windows don't roll up and down. They're just kind of loose in there, so that's got to be fixed. I dug around in the trunk and found the OEM BMW hood prop.
I got the magic stick.
So this battery's only 2 months old. I think I remember now. I needed to move it, and for some reason I didn't have the jump box, so I put this in it. So yeah, it's still been stone cold dead for months, so it might not be good anymore, but I'll charge it and see what happens. It's still under warranty, so you could technically get a new one. Now that's weird. They put the computer right next to the battery so it can get nice and corroded. Okay, so I'm gonna do what I really don't want to do, which is fix this window regulator that was broken. I don't know what is even broken
I
on
love
it.
corroded battery acid.
Probably the seat.
It's like dried and crusty. Especially all over my fucking ECU.
Sure.
And that shit sounds like me waking up.
Okay, so it looks like I can't really get to the window regulator from back here. So how the hell do I get to it? Okay, well this is out. Okay, so this little piece of plastic that holds the cable on is snapped in half. So I wonder if I can just buy that piece or if I gotta replace the whole regulator or what. I might be able to epoxy that maybe. I'm gonna go ahead and take the other out too.
If I can hit once, I can hit twice. Fuck, now it's just stuck in my head. Fuck you, dude.
Ow. I had to use the jump box with some wires to manually roll this window up to get it out. All right, well, I'm gonna epoxy the shit out of these and hopefully they hold.
Love the magic stick.
Okay, so I can't get the cables back on because this thing had springs in it, and I tried not to glue them, and then I glued them, so this has to be replaced, and I gotta break this and get those springs out. The little replacement whatevers came in, so put those on. I had to modify the new whatever to get the cable to go through it. Okay, these are good now. Yeah, this one's not aligned, and this one's really not aligned. Ugh. Okay. All right, that's better. Okay, regulators are fixed, glass is back in, they roll up and down, they seal, and that's all good. And it really shouldn't have been possible to break the regulators by putting the top up anyway. Like, putting your top up and breaking your window regulators is the most BMW thing I can think of. The ultimate driving machine. So I charged the battery up. Now, this thing has a battery drain problem. If I were to leave this battery plugged in overnight, it would be dead by morning. And the easiest way I know of to diagnose that is just with a test light. You connect the test light between the car and the battery, and if the light turns on, well, you have a battery drain, but we already knew that. So I'm gonna start unplugging fuses until the light doesn't turn on anymore. Okay, so I forgot a small detail. This is a newer car with computers, and those computers draw power and will turn this light on. So really this only works for like older cars. So for something newer like this, you gotta use a multimeter to measure the amperage that it's drawing. So I was messing with the amperage settings on this multimeter for a bit, and I was kind of confused by the readings. It didn't make any sense. And then I remembered that this is a $6 multimeter, and all these settings do is change the decimal place. So if you don't change it to the correct one, it just reads bogus. So you have to kind of do the thinking for it. All right, so the multimeter's hooked up. I took out the fuse for the dome light, so that's not shining. And it's drawing 0.76 amps or 760 milliamps, which is quite a bit. So I'm gonna start pulling fuses. BMW. Well, I removed this fuse and it dropped all the way down to 0.1, so that's something. So online it just says that fuse is general module control unit, and this just has a picture of a battery, so very useful. Well, I haven't touched it, now it's drawing 0.5. Nope, now it's drawing none. Okay. Well, I hooked the battery back up without the fuse, so I'm gonna see what doesn't work, and that'll tell me what the fuse does. Okay. Well, it runs without it.
Yeah, it still starts, who cares?
So what the hell does that fuse do? Fuel gauge works.
It probably doesn't do anything
works.
important like brake control
it
or
seems
something.
to function to me.
Fuck
I don't know, it must not be important. Tail lights work, headlights work. There's gotta be something that doesn't work without that fuse, right? Like maybe the anti-lock brakes or traction control or something. Okay, so the parasitic draw was fixed by removing this fuse, and the car seems to work fine without it, so I'm just gonna leave it out until I figure out what it does. If I figure out what it does. All right, so I'm gonna go for a little drive and set the computer codes and see what it complains about and see if I find any more problems with this thing. Can't see shit out the back of it. Oh yeah, Barbie would definitely dig this. Honestly, this thing drives fine. I don't feel any problems. There's no clunks or anything, so. For such a light car, there's a lot of body roll. Holy shit. It feels like I'm driving a minivan. I can tell if I took this to autocross, it would understeer bad. All right, so now I can plug the scan tool in and see what the computer's complaining about. 7 codes. Oxygen sensor 1, oh, that's kind of important. Serial connection link. Automatic stability control. Nah, you don't need that. History, engine torque not adjustable. What? Can't time out. Yeah, it's fine. So the only important one I see is for the oxygen sensor, so I'll have to get one of those. Luckily, in most states in America, we can just ignore check engine light and still drive our cars legally, but in other places, it's like, oh, sorry, mate, you got a check engine light for your EGR valve. Can't drive your car now. Bad luck. Shit like that is why we throw all that tea in the harbor. I need to go get stuff.
So true. Right, actually the cargo. Love this dude.
I went and got it some oil and a filter because it hasn't had an oil change in a couple years, which isn't great, but it also hasn't really been driven in a couple years, so you know. So this thing uses the cartridge style oil filters where the housing is built onto the car instead of in the filter, and honestly I don't mind these because it makes the filters cheaper, so not bad. It also makes them easy to check, like, oh, I don't see any metal in the filter, you know, stuff like that, you know, so the engine's in good shape, I think.
Relatively.
This is my reward for forgetting to buy a socket. Now I get to do this for an hour. There goes Taylor Swift. This engine's actually really clean inside. This thing's actually had oil changes throughout its life. That's crazy.
I bet Pow doesn't oil change his car. His last oil change was like 50,000 miles ago. That shit's just running on hopes and dreams.
Whoops. So when I revved the engine just now, it felt terrible because of this stupid electronic throttle body. I despise these things. And the thing about it is,
still stands.
They don't have to suck. These can be set up to feel like a real cable throttle, but for whatever reason, manufacturers make them terribly unresponsive. It's like, hey, you know, we got this fancy new electronic throttle technology. Hey, you know what we should do? We should make it suck shit. Yeah, that's pretty good. I can always immediately tell when I drive a car with an electric throttle body because I can feel the sadness radiating from it. Stuff came in. I got us some new hood supports. All right, I can retire the shovel now. I got it a new air filter too. This is groundbreaking stuff. I think I already replaced this a couple years ago and forgot about it. Well, I got a spare now. I also got some spark plug wires. I think I can manage that as well. Yeah, that was some strenuous shit. Now, as for that oxygen sensor that the computer's complaining about, it's way up in there so far that you can't see it. Well, I tried to get it out with the adjustable wrench. Why would you have multiple wrenches when this can be any size you want, metric and standard? But that didn't work, so I went and got an actual oxygen sensor socket. This socket sucks ass. It just slips off of it. I wanted to find the other style that goes all the way around, but I couldn't find one. Well, I cut the wires off of it so I could fit a real socket on it, and I still can't get it off. It's stuck.
We got that weight reduction. I'm surprised he even has a fucking back seat.
Alright, so this oxygen sensor is too tight for me to get off with a wrench, and I can't fit an impact in there. So what I need is an air hammer, so I got an air hammer. But I can't run an air hammer with a bike pump, so I went ahead and got an air compressor too. Now you're supposed to lubricate these things, and I usually just pour in whatever's laying around. I got some 530 here.
I would
Fully
be.
synthetic.
All three of them, but I don't got it. Even if I had
stuck. So the only
not
thing I
stopped
need to do
playing
now
after
is to remove the exhaust so I
Shingon,
can get to it
I
to get it
still
off. And I
have
might do
enough to
that.
get them all.
I might not. Depends how much I decide to care. It still runs
Basically.
without it, so yeah. You know, don't look at me. It's BMW's fault for putting it there.
Bro, they're so fucking cute.
So I was gonna remove this so I could get the
They're
oxygen
so
sensor replaced, but of
cute.
course it's stuck, and I can't fit an impact on it because it's at a stupid angle. So I'd have to cut these off and then drill them out because they're studs and not bolts and all that nonsense. It's
Not
20
every
degrees
single
out
one of
here.
them.
It's gonna snow soon. There's gonna be snow on the ground for like 2 weeks, and I'm not doing it. Can run without the stupid oxygen sensor. Matter of fact, the snow's already begun. Yep, it's cold. I got a new fender trim so I can put these on because these are all messed up. I say that as ice starts falling from the sky again. Maybe I won't do it right now.
No, I love her, dude. She's so fucking cute.
For the boys. Okay, this thing is more damaged here than I thought it was.
The fuck you mean? You're the one who has a Prius, motherfucker.
Yeah, it doesn't want to go back on because it's so messed up under here. I forget exactly what happened. I think a previous owner hit a pole or something with it. How do you let a Mini Cooper get away from you? But anyway, I need to do something. Well, I got it to go on there, so okay. There's also the issue of the trunk not opening.
I feel like
the boot.
having
This is a
worked
boot. That's a trunk. Anyway,
at a
so there's an electric
car
release
dealership
down
means I
here,
know
and read
exactly
somewhere that
what
there's a wire
not
breaks,
to
so
fucking go
let's
for
see if
because I
can fix it.
know
Of
what
course,
the
to open
scam
it right
shit
now,
is.
I gotta crawl back
I feel like that
here.
makes me far more fucking informed than you.
Well, I used a wire to jump the connections on the plug, and I couldn't get it to do anything, so it's probably not the button.
Yeah, dude, I'll get
Yeah,
you
I
a
hooked
better
the button
deal.
up to the multimeter, and it works. So the problem's on the car somewhere. Okay, well, I dug around in this boot, and yeah, that's not attached to anything, so that's probably it. Yeah, all the wires in this boot are kind of starting to split apart, like it's not a very good design. It's a very BMW problem. All right, fixed. I decided to go ahead and replace the oxygen sensor
like he
after
spent all
I
his
decided
money
to
on
just
fucking
cut the exhaust
Enfield.
off instead of removing the stuck nuts, because you know you got to be aggressive
Stuck
sometimes,
nuts.
and I can't just not replace the sensor because then it wins, and that's not allowed. Now, unfortunately, it won't come all the way out because the sway bar's in the way, but that doesn't matter because I can actually get to it with an impact now. So. It's snowing again. Fantastic. Alright, I put a clamp on it where I cut it, so
Dude,
that should be good.
Cal
Cold
has
is
the
just a
same
concept.
fucking problem.
If you
Every single gacha he fucking plays, he will spend a ton of money on launch and then quit the game a week and a half later without fail. And then he'll go back to it in like 6 months. Like, man, I wish I played your game still whole.
Pattern keeps on happening. Now, Senator Booker also said we should have bipartisan agreement. I think that's a great idea. We should have bipartisan agreement. How about we all come together and say, let's stop murders? How about we all come together and say, let's stop rape? How about we all come together and say, let's stop attacking pedophiles? And tragically, this.
Bro. There's no way, dude. That is like the worst thing he could have said.
ignore it, it can't hurt you.
I don't know. He thought he was
Alright,
cooking.
oxygen
I don't think
sensor
he realized the
replaced.
kitchen was
I
already
win.
burnt.
But more importantly, the car loses. So like I said before, this is my mother's car, and when she bought this car, somebody had cut the muffler off and put a pipe in its place, and she said it was too loud. So I put this muffler on, and then she said it was still too loud. And this muffler is bigger than the rest of the exhaust. It's 2 1/4 inch instead of 2 inch. So I'm thinking if I turn the end down to 2 inch, it might quiet it down a little bit. All right, so does this make a difference at all? Yeah, a little bit. There we go, just run it like that.
Blue Archive.
All right, well, that'll work for now. It's too cold and wet out here for me to care to do anything more than that. So that's what it got. I want to get this thing new tires because these are all old and decrepit, and this thing has no chance of driving out of here, so I took them off. I'm just gonna take them the wheels.
Sponsored by
Okay, new tires. Safety. Okay, well, I didn't get as much done as I'd hoped because of, you know,
yeah, this is
the weather.
8.6
Mother
fixer
Nature
guy.
said no, but you know,
best
it's
car
better than it was.
YouTuber.
You know, the glass is fixed, the oxygen sensor is fixed, the battery drain is fixed. It's got tires, and the check engine light's out, and all that stuff. And the boot, I mean, trunk works now, so that's good. So yeah, it's pretty good. Subscribe.
Subscribe. I kind of assumed I would have pushed it off to Hana, but you know, we live in a world. Yo, God bless the Super Bowl.
小宁陈伟啦
Not again.
吃些什么？surprise 啊！
像什么呢？
吃你最喜欢的汉堡包。
看起来挺棒的耶。
尝一口。
我现在没有很饿，我等下吃吧。
你现在给我吃。好吃吗？多吃点，多吃点，多吃点。
好。
多吃点。
Damn, that's a good cheeseburger. 你好，你看，我就是爸爸。Can I get some fries with that? Am I right? God bless Super Bowl.
不要再吵了，不要再吵了。
Oh my god.
Damn, I can't wait for this fucking shit.
迷っている暇はありませんわよ。
Like, what a silly ass character.
Doctor, 人形はかりそめの命を宿す。
I mean, she's a collab, so she has to be good at least for a time, but... she just kind of hits everything.
This is a relatively recent video.
Oh shit, my boy LK.
You know this is definitely my lane. I love talking about this collaboration video. Why fighting games don't reward skill anymore? Between Yoga Flame, this is a match uploader from Dragon Ball, which apparently I can't fucking open, but Street Fighter, highlights, and a faceless channel that says former gaming exec making videos that help you better understand the money in games and anime. Very, 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 very curious, considering they're talking about this thing. You might want to know why I'm so passionate about it, why I talk about this so much, especially when other people talk about it. And it's because that is basically my fighting game career. I basically have played exclusively games that people said, this is the end of fighting games, this is a baby game. Then revisions happened, people learn how to play the game, and then now there are games that are celebrated as being real hardcore games for real hardcore gamers. I played pretty much all of them. Persona, BlazBlue, Melty, but even Exerd was not totally spared from this, even though people kind of clowned them once they patched the first version. DBFZ, especially because I'm also there from the beginning of these games very often, so like I'm literally there.
and I'm watching people who were not there say things about these games, I was like, excuse me?
Fighting games don't reward skill anymore. You've heard that line before, right? It's been parroted for
I feel like this is just straight cap, like
maybe 15 years.
It's the most fucking clickbait title I've ever seen, and it's just like
15's a good number.
Every time a new mechanic drops, every time the system saves someone who should have died. Drive Rush, Drive Impact, Tekken's Heat Smash, Mortal Kombat's Fatal Blow. Different franchises, same complaint. When I say skill, I mean decision clarity, correct choices leading to consistent outcomes, and mistakes that get punished without the system stepping in to rescue you.
I hope they talk about Dragon Ball. I hope they talk about if that's your definition, I hope.
Fighting games don't
I mean, they're gonna have to talk about Dragon Ball. They have a Dragon Ball only uploader.
Moments. And because of that, people keep pointing to the same place for salvation. Virtual Fighter, the so-called last bastion of honesty, the grand...
Who says anything about VF?
Let's confirm, deny. That last part is capped because the system is something that factors in your choices. True. People have surely been saying that since the second fighting game that was released. I have heard stories dating back to Super Turbo of this shit. It's a nonsense game, straightforward and fun to play. Probably here in a lot of guides I make for like the games I play, I always mention like the game is bullshit, so you have to do something you enjoy. You have to do something you enjoy. I like games that are fair, but other people don't like those games because they say it's boring. I don't know if this person will touch on that aspect. I feel like the packaging of this video is that what they're gonna say is that people who don't put time are discouraged by the games getting
they gotta show
so
skin for their characters
in that are annoying to play around. And
people
you have
are
to figure
easy
out
to
shit, you have
please.
to be really
You
good
show
to
a little
beat
bit
them,
of skin, and they
it
spend
dumps
money.
the game down. That's what my assumption of what he's gonna say.
Swimsuits
But
are
I
just
don't think
standard for
people
that.
talk enough about what even like the pros, the real fighting game fans want. Like, when I say we, I mean the general fighting community. It's too much like casuals is what brings it down. They baby the game for casuals, where they don't talk enough about people not actually wanting fair games that much.
And I hate to burst your bubble. Virtual Fighter won't save you.
Okay.
Not because it isn't good.
Okay, before this continues, how long until the video he's watching uses like a fucking undernight fucking character select?
Not because Sega forgot how to design systems, but because the world Virtual Fighter was built for doesn't exist anymore. Even Virtual Fighter's modern producer, Seiji Aoki, has described how the franchise started as life-chasing realism, which is why it historically avoided flashy effects. If your game's DNA is simulation first, then every modern design trend that sells games, meters, slow motion, cinematic camera angles, it all starts to feel like contamination and thus betrayal.
That's an interesting way of looking at it if you're comparing it to VF. Because what's funny about a lot of these mechanics, so one, they say this sells games. I'm not actually sure this I never think of it as it sells games. We're gonna let this guy cook still.
We effectively built a religion that one can only think of as honesty. No bailout mechanics, no cinematic excuses, no systems that allow you to skip neutral completely.
Oh my god, fuck, my shit is not plugged in. My shit is not plugged in. I was gonna hit him with the fucking soundboard. I needed it.
Virtual Fighter was perfecting a conversation, the rest of the industry was learning how to shout.
In regards to V-Trigger, mechanics like V-Trigger 2, there is a thought I have about games where like some games you feel what the character does through their moveset, and some games you feel what the character does through their mechanics. So V-Trigger is a great example. It's like you feel
Imagine
what the
Monot
do
without
through the
V-Trigger.
universal mechanic of V-Trigger that's applied to each character, as opposed to like an accent core of like just kind of the way the moveset of characters are. It informs you how the character is supposed to play.
While competitors chase spectacle and volatility,
okay. I'm allowed to call myself a competitor, yeah? I don't think I'm chasing a spectacle. I think I'm chasing games that motherfuckers play, brother. I think this is a bad sentence.
and that right there raises the question that purists avoid answering. Did Virtual Fighter stop evolving, or did the market stop rewarding what it had evolved into? Virtual Fighter was built for the arcade economy, and in that era, fair wasn't just philosophy, it was profitable. You
Dude, shut up. What? Nah. We gotta watch it again. Put on your glasses. Remember the arcade.
Yes.
The arcade rewards honesty. Don't forget the arcade reward honesty. By
Yeah,
the way,
dude, the arcade rewards honesty. He says as everyone and their mother fought that one fucking Asian dude on Marvel 2 who pulled out fucking MSS or MSP and infinited you the entire goddamn time. Yeah, dude, really fair and honest. Yeah.
This game's at Evo. This game's at Evo. This game's a
I don't know,
main
man.
Evo game this year.
We
in
had
Japan.
fucking
And this
Super
game has never
Turbo.
gotten
We
a
had
patch. It's a real fighting game.
I don't know.
for
There's a
real
billion
hardcore
fighting games in the
players from
arcades that.
arcade,
Oh
and
yeah,
the game rewards
absolutely.
honesty.
They're
So for
all
those who
fair.
don't know,
Every one of
this
them.
game has 2 win cons. It's either you kill them or you kill them by instant killing them by taking these things up here, these stars up here. If this is empty, you can instant kill them with a super. You either do that or you TOD them, and you doing damage to these stars carries over between rounds. Also, the Kenshiro can win like now, like he win right now, because the opponent has 2 stars. But instead of doing that, he decides to fucking pop off, and he does to punish a DP. So this move is not good technically, but in this situation, it is a funny punish. So what it does is Hokuto Zankai Ken. What this move does is there's a timer. Okay, this timer, when this
he's
timer
already
goes
dead.
to 0, Ray dies. It's 3 seconds, but it's 3 Marvel seconds. Okay? So now he's gonna. By the way, this is the type of shit I would do. By the way, if I thought someone sucked, I would use this move to punish the DP. But now, also Kenshiro has full fucking life on top of that. So this is a mountain my man has to climb in order to come back from this. He is Ray. You could TOD with a combo, but the combo is gonna be too long. So instead, he's gonna do as much damage as he can. And he dropped the combo, which was really lucky, and it gets hit by DP. How the fuck does he win this again? Oh, this happens. He gets a little button. He is literally running out of time, but we never give up. And this super does so much damage. It fucking clutches and kills with fucking 0.08 seconds left. And he survives. Everyone's like, hell yeah. What do you think happens in the next round? If you know, don't spoil.
He gets punched. Fucking dies because he doesn't have the stars.
I picked an extreme example, but like, bro, what are we fucking waffling about right now? It's a fair game, dude.
And in that era, fair wasn't just philosophy; it was profitable.
It wasn't.
You understand why you pay and you
Dude,
run it back.
Dead ass. If arcade fighting games were fair, they wouldn't be profitable. Because when you get your fucking shit washed by that one dude in whatever fighting game you're playing, and he's just doing the cheap shit, the fucking dirty shit, the infinites, the fucking glitches, you want that run back. You want to fuck him in the ass. You're gonna fucking pay more money to play the game more, to get more time on it, to get better, to beat the shit out of that kid the next time you have to fight them.
Then the arcade economy collapsed in the West. By the late 2000s, fighting
And then
games
hell,
moved
even
to
like
the consoles
in like
and
single
then
player
into the
shit where
attention
it's like
economy, where the
all the
currency
bosses
is
in like
now
arcade
time.
mode is fucking insane.
I feel like my man is
The
mixing
bosses
ideas,
were
'cause there's
always
truth in
super
this
overtuned
about
just so you would
general
fucking lose
stuff.
and
I
spend
don't
more
feel that way about
points.
fighting games. The biggest thing about modern fighting games to me is that they are far more intentionally designed. That's like the main huge in one sentence. The big difference between modern fighting games and classic fighting games. Where older fighting games, they're like just trying shit and it's hard to update and fix stuff. Modern fighting games are designed with a lot of intent. There's a lot of former high level players on this team. And also if stuff goes wrong, they can patch it. They can literally just be like, hey, we're gonna update the game in a couple weeks and take out the shit that we don't want.
High-level virtual fighter, fuzzy guards, evade cancels, micro-spacing. Looks like 2 people twitching and jab checking, but it's pretty dry for most people to watch.
Yes, this was actually a point where I agree with him though. But I don't know. He's waffling about money, where it's about like if they go back to the correct point. A game I really enjoy is MBAC, Melty Blood Akaneza. I actually really like that game. It's one of my favorite fighting games. I don't like current multi-build that much. In the past, I disliked it more. Now, I kind of just like, whatever. But when it came out, I was like, dude, this game is a fucking... I was like, this game's a clown show. What the fuck, man? They went so far. They went so far. Now I'm kind of cool with it being like high power and then like they're doing a bunch... You know, it's like the last version. The concern... I feel like is always the version that's fair. People don't want to play. This happened in Melty. This happened at BB. And BB, the extend version, I clearly remember CS extend. Everyone said that shit was boring. I was like, it's finally fine. It's finally not memes. It's not fucking launch Valkenhayn, who is triple S tier. It's not CS2 library characters. It's just the only problem with CS extend is that Arakune is a top tier. That's the only problem. Besides that,
fuck Arakune.
People are like, that is fine. All the extra shit he was saying, my bro, my homie was waffling a little bit. He was mixing up shit.
3D fighters don't need meters. We don't need explosions. We need a modern game with honest rules. We tested that, and I think that was called Dead or Alive 5.
We paused the video at the same time. Y'all let him go.
This guy, do I have any 3D viewers, by the way? I think this video is very 3D coded, and I can't say... The only thing I know about this game is that Sonic likes it a lot. That's it. I remember having a conversation about this game with Sonic, and they're like, this game is fire. That's it.
Mechanically, DOA 5 was strong. It demanded hard decisions, real reads, real consequences.
I gotta let him cook. The voices are coming.
If you think Street Fighter 4 invented comeback mechanics, congratulations. You've been lied to. The idea is actually much older and a lot simpler. And once the genre learned that pain can be turned into spectacle, the business incentives get ugly really fast. Art of Fighting in 1992 introduces desperation attacks.
Okay.
Special moves that can only be available when your health drops low enough. It's just another part of the business. Bloody Raw in 1997 popularizes...
I just don't get why he keeps saying it's part of the business. That's what's like okay. Let's take SF4, because SF4 was famous for this and people didn't like Ultra. I don't feel like Capcom goes, hey, we have this game and you can do Ultras. That's the big sell. Okay, this is my marketing degree fucking bullshit. I worked at advertising for a little bit. Okay. And I stand by this. We are not going to see a lot of original new fighting games. All the new fighting games we're going to see are either legacy fighting games like Street Fighter 7 or Tekken 9 or Mortal Kombat 2, I guess, if that's how they're going to do it. Or they're going to be IP based, like 2, I guess.
What the fuck are all the collab characters and why is fucking Ghostface in there? What the fuck is this shit? I didn't pay attention to their collab characters, no. I knew they had fucking, what's his name, Invincible dude. Didn't know about the rest.
I guess if that's how they're gonna do it. Or they're going to be IP based, like Avatar, Marvel Tokon, Dragon Ball Fighters, Hunter, Nan Impact, 2X, Invincible. There's so many examples. And the reason is, it's just a lot easier to get someone attached to the IP if it's something they know. Something like a Skullgirls or a Under Night Inburst. I'm not gonna say that's not gonna happen anymore, but it's gonna be really, really, really rare. Like, okay, let's take BB. I remember watching the BB trailer. And I'm just like, I quite literally remember thinking, what the fuck is this? that was my first thought. And the only reason, there were only two reasons I picked up the game. One was because I thought Street Fighter 4 was boring. People were hyping it up, and I was like, well, maybe BlazBlue will be like anime Street Fighter.
True. Number 2, to count Ultra 3 is gonna go hard.
There's a character for me. I played Lychee. That's it. It's the only reason why I played. I didn't watch the trailer and go, wow, it's really interesting how there's a barrier system and you could burst out of combos and the drive system is so appealing. No, or like, I don't think someone who's disillusioned with modern fighting games looks at like BBCF, right? And goes, damn, overdrive canceling is so sick and so is barrier throw tech. No, I think they go, oh, the game is fast and this character is cool, and then as they go in, they're like, oh fuck, the game's sick. I don't really know what this fella is doing with how he's describing how they market games personally.
Street Fighter 4 doesn't.
He's trying to pad the watch time for his rage bait video.
And when this titanic shift happens,
he thinks he's Core A gaming, but he's not.
The genre revived back from the dead. Street Fighter 4 becomes the modern reference point, and it's essentially hard-coded 2 lessons into the entire industry.
So okay, here's another theory. Here's another fighting game macro theory. I basically split, even though I really don't want to do this, I think it just makes a lot of sense. I split every era of fighting games by the numbered Street Fighter. So Street Fighter 2 is the beginning.
Yeah, I can see that.
And then there's Street Fighter Alpha, and then there's Street Fighter 3 era, aka the Dark Ages for Capcom people. Then there's Street Fighter 4 era, and then there's Street Fighter 5 era, and now currently we're in Street Fighter 6 era. Fighting games that
that makes
released
sense.
after Street Fighter either add shit that Street Fighter adds, or they go, damn, Street Fighter really fucked up on this, so we should do this. And one of the biggest companies that goes, damn, they really fucked up with this, we should do this, is...
Of course.
Arc System Works. Arc System Works. Because they constantly release games a couple of years after Street Fighter. So right before Street Fighter 5 comes out, Exert comes out at the end of SF4 era, and that's one of the big reasons people glaze Exert. Because Street Fighter 5 comes out, everyone's mad at SF4, and they're like, what happened to real hardcore games? Look at Exert. But what they got to do with Exert is be like, damn, look at all the shit about Street Fighter. We should do this. So I agree with this. Like, when Street Fighter does something, the genre generally follows. In this era, there were a lot of games with big comeback mechanics. Not all of them, but there were a lot.
In older games, if you whiff a DP, you die.
Get the fuck out of here! You fucking no.
This dude is actually just talking out of that.
We're not gonna say that. It fucking Dimitri exists or Ken Masters from America exists. No. Not DPFRC. No. Not no. When you get DP'd now, you die. In modern games, in old games, it depends on what the dev felt like. That get the fuck out of
the video. Like the video is straight cheeks.
Let's actually take a look at the numbers. We know that publishers don't greenlight integrity and artistry. They greenlight systems that fund ongoing support.
A huge asterisk on this.
Mortal Kombat is an Empire franchise and over 80+ million sales.
Big three, sorry. Don't downvote the video when it's posted.
It's over 61 million. Street Fighter is over 56 million. And Virtual Fighter?
Bro, if I sold... Okay, can we have an internet moment real quick? I know this is less. If I sold 5.5 million Runoki t-shirts, I'm wearing one right now. If I sold 5.5 million of these, I'd be very happy. Who the fuck is this character? And what is hype about this? See, this is the thing. For me, you need characters
Seth without personality.
That's
and
the
more
meat.
tits.
That is the meat. Dural's the boss. The main thing that VF has is that it's legacy. Right? They have legacy, so at least there's a method for them to go. My classic meme is like, it can't be Carl Clover. It has to be Batman. I say that because it's true. I saw this. I was like, who the fuck is this? Why does this have an exclamation point? Like, I'm supposed to be excited for bald Cortana. That's what I see. I see bald Cortana.
I never sold 5.5 million in nothing.
At a fighting game company, I'd be like, if our roster is ass and no one gives a fuck, we need guest characters really, really bad. That you know what VF needs? A fucking Uma. There you go. If there was an Uma,
I would pull up so hard.
Bro, they put Lucy and ranked in Strive, and that was like the biggest day online in Strive, like the biggest like week in online in Strive for like a year and a half. VF is pretty bad at giving the viewer or outsiders a reason to care. Like, I play VF and it's fine, it's cool, but watching VF is so boring. It can be mitigated by characters people care about.
Virtual Fighter isn't built like that. You can't sell sexy DLCs if your entire brand is grounded in martial arts realism.
What? Sure you can.
Yes, you can. If not guest character, right? This motherfucker talked about one of these games too. Every fucking 3D fighting game has this character. This guy, Jan Lee. Every 3D fighter I've played has the Bruce Lee guy. They just have him, but his name is never Bruce. It's always like Tekken is it's Law, right? And then DOA has Jan Lee. And I'm pretty sure VF also has a Bruce Lee character, right? If you can't get the guest, you could at least get some inspiration. Jackie is a white guy, but he fights with Jeet Kune Do. I mean, we're all motivated a little bit, but when you watch 1 or 2 Pursuit movies, you go, damn, that's just sick.
Virtual Fighter isn't failing as game design. It's failing as a modern revenue engine. Many fighting games have had to make that transition from controlled environment testing to a global world rollout. Tekken would famously feel that struggle when for the first time they went from releasing in a controlled environment to now having to release Tekken 8 on a global scale for everyone.
Yes, okay. What he's talking about is how and to me this is a lightly sour spot, but it just is what it is. Arcades will get the game. Not only would arcades get to test the game first,
but the dude claims to know so much about the business and the money side and all that shit.
And since arcade was the main market, basically whenever the home release was announced, it was a sure sign that they were going to update the game in arcades.
The point is, to go global, you often need modern online expectations, modern presentations, but modernization also risks killing your loyal base. And that
this is where people are like, this is Strive.
Is the paradox.
Yeah, I don't even know who that
is. In the modern era, the game must change. If it changes, the loyal fan base revolts. So the safest move is to do nothing. And doing nothing can also get you left behind. Maybe you're still coping. Maybe you think that your game will be the exception. I'm sorry to tell you that it's not. Here's the honesty index, the moment each giant crossed the line. SF4 in 2008 gave you the ultra mechanic. It also introduced FADC to sometimes buy your way out of punishment.
I need to just shut the fuck up, little bro. What are you talking about? I was
about to say.
Not only is Capcom the same dev that has like fucking Dark Force and shit, but then the fucking DPRC is ancient.
Street Fighter 6 would introduce Drive Impact, Drive Rush, and as well as other mechanics. Street Fighter 6 turned neutral into
the video that he's watching, the guy is actually just saying shit to try to rage bait responses from like people who are known in the FGC, like Lord Knight here. I'm pretty convinced that that's what the fuck they're doing, because the shit is just so stupid. I'm literally listening to an idiot drivel on about what he thinks he knows about fighting games, and he's like, it's a grifter. It's a fucking grifter. Like, he's legitimately just a grifter. And I'm still just listening to all of it.
Meter economy with drive system.
I don't know. He's something that isn't.
All I gotta say is I told you so. But
from Mortal
American.
Kombat 9 onwards, the franchise became a cinematic product.
This is another thing that I find to be capped, because my NRS friends all told me MK has a huge gap between Mortal Kombat 3 and Mortal Kombat 9. Like, all the MK games that came out between those two games, to my understanding from NRS players, are all shit. All shit competitively. And then this game, they're like, this is the first good game. It was all 3D MK. Yes. All the 3D Mortal Kombat.
Armor, huge damage. Tekken 7 introduced rage arts and armor.
He's saying on a presentation. No, but like, listen to him.
I'm sorry to tell you that it's not. Here's the honesty index. The moment.
Here's the honesty. He's talking about like fair mechanics, because the whole thing is about how Virtual Fighter is fair.
Each giant crossed the line. SF4 into.
And then he's like, each game has a point where they decide to say fuck it and do these modern presentation things. Ultras.
2008 gave you the ultra mechanic.
And then DP FADC smiley face.
It also introduced FADC to sometimes buy your way out of punishment. Street Fighter 6 would introduce Drive Impact, Drive Rush, and others.
And not talk about fucking V-Trigger.
As well as other mechanics. Street Fighter 6 turned neutral into a meter economy with drive system. Tekken 7 introduced rage arts and armor. Tekken 8 would go full cracked out with heat systems that force complete aggression and extends the offense even when the defense is correct. The point is, every major franchise crossed the river.
So here's another thing. I have definitely noticed that a more modern trend, but I don't think Strive does this, but Tekken does do it, is that there's like a mechanic.
Yeah, I feel like Rage Arts is like, who gives a shit?
One of the things I didn't like about Dragon Ball, every game,
Rage drives like
there are two things you have to deal with every fucking game. One is Spark, and two is Limit Break. Limit Break, depending on the character that's in Limit Break, you can get memed, so you could be winning the whole time and then lose. Limit Break, not a huge deal, like a less of a big deal. Sparking is a massive deal though. What would happen is if something's not punishable and your opponent has a massive advantage on you, and the big thing is you pop it on defense, so it's like, it's not that you get it as a reward for losing, you use it in that situation. You use it in a losing situation, and you gain so much resource from doing stuff in it that you could insta reverse a bad situation. It is very, 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 very annoying to deal with, and a lot of strategies I've come up to deal with it.
But, you know, I'm a Dragon Ball player.
If you like Dragon Ball, you'd say I'm a very obnoxious person, but I think the mechanics cap. So the heat system, when I played Tekken 8, the technical players are all complaining about it, and I just went, first time, you know? I played multiple fighting games, so I was like, first time, man? And
I mean, yeah, quite literally.
Like, you gotta fight,
like I swear to God, it's actually just fucking ChatGPT fucking
making it a point
quote-unquote documentary informative
like
type video.
Business, and that's how they're
it's so trash.
People, but I just don't see them market. I don't think they market it like that. I just think a lot of the marketing is like, look, this is cool. Look, this is a character that you knew when you were a kid, or this is a character that you know from something else. And that's all the main marketing. And if someone is slightly more interested, then you show them the mechanics, and maybe that gets them to cross the line. But I basically have barely sold games to people based on the mechanics. I just basically go, the game is cool, or you would like this character.
At least garbage is like a step up from AI slop.
Virtual Fighter is the one still standing on the old side, and that's why it's alone. Sega has confirmed a new Virtual Fighter project in development, Road A. They could go the traditional VF route, have it play like VF5 with modern graphics, and it sells to the
we have
hardcore
Kusuge
fans.
for a reason.
It might win some awards for balance, and sadly it dies fast because it doesn't generate enough long-term revenue, and the casuals will eventually bounce. It will become a boutique product. Road B is to join the modernization arms race. They'll add a modern system state, they'll add supers, they'll probably sell a lot of passes, and there's a high probability of adding DLC characters.
Okay, because it's so half and half. Because it is so likely the game has a season pass, right? Like, what do they sell the season pass on? They sell the season pass on characters. I don't get why you keep going on the shit about mechanics. The season 4 Guilty Gear pass is sold on Dizzy and Lucy. Let's just be for real. It's the old hot girl that everyone liked, and then the hot girl from another anime. Yes? And then Venom like low-key, but only sweats like Venom. Guilty Gear Season 3 pass is sold on, these are old characters that everyone loves. All the fellas love Johnny. All the fucking waifu lords love Elfelt. All the fucking super rager guys are fucking like Abba. And all the fucking cool guys love Slayer. They got all classic characters that people like. The objectively best-selling fighting game of all time is literally play as your... I don't think they're ready to hear that though. You think they're talking about VF and they're gonna say Smash is a fighting game?
And there's a high probability of adding DLC characters like Kiryu Kazuma as guest characters.
Yes.
And who cares if they do?
That's not a bad idea. WDLC, don't put him in. They should do this. He just say probably because it's smarter. I'm like, no, you should do it.
They're also running the official Virtual Fighter Open Championship with regional qualifiers and $100,000.
That's it. That's the video.
This is the cost of survival in the modern era. Stay pure and get ignored, or modernize and stop being Virtual Fighter. Because for Virtual Fighter to gain the world, it must lose its soul.
This video's ass, bro.
Alright. Thank God he didn't link it, because if he linked the video in the fucking description, I was gonna go there and block their channel.
You never told me why skill wasn't rewarded. You just told me some bullshit for 15
I know.
I think there was interesting stuff to talk about, so...
Ah, shit.
Fighting games.
Alright. How do I block this shit? Report. Misinformation. Report. Can I just like block a fucking channel, please? Dislike. Is that all I can do? I can just dislike and report it? This shit is ass, man. Actually ass. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Speaking of Dragon Ball.
Top 8 is also happening as well, so... Yeah, I know Mortal Kombat is going to be hype. I was seeing... He's already doing it. He's already doing it. All right.
Lucar, the Vanilla God.
Moment for y'all. Thank you for your patience. It's winner semifinal time.
A assist from KJ Pixel. I mean, that didn't have A assist. It's faster now, starting up at about like 24 frames.
Both of them just playing very back and forth with each other, just a little bit of footsies. Of course, Kong's very solid at the footsies game, being able to block and another assist. Nice jump in coming through from KJ Pixel.
Yep, and I mean, that was one of the nerfs to Trunks as well. They've increased the recovery on that 5S, so while it is still one of the fastest armored key blasts in the game, it is a little riskier to throw out, especially if you miss with it. But Lucar's going to spark, keep the team together, get the full pickup onto KJ's Jiren. Here comes the knockdown into level 1.
Nice pickup with Fidel. Dragon Rush coming in there. Another super pop-up. There we go.
Nice spark as well from KJ. Going to avoid the setup. Excellent block into the counter. KJ with the high APM and the fancy empty vanish pickup, demonstrating that combo mastery.
And now we got Frieza in there too, going to be able to Dragon Rush. And
damn, I love the bitrate on this thing. I can see every pixel as if it was like fucking 160p.
Going to be on block right now. And trading on the Dragon Rush. Really solid coming out there from both players. Oh, can we pick up on that stray Android 16 assist? Unfortunate there, but hey, Frieza's going to be coming in, going to be able to get an air combo started, going to be able to peek up with the boost highs. Oh, but nothing else after that.
Oh, and the 5S able to catch the startup of that 5H from KJ Pixel. So Lucar going to be able to buy time for Videl to generate that blue light. Going to see the tag into 16 to extend the combo. KJ going to empty tech, and here comes that shiny new form.
There's Golden Frieza. You love to see
holy shit, he hit the fucking EX.
I don't care about your install. I am
Christmas Sentinel will fucking him up.
Frame 4 option is going to be the 6-frame jab of KJ Pixel's Golden Frieza. We cross him up as well. I think Lucar wanted the air grab to chase KJ, but with KJ going to the other side, you saw him go for the grounded grab.
Golden Frieza just came out 10 years ago.
Combos right here.
So, no, he didn't just come out.
Level 1 with Jiren. We're just going to take the Okazemi in mid-screen.
Takes a lot off of Android 16, trying to chase it down with Jiren. Not going to find a cross up there, but finds that command grab.
No, this video is from like last weekend. This was fucking Frosties. I don't know why he said shiny new form, but you know, here we are.
Counter impact, one of the new changes to Jiren, able to use it in combos. Getting the scoop right here.
Got Fidel coming in now for Lucar, immediately getting hit out though, and KJ Pixel, you know, trying to play a safe game, especially since, there we go, Lucar going to be able to get in with Fidel, going to be able to super rush him, definitely chase him all the way into the corner, still being able to pick up after that.
I don't know.
And going to have to wait out on this.
I mean, the fact that we're getting SSJ for Daima Goku is insane.
Yep, all right. So
but I don't want them to introduce more fucking characters, all fucking Jamco created and balanced. It's just not the same as Arx's characters, right?
The hit's a little funky. KJ not able to find the confirm. Great Saiyaman will snipe Frieza. And Lucar with the vanish gets the full combo and pick up here. Not going to be able to build that level 3, but still gets the knockdown. Bit of extension right here. Oh, blue beat? Okay.
Okay. Still being able to block this assist. Really hasn't been able to touch
the too
much yet. Oh, called out.
Oh, that was actually sick.
Being able to follow up on that fireball.
What if they add characters? I feel like,
in the level 3.
I don't know, given that they're adding Daima
Goku, without Golden he is now KJ Pixel.
They'll probably fucking make like SSJ3 Vegeta. I don't know what the fuck else Daima has. That's like the only thing I know about Daima.
Stuff like that makes me say it.
It just looks like ass, so I don't give a fuck. And then when Super gets its new anime, I don't know if it's Black Frieza in that arc, but you know we're gonna get Beast Gohan.
Extension right here, not gonna be enough to get the kill. Ooh, actually with that buff level 1 damage,
I know what else we've got.
And how heavy this Trunks level 3 heat dome is. Nah, still a chunk, but now you're blocking.
Yeah, still alive here. Just gonna call him Frieza assist. Ooh, just run up and get the Dragon Rush. All right, bye-bye, Trunks.
Ballical, I love it. All right, now KJ completes the combo. He's gonna hit Videl here.
I don't think we'll get another pass, though. I think we're just gonna get Daima Goku. And that's like it.
Now, trying to back up Videl. You know, you have to play safe, especially since KJ got 2 characters left in the meter.
Ooh, Jutsu-S gonna be able to intercept, of course.
Oh, that was a good way to mix you up. And just going to be able to follow that right after. Yep, pop that level 1. DHC. Bye-bye, buddy.
Oh, we're standing up immediately, too.
Oh, yeah, no, this is how KJ plays. Years ago, he realized that he needs to practice or play like he practices, and when he's at home, he's standing up in his own, like, living room, in his own, like, den. And so, since he's, like, realized that, every time he plays in tournament, he's always standing up.
I don't know how you can play standing up on controller. That just seems really awkward.
That's going to be my own little headcanon. Ooh, really nice pickup on Jiren, especially off the follow off of blocking that Janemba assist. Going to be still in the corner, too. Oh, nice parking.
Yep. Lucar going to spend that early again. Now you're in the Trunks mix-ups, and oh my god, diabolical, but no confirm here from Lucar. Getting a few frames dropped on our end, but we're able to endure it just like the competitors here. And KJ using the Jiren buff, able to punch through some of those key blasts, but Lucar finds the next hit. Keeps it simple.
Nice. Oh, didn't follow up after that. There we go. He's going to be able to get another hit in on Videl. Going to be able to extend this ace, try to go for death. We got 4 bars to meter, so that we could definitely get it here. There we go.
Yeah, and we're going to get the buff onto Videl. One of the changes that they did in patch 1.42, right? They took away the full animation when you do it in a combo like that, but then that consequently got rid of her getting her buffed Saiyaman damage. But then they re-enabled it so she gets the buff immediately. So, you know, taking away the meter zapping of the move, but able to preserve the positive buff effect it gets. And now KJ going to potentially show us some golden
I prefer when
Frieza
they made
sauce.
us watch the whole Gohan fucking animation.
This is the only last rep of the loop that you can do, KJ. Yep, he knows it. Set this up, DR. Get the knockdown.
Top level there too. Going to be able to keep Lucar into the corner, try to find some type of pickup, but nice tag out into Trunks. Just going to eat that in the face, but still being able to get a beam off. Going to chase KJ into the corner. KJ trying to play a little bit more spacey right now, but still getting called out by these vanishes.
Yeah, reflect, able to escape that Android 16B assist. Go for the zoning here. Full auto combo, Frieza's now in.
There you go, got the corner right now. Just got to keep the pressure up against Lucar.
Banish on Vanish Violence, it's 2 bars for 1. Excellent tech, Lucar's defense still there, still ready to go. KJ trying to set up the zoning once more. And this Golden Frieza, I mean, it does last for about a full 50 seconds, but we got to be getting fairly close to that timer. In fact, it does expire. Lucar able to wait it out. And now we're going to be able to see Lucar get the hit on KJ, bring him down to the ground. Dash, look for the hit, KJ sparks. Oh, that's such a risky thing to do against 16. He can just anti-air grab you, but it works out for KJ.
Yeah, really lucky for KJ there in order to make it out alive. Put 16 into the corner, get those pizza slices out and in there. Gonna be able to vanish and carry with the Janemba assist, Dragon Rush, and that should finish off Android 16. There we go.
Yep.
THC.
Bring in the Janemba after the Frieza, and now it's again Trunks and Videl versus KJ's Janemba and Frieza Shell. But no Golden Frieza, so that's not in KJ's back pocket to use as a safe reversal or to maximize his combo damage. He has to play with just the normal Frieza. Super dash and full screen. Nets Lucar the next hit.
Lucar definitely
killing takes forever in this game compared to Marvel.
But still has to deal with this Janemba. At least going to be clashing on the rush. Going to get sliced out. Really good pickup there from KJ Pixel. And going to be trying to get one orb in order to continue that into a Dragon Rush. Going to be able to get that corner again.
Hold him down, but Lucar ready for that throw. Able to get the super dash punish, showing off the new Videl extension since she gets a ground bounce on her elbow drop. Has to get a little creative with how we end the combo here. Chases, perfect reflect, and a reflect strings though. The throw, catching KJ standing. Drop the Saiyaman, we get the buff, go for the level 3. This is gonna be close. Not yet.
Yeah, it's going to be like one more good confirm. Should give the def on Janemba, but no, we're going to tag out into Frieza and actually get the hit on that tag-in. That was such a good play.
Just holding tag, waiting for Lucar to open up that small enough gap. Lucar didn't want to commit to like the next level of the mix. He wanted to slow it down, add to the mental stack of KJ Pixel, but KJ able to find the right defensive option.
Like,
Daggers
there's so much
through.
more interaction in Dragon Ball than there is in
Blast.
Marvel.
Looks for another reflect, I think.
Marvel, nobody could ever
Overhead
block this
finally comes
long.
through. Lucar gets
Right? It's basically you either block on incoming or you die. And then after you block, if you block on incoming, then it's just like one straight hit to you,
Yeah, we
dude.
got that new limit break power up, so Videl just gets, you know, government mandated meter. Hiroki said, give everybody bar. You get meter, you get meter, everybody gets meter. Oh, not quite able to get the pickup. That would have been clutch for Lucar.
Trying to back up, stay safe,
Good
could
block.
be able to block.
Oh, reversal? KJ, I think, was trying to do 2-2S.
Yeah.
It's a 4-frame invincible move. But Lucar drops the combo, gets scooped by the Janemba, A assist. KJ's going to keep this simple. He's got level 1 into level 3, and I said keep it simple, and then he complicated it just a bit.
Sometimes you want to go for the sauce, sometimes you want to show off, and sometimes it really bites you in the butt. But KJ Pixel going to play that safe game, should be able to finish it off there, and there we go. KJ Pixel with the 2-0. Nice hug out there, too.
Came out, he just screamed at the top of his lungs, and I was like, brother.
Damn, Zane versus Garlic Bread. That's like a
Gonna be
grand
okay, all right, here we go.
match.
C assist Zamasu as well for Zane. Excellent neutral control assist.
Ooh, try to dive kicks, try to super rush. Everything getting blocked, but at least found one hit. No stray, though.
All right, yeah, and it's just a couple of blows between the Ki Blast coming back and forth. But Garlic Bread, again, how does he do it? How is he in position to get these confirms? That's one thing I'm going to say. All y'all, baby, Vegeta players, frauds. This is the man right here. I say that as he drops a combo and Zane gets the hit.
No, that still might go. That still might go.
He's still my go. He's still my go-to. He's still my go-to.
Oh, Zane, though, going to have a really nice combo. Try to pick it off with 5S, but not going to be able to. Okay, got the cross-up. Got the up-down, high-low mix. Going to be able to get that dive kick, and there we go. Pick up off that 2 into the beam. Doing a nice B&B right now.
Yeah, Garlic Bread, I think, try to contest that jump in overhead with a 2H or something. He
I
got counter hit
haven't
on
really
it.
seen
So
much
Zane,
of it.
with the
I
level 2
haven't
with
played
Beerus,
it.
should be able to get the kill here.
I don't know, it just seems like
Doesn't
tag
even need the
Mortal
level 2.
Kombat.
1-1-1 is enough.
Like, it
Garlic
seems like
Bread
an
losing that
NRS
baby
game, but
Vegeta,
tag
but
game.
Here's a menace.
Which I mean,
Look at this.
I'm not a fan of
We're gonna see
NRS
the
style
captain.
type
We're gonna see the
games,
squad
so
pull up.
probably won't like it, but it's probably at least better than the fucking NRS game.
Ginyu with the whole Ginyu force, but it's not stopping Zane anytime
But
soon.
I've not
We're
watched
just running in there
Invincible, so I have like
right now.
no
Set up the mix,
fucking
empty low, comes
attachment
through.
to it.
We've still got these Zamasu combos.
Still got Zamasu on lock. There we go.
Blades Oki. Garlic Bread reflecting on his actions. Guard cancel vanish. He's able to take the turn, having plus frame.
Yeah, like
because
last
of
time I
the
saw it,
difference
it
in
was
height.
like
And
the
now let's see
first
this.
playtest or whatever, and I haven't seen it since then.
Ginyu gonna keep up because of that. Both of them charging up with the
Oh,
purple.
too many hits. He super dashes through. Garlic Bread gets punished. You know what's crazy? He doesn't even need to do the purple comet there. He can just do Jace, and Jace Crusher Ball will spike him on the ground. You get a DR afterwards.
Oh, and here we got the God of Destruction himself.
Damn.
Beerus coming in there.
I can't wait to be remade in my anime.
All I know is I just think I missed my wife.
Whis, get me out of here. Get Zamasu back in.
Whis! Whis! We're going to say Whis now.
If this was a lore matchup, Krillin would be getting bodied. That's all
I know,
I'm
right?
saying. Look
Yeah,
at the
no,
rest
this is
of
that
them.
original Dragon Ball Super power scaling right now. It's like, how is the little one competing with us? I don't understand.
Whis, why can't we get Goku? Why is he here? Oh, sparking on Krillin.
Kamehame, yeah, but I'm gonna tell you this: one of the best Krillins in the business,
Yeah,
Garlic
I'm
Bread,
not-
but doesn't
I'm
seem
not
like the
a
combos
knower.
are all there. Some of the Ki Blasts were changed a bit for Krillin, so that might be having some impact there. Zane actually dropping the combo. Garlic Bread going for the cross-up. Excellent defense from Zane until the 6M. The mental stack and spark is just too high, just too much.
Such a good overhead coming in there from Garlic Bread. Literally has to clutch up on
6M
Krillin
is
right now.
always the
1v3.
GOAT.
Already
6M
starting
is
off very
unblockable.
strong.
Goes for the full cash out to get the kill onto this Goku Black. There it is, all right, and just in time for Sparking to run out. Zane still with Sparking in his back pocket. Super dash, C assist, and we just disengage. And yeah, armored Ki Blast now, by the way. His orbs, they absorb it. Look at that. Hold this.
Literally got a turtle to be like, Krillin, just hold this for me. Okay.
Oh, no, yeah. Zane more than ready, passing that knowledge check. He can 2H that super dash after the Kamehameha. Barring any drops, Zane keeping it very simple. Gets to level 3. Adds a 7th dot to the Krillin's forehead.
I'm gonna flick you all the way over to that mountain. Yeah, that's gonna be a large dot.
It's more like a dent in his head. His cranium is just.
You might not see all
busted
the other
in.
dots anymore. It might be just one big dot now.
I thought this was Dragon Ball, not Mortal Kombat. That's at the stage next to us. Zane gets the scoop. And so far, this looking like history is repeating itself. After all, Zane was able to 3-0 Garlic Bread at last year's Frosty Faustings.
Only a first to 2, of course, in the winter semis, but it's looking like Zane trying to repeat it again. Having some crazy, wow.
Yeah,
being able to
probably.
fight and confirm against all that.
His gamer den.
And even then, just finding the opportunity to get the mash off there with that reflect. Garlic Bread still having that great proactive defense. He's going to get the full conversion. 3.5 bars built. What's the Oki? Bean. Oh, what a jump from Zane. 6M as well, catching a yet
6M.
another press from Garlic Bread. So Zane now, show us your Goku Black swag.
Okay, come on, pull out with that B&B. Gonna be able to continue that with the J2H. Gonna be able to bring it back down, of course, confirm with that super. Very nice stuff, taking a lot off of Baby Vegeta. Still gotta find something else. He only got 1 bar.
Bar and a half, go for the cross up, yep. Cross up into back to the original side, but full scoop. Here comes Toku Sentai, Toku Sentai. We've got the full pickup right here.
He really did.
Excellent defense from Zane.
This game's like 8 years old.
Look at that.
It just turned 8.
Play, by the way. He checks better than I do.
In January.
Hey, you should be checking some of that stuff then.
Don't remind me.
Holy shit, dude. It's like 4 6Ms.
It's all good. Just gonna be blocking, reflecting everything. Vanish the Vanish. Okay, playing some Sparking Zero out here.
Blocks the cross up low, but there it is. We get the full scoop as well. Garlic Bread able to take down Zane's first character, but it cost him his spark to keep the team together. So if Zane is able to get a kill, he's going to be in the lead. Super dash round start. Garlic Bread not ready.
Destruction, Beerus.
That kick, still just trying to push. Oh, Garlic Bread was waiting a little bit, crouching with Ginyu, but still trying to find that Krillin assist. Baby Vegeta.
Yeah, we went for the 50-50 right there. Oh, Garlic,
Sick
you're
confirm.
nasty.
Even sicker. He's actually just him right now. God, Garlic actually is so fucking good with Ginyu.
That was off of a Vanish confirm. Garlic Bread, when he gets those combos together, he's still one of the sauciest players.
Oh, we're still going.
Yeah, we're still going.
Birder is really trying to clutch up too, and there we go, combining for the purple.
Oh no.
Yeah.
But the DR finally connects. The mental stack way too high for Zane, but now he's down to his iconic beer. Zane, you might have to do an orb combo. I'm going to warn you right now, you might have to remember how to do these.
All right, the gear's got to turn now. Oh, that was really good.
Rocks.
Dude, the rock, come on. After that, that would have been so hot.
Oh, Red sealing the deal with
Holy shit, what an
Give me
asshole.
that cat. Give me that cat. This is abduction. He has stolen Zane's cat.
Oh, man. Whis, let me lose. Oh, come on.
What's funny is that Beerus is still purple. Traded his ears for horns.
Quite literally. Oh, wait a minute. Zane's still popping off with Ginyu, though.
Yeah, no, but we don't
There's
quite have
no
the full
popping
pickup
off
right there.
with
He's playing
Ginyu
with
without
Ginyu,
the force,
forceless
dude.
Ginyu. Garlic Bread gonna get the pickup with Beerus here. Re-jump as well. Has the new stuff even.
Like, Ginyu is
It's easier
so
now with
good
the hit stun
now,
buff,
but that's
still.
because of the
Nice
buffs
little
to the
flex there from Garlic Bread.
force.
Okay, he's got
He's
the game
so
on the board. He
dog
has not
shit
done
without
that
them now.
in literal years in tournament
Like, at least
play.
before, it was
By
like, okay, the
virtue of
Ginyu
how
force isn't
infrequently they
that
play in
strong,
Dragon
so he's not that
able
bad
to catch that
comparatively.
body switch too.
But now
Oh,
the
that
Ginyu
was
force is so
tough. For the
fucking
people,
strong,
for the
him
people.
without the force
Well,
is
you
like
heard the crowd
fucking
pop off.
absolute
it's
dog
always
shit
fun. Dragon Ball
character.
FighterZ is still, I think, a great spectator sport. Game's crazy as hell to play, but man, is it fun to watch.
I mean, that's why we're here.
True.
Bring it to the corner. Okay, Garlic Bread.
Yeah,
already
dude,
starting
Chrome
off.
Ginyu.
Oh, couldn't continue.
Yeah. Got a little... Trying to go into the baby-specific stuff. Might not have quite gotten it. Oh, my God. He's still confirmed with
That's
the
a
Krill
GT
Bill assist.
character. It's fucking super baby too.
That lariat off. Got you in the corner. You're gonna try to
Fucking
chase down
baby
to Papa.
Vegeta.
C assist. Reaches and catches Garlic Bread's jump, so now Zane has an opportunity. Tags in the Beerus, so we can see him go for the Okazemi here. Set up the orbs. Reflect, spark, great defensive play from Garlic Bread. Zane under duress. I'd spark this in a heartbeat. But Zane is better than I am. He's going to block the overhead.
No.
Deals with the instant J2H overhead as well. How did he know? But the Krillin Rock is there to save the day.
Krillin always there to clutch up for Ginyu as they're going to be throwing you back down. Just going to be rushing straight into you. Get
Turn
the
the
entire Ginyu
spark.
force in there, and you already know got to rock out the pose.
Yeah, Garlic Bread going to set up. Negative edge there. Gets Birder.
TK
after the
fucking
Raccoon, so we get the
Birder.
high-low 50-50. Zane defending, but the 6M finally cracks the dome.
6M into Jace Ball.
Go, Raccoon in order to beam assist there. Going to be able to carry with Birder as we get to the wall. So much health taken off of Beerus here, especially off your anchor. Being able to confirm into 2 supers, yeah, that might be wraps.
No, it is so. Wraps indeed. Beerus is once again dead. And now Zane has to make this comeback with the zero mortal plan.
Yeah, getting rid of Beerus is pretty
You've
bad
got
for
2
Zane.
versions of Samazu
Zane
trying
does
to
get
run.
pretty
Ooh,
carried
still
by
though, Garlic Bread with these confirms.
his Beerus.
Excellent confirm indeed. Finds the hit off a 5L. Takes Zane into the corner.
It's
He can
definitely
build
like his
3
most
bar,
comfortable
but
character.
I think the combo goes a little too long for his liking. 5LL recovers in time. Set up the mix. Empty low as well. And suddenly Garlic Bread is in full control of this set.
Getting in there with the Chrono Assist
Keeps it
too.
simple
Still going
and
to be
kills
picking
his
up, finding
ass.
a Lariat onto Zane, and of course popping off with the supers and with some DHCs. That's over for Zamasu fuse form, but we're just going to unfuse a little bit, go back to the Goku Black.
It's up to this, Zane's newest character against the full squadron of Garlic Bread's team. This is quite an uphill battle.
Yeah, we got a lot of bar, but without sparking it is also just going to be very rough, especially with Garlic Bread just trying to zone out with Krillin here. Trying to close that gap with 5S, but yeah, no, that's not happening for you.
Not able to get the confirm here. Super dash on Zane's side. The Guldo call actually able to catch. Madness is happening. We jump out of the command throw, but Zane able to punish the Ki Blast with the super dash. Not able to pick up the full combo though, as Madness is happening. We're starting to see the side effects of competing in a game that you don't quite keep up with competitively. Oh! No, that's it.
Oh, yeah, no, that is it.
I mean,
yeah,
still getting top 8 when he doesn't really fucking play the game anymore, when he's a fucking Grand Blue player now, isn't terrible.
All right, and Garlic Bread is able to keep the career stat well ahead of Zane, extending
them rock out against each other and see how they fare in these islands right now, starting off with Gogeta Blue.
Damn, that's fucking Ursa's old team. Nice. Fucking Gogeta Blue, Baseku, Broly. I swear to God, he played that at some point. Maybe without the Gogeta, though.
But just the super rush coming through from Silence going to be able to pick up again.
He's a combo symbol, perfect
Garlic
reflect, but the Cell CS is able to catch Silence in his movements.
Dog, that's his name, yo.
Get close enough to the corner off that dive kick to get an extension as well. And we go immediately for that level 3. We're trying to force that sparking out right now to even up the resource count.
It's so easy for Dragon Ball players to try to get that sparking in with their first.
I mean, yeah, as bad of a game as it technically is now, it's actually still more balanced than the lab coat fusion era, where you can kind of just have whatever the fuck you want.
And yeah, we got the level 2.
It's just more of a party game as a result.
But oh, we drop it. Of all the points of that combo to drop, the most simplest part, the angle on the level 1 super. An opportunity missed right here, and so now Silence going to have to try and find another advantageous point. Gets sandwiched by the assist. Ren not able to complete the combo. Cell's coming up,
by your mom.
Fat-fingered the key charge just as Silence sparked. Honestly, that spark saved Ren's Cell.
He did save Ren's Cell there, but oh, not going to be safe for long. Silence going to pick right back up with Broly. He's going to be getting a nice grab in from you already into the corner, that demon.
Full bar pickup here. Goes for the standing reset. Didn't even try to finish that combo.
Damn repeat, brother.
Super dash through. Ren respects it. Doesn't go for the mix-up right here. I feel like Ren is trying to warm up in this top 8, trying to kind of get into their groove to execute the game plan. Brings in the Janemba. No level 3 knockdown here, but perfect reflect. The JH actually going to be able to catch a second serving. We try to armor through. Not able to pick up after that Gogeta A assist.
I play against Broly and I have the natural debuff if I still just don't like S Broly.
Jumping to avoid it and then
hate seeing him.
The J2H. I love it.
That was beautiful coming out there, and we're still going to be taking Broly's life. Really great start there from Ren, but you still got to deal with this base. Goku hasn't been touched yet.
Sparking is gone for both sides. Oh no, and look at that. Immediately able to actually jump in the correct direction to pick up that confirm. That was a confusing one to get, so hats off to Silence for that one. Full combo. Imagine that we're going to see the Gogeta level 3 here for the Okazemis.
Especially coming off of this Kaioken, going to be able to, there we go, getting in Gogeta. There we go.
All right.
Yeah, they should have made Broly again, and also the strongest character in existence that beats every character no matter what at all times, just like the original.
That's definitely going to be working for Silence as we're taking Janemba out of there. Such a strong anchor in this game in general, so that's definitely going to be hurting for Ren.
Oh no, but here we go. Happy birthday, and Ren able to stabilize the confirm. We're going to be able to get the kill onto Gogeta and get some extra credit onto this base Goku. Things just got a lot harder for Silence.
Yeah, getting the solar Kamehameha.
Cool.
Hey, give me back my body.
Yeah, I don't know why you took my body, Samazu, but I'm going to be trying to fight for it back. Ooh, you're not taking it back, buddy. You're not taking it back.
No, it's mine now.
I literally didn't say anything. Just fucking see.
So sorry about that.
You're getting a little British out
I get a little bit of British right now.
A little British.
Not quite the British that Sean Schimmel did, you know, really. I think I've hit like 3 or 4 different provinces. I'm going to stop. I just do the character voices. That's what I'm supposed to do. But I don't have Frieza on screen right now. I can't do Frieza voices.
Can't call people a monkey.
Can't do Frieza?
Yes. Damn. Just completed. Somebody's going to swap your team order, so front now.
Oh, okay.
Janemba.
Straight up, no bar. Definitely be interesting to see how this game plan plays
Janemba
out.
point is wild.
Yeah. So far it's working, and immediately we correct the team order as well, so nothing was lost for Ren. But you would have to actually, if you're Ren, go back to character select after this set just to reset your team order. Yeah. If Ren loses. Oh no, Silence getting these hits, but again, the confirmed Silence. Why couldn't you combo like this on me? It's fine, it's fine. You had to keep me from top 8. I'm
What
supposed
the
to
fuck did he
commentate it.
go for? Some real sauce.
Well, that plays well, especially as Ren is going to be able to pick up with that 2H2. Going to be taking Gogeta's life. My body now, buddy.
It's looking dire for Silence. He started off so well, was back and forth, but now Ren, despite the team misorder, able to take the first character cleanly. Kamehameha, looking for the next hit. Teleport with punishing the landing recovery on JS, I think.
Yeah, he's going to be able to find that 2M combo afterward. Super dash after Kamehameha. Going to be putting you into the corner. Oh,
okay, that was actually really good.
Oh no, it's over. Silence, my
Frame
man
kill
from
spark
Ohio.
fate.
I'm sorry, I said you were a Florida man.
Dude, teleporting back there, absolutely new to go for the super dive kick and popping off with the level 3 right after. Get that sight in there, just gonna be slamming it into you. Oh, wow.
Blocks the same side, but then just gets caught.
Damn, he tried to
you
press.
blocked the mix. What were you moving from? Were you thinking a throw was coming? No, Ren just keeps it too tight. And now, Silence, no sparking, just the Super Broly against Ren's entire team.
Dude, this Goku Black is on fire.
Oh,
Definitely got to be
Silence.
talking to Ren after this. Oh, man.
Oh, man, it's looking long for Silence's top 8 run here at Frosty Faustings. Gets caught by the Slicer, extended by the Kamehameha. Goku Black mid-screen combos. Our second Goku Black in this top 8, come to think of it.
Yeah, no, we got a lot of Goku Black representation tonight. Go for the teleport. Short hop there was absolutely clean. And going to be able to pick up 2 with that 5S vanish afterwards. Okay, well,
But not able to get the kill because we burned a bar of meter on that
I'm
empty
surprised he
vanish.
went
And
for
Silence,
that. That
I
was
think he's had enough. Yeah,
weird.
he's just running in to get hit. He's just running in to get hit. He's done. He's done.
Yeah, he was done. Just ran straight into that 5S. Either way, though, shout out.
That was a weird ass combo he went for.
Coats that we see.
Oh my.
Hello, monkeys.
It's Frieza. You think you're Frieza? How about doing a line?
I got you.
Hello, monkeys. Not quite right. Hello, monkeys. Do you want to do it together? Hello, monkeys. Now laugh.
Oh, okay.
She's such a fucking goat.
With my little eye, it's Frieza. You think you're Frieza? How about doing a line?
I got you.
Hello, monkeys. Not quite right. Hello, monkeys. Do you want to do it together?
Right here, but then we got a 16, we got a Trunks,
She's such a
we got
goat, man.
Videl, we got
I know.
Frieza, we got Jiren,
So good, though.
Vegeta, 2 Goku Blacks, Beerus, tons
She has
of
such a
one-off
unique
characters.
voice, and I really like
You
it.
can genuinely play just about anything that you want, and it's probably going to be a viable team. And there we go, we finally bait out the reflect from Niku, and Flash getting off to a great start.
Yeah, Flash already coming out strong, actually dropping it in the corner, trying to super dash their way back in. Got a little bit of a clash there and going to be able to try to mix up, but no, Lab Coat going to be clutching up here for Neku, going to be able to get a slicer going.
Get the extension right here, re-jump as well. Combo's going to be pushing it on hit stun scaling. In fact, you see Nico just go for a soft landing reset, sandwiched by the Piccolo orb. Flash just going to wait it out. Nico finally sparks. Oh, we run into the hands of Vegeta, who's grading this babe a 3 out of 21.
Putting you into the corner again, gonna be Dragon Rushing with their own Lab Coat and still gonna be putting you down, not gonna confirm to a super, just another Dragon Rush off a block and saying, yeah, I'm just gonna be throwing you off of that, buddy. There we go, gonna be tagging in Blue Vegeta now too, and still going to be bringing you down to the ground and should be able to DHC, there we go.
Level 3, and I mean, even if that level 3 didn't kill, you're going to be put into a guess for character because Piccolo's got some of the most disgusting left-right mix-up off a special move that you can find in this game. Comes down with that karate chop. Standing reset. Oh my.
Okay, buddy.
Yo, it's so cool to see a Piccolo in this top 8, actually. I'm very hype about this.
I know, you never see Piccolo too much nowadays, but at least we got a representative here at Flash number 47. But they're rocking the blue Vegeta right now. Going to get hit, though, with that Janemba assist, which Neku is going to be picking up off of hard.
Yep, going to the level 3 with Janemba. Drop them beats. Mixtape was fire. Super jump float. Sandwiched by all these key blasts, and look at that. We were so ready to kick it back with that recliner Steiner.
Oh, and there we go, getting that lab coat back in there too, building that meter right now for Flash. Going to be having free bars and cashing them all out on the level 3 for lab coat. Going to be able to take a lot of damage here.
Dash up, go for the DR. Niku ready for it.
Really good call out from Niku. Has to play a little bit more safe to keep life here.
Super dash full screen. Flash was not ready to look for it, but we dropped the combo actually, fumbling it a little bit. Tag. Now we're under duress, both assists here. An odd 2H. I think we were trying to do 3H for the low.
Oh, okay, send it.
Let him know.
Yeah, just full send it. All right, there we go. No super dash for you. Oh, just jump in, block immediately. It's just jabbing.
Okay.
Jab, bro.
The call
Neku
out.
is on to something else right now.
That is pretty crazy because, I mean, Neku was like -5 in that situation. Flash hesitated for a moment before pressing anything, and Niku was full sending it. So, man will press on his own negative frames. Hasn't even shown the DP yet, or the counter.
There you go. Going to be bringing Blue Vegeta all the way over to death. Yeah, just going to be coming back in there, picking up with Janemba too. And there we go. Going to be leaving one not touched Piccolo left alive.
All right, now we got to see exactly how this is going to pan out. Piccolo in the 1v3. JM connects. I think Flash was expecting Niku to retreat. Wasn't ready for that overhead after the super dash, so Niku just opting for every single aggressive decision possible.
Yeah, trying to be aggressive.
Oh.
Yeah, really nice super dash coming out there from Neku. Going to be able to pick up with their orb, but not long enough.
Yeah, the orb a little too high. No vanish confirmed. Could have been it. Okay, we do it again. Flash is trying to do something to counter that key blast there, but keeps getting caught in the startup before anything can come through. Niku going to be able to take this game 1 over Flash. A point for Mexico.
Already starting out strong, especially with a destructive finish coming through from Neku. Going to be able to, they lose the lab coat, but they were still able to get in there with 2 characters and get the dub. So now we're going to see a Flash going to be able to find something.
Oh, we get caught by that Janemba A assist. The auto coming from Gogeta, able to clear out some assist stuff. Stagger pressure coming through. And yeah, the smoke screen of the Janemba assist to hide the throw, but Janemba also sabotaged that pickup, and that's why you didn't see a super dash come out from Niku. He knew it was going to happen.
Trying to dash in just over Gogeta's head. Gogeta going to find the super dash, going to be able to confirm for a combo on Blue Vegeta. Definitely going to be hurting a lot as we're bringing it up in the air. It's going to be doing a bunch of specials, bringing it back down, and ooh,
That's a crazy fucking
But
spark.
this is a kind of a questionable spark, I think, from Flash. You don't get too much damage off of this. To get that confirmed off the Piccolo thing, I mean, you're still able to push 50%. And just hold tag. Just hold tag. Oh, but no pickup.
Oh, he missed the fucking stomp.
Hold this, reflect. Perfectly timed. Nice command grab.
Okay, nice pickup in turn from Flash. Going to be able to bring it into the corner after that super dash. There we go, going straight into the Dragon Rush from Piccolo on that tag in. And of course, going to be supering on this hard knockdown. Oh, okay, at least we forced the block.
Oh, Macias is doing the work. Flash, again, able to get something started here, but not going to be able to get the kill. Set up the Piccolo orb. Fade back, the scoop as well.
Aww.
No movement, you had a year to confirm it. Again, Labco gets away.
Sad.
What kind of plot armor you
Figured
got
he
on?
would fucking confirm that.
Again, Niku is onto something
Vegeta Blue
else
Assist
tonight.
now
They're
is
just
like
gonna
old
THD
Vegito,
straight
where it has
into
like
Gogeta.
fucking 70 frames for you to
So much
confirm.
mess onto screen against Piccolo and already just trying to jump in.
Okay.
Dude, the cross-up is crazy on block.
Double air dash, one of the things that Gogeta 4 is blessed with. Just inherently, he comes with that package. Gohan's got to get 3 levels. Frieza's got to go golden.
And Gogeta can just do that off the rip. Gotta love that.
And there it is again, right? This time the super dash, and again, so he tries it there with a Labco 21 assist, and didn't quite work. He's just sabotaging the pick overhead.
Got you in the corner.
I thought he was going to wait for that reflect. High key. Oh, you didn't get the smash it. That's so unlucky.
A nice sparking coming out, though. Still trying to put on pressure. Ooh, nice pick up there from Flash.
Yeah, but how do you end this combo right now? You're going to have to settle for a level 3 to get any sort of knockdown.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they're going to be doing in the air. There we go, sparking finally gone for Neku. Gonna have to really fight for their life here right now, blocking for Gogeta.
Excellent defense.
That's a nice pickup on that.
Oh, we almost had it. No,
it doesn't matter.
That's an illegal normal.
Oh, and gonna be tagging in Android 21 to make sure that we heal a little bit, just a little bit for Gogeta. All right, this is tournament life for you right now, Flash. So you really got to be playing on your A game. Nice Vanish, trying to confirm onto Neku as you're gonna be running up in there too. They're just gonna stay blocking. They're just gonna be staying alive. Don't let them cross you up right now. Ooh, they don't even need to cross you up. They're gonna be doing the same side. Didn't call out that Vanish this time around. Neku really got to find another way in. Slicer not going to be working this time around. Still trying to find on the low. Trying to go for a Vanish right now.
Excellent tech on that one. Flash still trying to stay alive in this. Oh, but Janemba A assist. Both of them will stabilize the combo. Niku is going to keep this as simple as possible. Not even messing around with Lapcoat's re-jumps, which are some of the most simple in the game, just to guarantee the kill. And like that, the final Frenchman of our top 8 is eliminated. And Niku, vamos, mi amigo. Más juegos.
Vamos.
There we go. Shoutouts, of course, over to Niku.
All right.
The double Goku
The
whack.
same point character, two very different shells backing him up. CSS Zamasu comes through. Ain't nobody got my back like myself.
Oh, and Beerus going to be able to help you out there. The God of Destruction still going to be juggling on Ren into the corner. Not going to find any pickup off there. At least try to secure the 5S in order to make Zane block. But Zane just going to be popping that Janemba assist. Nice teleport, but again, not confirming.
Yeah, that's the hard part, right? We call out the 2S, which is plus on block, but able to super dash right through that key blast. So Zane not going to be caught unawares. Spark out as well. I like that choice from Ren just to keep the team together. Trying to create some space here. C assists and everything like that are flying across the screen. There it is again, that fat finger key charge, but this time it's from Zane.
There we go.
I can tell you the problem and the reason why he's getting key charge is because he's fucking grab teching like it's Granblue or something.
You and popping that low free, of course, just getting a ton of damage onto Zane. Really strong start right now.
Like every game has like the same fucking grab tech buttons. Except Dragon Ball.
No,
Dragon Ball's fucking like LM.
5LL and Zane, if we're just optimal enough, able to use both, maybe just one assist, this should be a kill. You can go command grab right here, but it's just straight into level 1. You got the Beerus level 2 in the back, or, yeah, opt for the Beerus level 3 because it is Spirit Bomb damage. Goodbye, Janemba.
Yeah, just going to be putting the hand on you. Going to be flicking you all the way away, Janemba. Just going to be having a big dent in your head now.
I remember back in the day where if you get a sparking hit, you had to do an advanced sparking only combo, and now you just do a B&B and a character dies.
Yeah, don't need to do anything flashy anymore, which Cell, of course, is going to be trying to do because he is perfect going in here, going to be able to get some teleports off, but still getting called out by Beerus, who's going to be setting up them orbs right above his head. Nice, going to be able to find the jump in off the assist being blocked, orbs being set up, going to continue to juggle Cell. Really unfortunate, especially with Beerus now finally going up and trying to throw hands with you in person, getting that Dragon Rush, and of course setting up the orbs again on knockdown.
DR too soon, and Ren, for the record, teched it. And so now Zane will get punished. There's too much block stun on those orbs. Tag into Goku Black, but we fumbled a combo trying to take advantage of the second jump that the perfect attack gives you because it restores that property for you. And now Zane's gonna get the pickup. Keeps it nice and simple. I think we could have had a kill there, but instead just opts for some orb pressure. Empty low as well, bamboozling them. Sometimes the basics work.
Yeah, sometimes the basics are all you need, and they can carry you in order to get a character kill, leaving just Ren with Cell, who's got to play very careful against this very stacked team right now.
And Ren, under duress, gets caught. Kamehameha, Zane tries to get the punish, but perfect!
Not the perfect attack.
Perfect. 1 bar is all we need to get this kill with the Vanish.
There we go.
All right, that's 1 character down.
Not spending too much bar either. About to get 6 full bars in order to take on Goku Black. Going to be able to block and attack it.
Oh, sick to
that was a
H.
sick
He's
to
done.
H being pulled off there. We're definitely taking his life.
Come back to me when you find the real Goku.
You're not perfect. You're not Goku.
What kind of joke is this? I didn't ask for some god role-playing as my precious Kakarot. I'm getting a little TFS in there. Zane, though, with the mash, finds the hit on Cell. Get out of here, Bugman.
Yeah, there we go. Gonna get a destructive finish out there, too. Gonna be able to get the 1-up right now for Zane. Really nice start over here with Zamasu. Nice stuff.
Yeah, no, Ren having a couple of unfortunate drops here and there. But keeping things close between them and Zane. Key Blast comes through. C assists are fighting each other, getting murked. We're waiting for those cooldowns to come back up.
Okay, nice. Trying to super dash in. Trying to find the cross up, but still Zane reads you like that. Oh.
And there we go. Ren actually able to call that out. Gets the extension here. Sliding knockdown off the JH. Good reflect, but you're still plus in the face. And if Ren doesn't fumble this combo NM, I think we have a dead Goku block on Zane's side.
Yeah, looking very well like it. You know about it. Yep, there we go. The 3 bars and meters. Cell going to assist. Find another DR. Kamehameha. Pop a super off. We can easily just do DHCs into DHCs for days.
Another one? We need one more.
Yep, there we go. Just going to be doing the big burst with Cell. Getting a perfect ending.
Now Zane Zamasu is going to come in here. As Ren pretty much in a really good spot. The Janemba A assist actually such a crucial thing because normally Zamasu is able to safely hover above Cell in this matchup, but that Janemba A assist, the big equalizer tracking him at full screen. Oh, equalize this, Beerus.
Ooh, Beerus being able to come in there. Zamasu going to be able to still pick it up. Not a crazy ton of damage yet on Cell, but at least we got the Oki right now. Ooh.
Yeah. Spark, 2H actually able to reach the Janemba A assist. Reflect just barely able to deal with the cross-up.
Trying to assist with Goku Black. There we go. Trying to get the Kamehameha. Not going to be able to get the elbow. Got another one, though.
Oh, if we were in position to punish that with Reflect, that could have been huge for Ren, but still got to play neutral. Waiting for the Janemba A assist call, and I like this. Ren not really engaging. It's like, okay, zone me. I got the life lead. I don't got to do nothing except run into you and get hit by assist.
Oh, unfortunate there for Ren. Nice. Zamasu going to be able to pick it up, of course. Get them blades out there and still going to be raining down terror onto Cell.
I think that was the first Blades of Judgment combo Zane's done in the tournament.
This might be the second. No, it's just going to be Oki.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Oki. It's Oki.
Oh, and it's okay now for Zane. Getting that pickup, killing Cell, has the spark advantage. But Ren, I mean, you get the right touch, you can kill the Zamasu. But how are you going to do it? Oh.
Oh, the Beerus assist, being able to find that stray hit on Ren, and of course getting those blades. Nah, we're going to get out of that. We're not getting another one anytime soon.
Oh, the scramble.
Oh, kind of just makes you out there in your mind.
See the smirk on Zane.
3 times.
It is literally a home that you can build on the battlefield, and nobody can penetrate it. It's the brick house in the Little Pigs.
Kamehameha, and look at that. Zane more than ready for it. Gets the perfect angle to punish that. Set up the orbs.
Yeah, there you go.
Hold this. Ren doing it so far. Perfectly timed guard cancel vanish will escape that situation. The JL somehow reaching Zane in the startup of his J2H. And now level 3 here for Ren. I don't think you spark bait here. I think you force the mix.
Yeah, just force the mix here. You're going to be fine. Let's try to get maybe assistant here. Nice spark, though, coming out here from Zane. Still going to find it.
Yeah, and look at that. Ren, knowing that Zane can just go for that DP again, so doesn't swing in that situation. Has to respect the fact that Zane can just spam DPs and cancel on block. Thanks to sparking. No!
Oh, nice finding that jump, and there we go. Going to be able to take Ren out of the bracket as Zane is going to be moving on to losers semis.
Yep, all right, and so Zane able to get...
Lucar has, of course, been a demon leading up to this point, to these losers quarterfinals, and is already trying to find some way to get Andrew 16. Whoa, buddy.
Caught Lucar jumping, I think, from that assist with the lightning hammer. Gonna get the full combo into knockdown is what I would have said.
And now you're stuck on block. Nice sparking, though, coming out immediately from Lucar here. Really does not want Trunks to get hit.
Yeah, there we go. We got all the bamboozling right there. Lucar, once again, setting up that Trunks mix, but doesn't get the 3H there. Instead, only got 2H, so he didn't have that forward movement. Okay, that was a little cursed.
Yeah.
Niku swinging. Lucar swinging. Spin to win. Repositioning the Janemba A assist. Going to whiff punish that 5S from Trunks. So Niku with the next hit. Not going to be able to get the kill here, but still looking really good. especially when you drop a combo. You're looking a little less good.
Yeah, looking a little less clean. And Lucar definitely going to be in favor of that. You know, going to be able to get a combo started themselves and tagging straight into Videl. Going to be putting you into the corner. Of course, we're getting the great Saiyaman in here too.
Scooper yet again. Gonna get a good chunk of damage here as well. I don't think we have enough to get the kill, but actually no, we might because we got the buff level 1 damage. We dropped the combo, however, not able to get the level 1 following up from the DR attempt. Oh, and Niku had a kill on Videl. We're seeing both these players have some unfortunate drops.
It's okay though, maybe not if Videl cannot find the great Saiyaman pick. And there we go, Labco going to be able to find something and super rush it into the corner. At least taking a lot of damage off of Lucar. Definitely got a lot of bar if they do want to set something up. We'll see though. Okay.
Level 3 Janemba.
Yeah.
Left, right time.
There you go, guess the mix, buddy.
No spark for Lucar, but he just guesses correctly the first time. But the throw comes through, and we saw already Lucar was for some of KJ Pixel's throws. So the fact that Niku was able to land it, Lucar I don't think is as familiar with those timings that Niku will present.
Ooh, but Niku is definitely familiar on how to get Trunks in, up, and out of here. Going to continue carrying with Janemba, finds another orb, but...
Another drop combo. Tries the same contestant. This time Lucar's ready to meet it. Ooh, you reversal signing slash Lucar, you nuts.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Oh, nice pickup though. Yeah, we're losing Trunks for that one, which means Android 16 has got to clutch up right now.
1v3 for the Android. Almost 7 bar as well now. Ready for that cheeky auto combo cross up. I like that Niku's willing to present that option. You don't really see too many Janemba players at high level go for it. But, you know, sometimes it's just worth throwing out. It is a little faster as a patch 1.40 as well.
Oh, no. Nice. Going to be bringing that all the way in order to the corner. Slam it down, finding that grab, and, of course, popping out that super. Just trying to take Janemba's life right now.
Yeah, but look at that. I mean, you're already generating. You'll be about 3.25 bar after this animation because you're building meter the whole time. In fact, you cross at 3.5 by the time it's all done.
Okay, nice build back up for Lucar, but still Neku going to be on top of you. A nice lightning hammer in order to confirm into another setup here for Neku.
Yep. And again, Niku actually being very cheeky. Normally it's Lucar who goes for these resets in the middle of combos, but Niku instead goes to the knockdown, delays the landing by going for that overhead, and so Lucar not ready for it. Level 1, the aerial version, which did receive a damage buff into the level 3.
Where?
Oh no, Mom, are you about to do it to your own boy?
Cannot believe you're doing that to your own artificial son, even if you're a little artificial yourself, but GG's.
She knows she can't leave him alive. She respects him too much. Like, listen, I'm not losing this. I got to do what I got to do.
Yeah.
All right, Niku up 1-0 on Lucar. Next scoop right here.
A nice lightning hammer. Going to be able to still pick it up after that, too. Nice start for Niku.
And again, with the reset, Lucar techs up this time.
He's sparking.
Reflect.
My name is Pal Pal. I like Lactus
assists do the work for him, punishing it. Now we're going to see the slide knockdown here after the Shining Slash.
Gets Android 16 here on the tag in. Of course, not going to be picking up on that.
Ooh, what happened there? That was some cursed stuff. Spark, I agree.
Ooh, nice cross up
it's time for you to swipe some more.
And of course, just going to be picking up.
Oh, another drop, though. Again, so many opportunities here for Nico to just snowball and run away with this game. Lucar ready to immediately challenge that lightning hammer. DP does come out. A Dragon Ball is claimed, but no punish, no nothing. And there we go. Lucar pays back his own cross-up.
Yeah.
Re-jumps. We got these.
No, still going to be juggling, putting you into the corner. Okay, just going to be charging up your key a little bit before you go for that Dragon Rush, and of course, slam you down for another super. Nice KC.
Yeah, we got the level 2 here for Trunks. And Videl's going to be able to come through. And that is a dead Gogeta 4. So Lucar with the character lead, no spark for either player, but Niku does have 5 bar a meter, so there is a level 3 knockdown, a huge cash out. A lot of damage to be done to Lucar's team. 6H again catching Lucar.
Ooh, going to be rushing after the fact too, trying to put you in the corner. Oh, nice clash on that Dragon Rush, but still trying to find something with just the Janemba assist.
Oh, damn, the command throw super coming through. Lucar not quite ready for it, and now Janemba gets the positioning. Not quite close enough for the left-right. Goes to the overhead. Lucar able to block it. And now, look at that again. The throw timing. So hard to read from Niku. I thought they completely stopped their pressure, and so did Lucar.
really good pick so far against Lucar. You know, Niku really trying to just go to these neutral semis right now, trying to make quick work, but Lucar trying to come in and here with Trunks. Oh, that was such a long super dash. I was going to get picked up on.
Yeah, Lucar wanted to bait that in too, you know, running underneath someone and then just running all the way to full screen. And Niku goes for it again, and Lucar able to actually contest, because remember, Niku, you know, had a similar super dash in his previous set against Flash and swung with that JM right there. Lucar just says, nah, hold this.
Maybe holding this like we're holding in our hands. Just going to be going for a full finish there, as all you have left now is Labcoat trying to fight a 2v1. You got 1 bar more for Niku, and ooh, that's just going to get jumped over.
Yeah, but it still gets caught because you just track and follow up. A little bit of cheeky neutral, and again, Lucar trying to bait out more super dashes. Niku putting that resource away. And the tracking on the B assist now, because those Rocket Fizz, they home in on you. Oh, but the super dash calling out the 5S. Niku with a brave play, able to get this hit on the Trunks.
Nice, going to be able to super dash after the fact too. Still going to be able to pick up and carry, slam you down, pop a super. There we go. Going to be getting some damage in there.
All right, so then Niku, what's your level 3 Oki going to look like? Are we going to threaten a command throw? We go for a cross-up. It doesn't quite work.
Oh, unfortunate there. Lucar going to be picking up you like that real quick. Going to be able to get their slashes in there too, and of course tagging into Android 16. Going to be cashing out on that level 3.
But I think Lucar, if he did like a slightly more optimal Trunks combo, could have potentially had the kill and to force us to game 3. One more interaction. Staggers the level 3.
Ooh, that was a clean pop there for a reversal super coming out there from Niku. Going to be taking a lot of health off of Android 16. Dang!
That's surprising.
That was it. And again, Lucar might be paying for not having a stronger Trunks combo in that interaction against Niku here. Oh, the Raging Demon!
Just
Raging Demon! Come on! He got him, he staggered it, he did it, the Mad Lad!
Recognize that small neutral there, said, all right, hold this, buddy. Raging Demon. That was amazing. All right, game 3. That was a well-deserved game 3.
Die 1,000 deaths, and Lucar starting off strong. Using that Videl C assist, Niku blocks it, gets thrown by the Dragon Rush. Chase down the Oki. Dragon Rush again! Lucar saying, go tech this. Go tech this.
Oh. There we go, getting the slashes in there too. Not going for 16 this time around, of course.
Spark.
Oh, nice sparking.
Ah!
Does it again, bro! Does it again!
Well, it's even more BM because he regenerates all this blue life. Most of it, actually. I think the Spark's going to expire. Lucar gets the next hit. Has the 17, the 16 assist, excuse me, in position.
And those slashes again. There we go, going straight to Videl this time around. Slam you back.
But not enough meter to kill.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. Could have TOD'd there.
Then they trade. Are you kidding me? The hit and hurt box is perfectly aligned to actually get a trade instead of a clash, and Niku loses the Gogeta 4 because of it.
It's such a strong.
Oh, you swung again. No, the 16 was still at your back. It feels like Lucar's been able to break the mental fortitude of Niku. Again, even though Niku is playing a bit more actively than Lucar, just the competitive composure that Lucar has, playing in much more high-stakes situations in this game throughout his career, even if he's not up to date with everything, you don't need to remember how to be composed.
Yeah. Ooh, okay, Pop's level 3, of course, going to be continuing in that DHC. He's going to try to teleport. Nice Oki there. Going to be able to find the crouching jab. Should take out Videl here. Going to be a 2v2, a clean 2v2 now, too.
But Lucar still has Spark, able to use that resource whenever he sees fit, defensively or offensively. The stagger will catch. Niku gets opened up. And Lucar keeping it simple as well. You don't get the 3M pickup anymore. He could have done 6H, but goes for 5S. Soft knockdown, 16 coming through, super dash, jump. Excellent escape from Niku.
Just trying to be very evasive right now, just flipping into the corner, trying to block a lot of these attacks coming through from Niku. Stray 16 again. We got to be watching out for Android 16.
And Lucar's assist calls have been pretty prime. Doesn't actually finish the combo. Brother,
okay.
What do you mean? You EX Shining Slash and anti-air to super dash.
Bro. That's all I gotta say. That's just def off that. That's just def.
That is just. That's some top player privilege. That's some plot armor if I've ever seen it.
Yeah, Lucar definitely feeling a little plot armor right now. Got the clean 2v1 right now. Just lab coat left alive for Niku's tournament life.
Oh, we swung with 5L. Lucar at that high of an angle. Yeah, and look at this. Lucar just waiting for Niku to swing, and that's the thing that Lucar, I think, has realized. Niku is a very aggressive player, and so Lucar just like, okay, I know you'll overextend. I know you can't hold the pressure in this situation. Level 1, we block it. The 16 is still there. Mom, I got your back.
Maybe not your back.
Could you not? Maybe don't have my back, son. Just send a card next time. Is this mutiny?
Yeah, it's time for some garlic bread.
Yeah, it is gotta be a thing. All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Winners final, a run back of last year's losers final. Can Garlic Bread force this a little bit on a KJ? Starting off with the zoning wars. Garlic Bread getting a couple of hits. KJ yet to find that first blow.
Both of them just playing a zoning game right now. Not anymore. KJ Pixel in there with the cross-up. Really nice start for their pressure. Of course, we're carrying this to corner. It's Dragon Ball.
Yeah, right. I'm kind of surprised that Garlic Bread wasn't ready for that situation. But again, you know, that lack of competing in this game, perhaps, not, you know, resulting in Garlic Bread not having that competitive muscle memory fully online just yet. But gets the hit on KJ. It's going to be quite a bit of damage. And the thing is, too, we got both of our assists ready to go, so we can just build so much free bar here. Here comes the beam. There's one bar. Ginyu giving us a little bit more, but we don't find the finisher to the combo, actually, and that could have been a dead Jiren. Plus on block, and look at this. Garlic Bread knew about the plus frames and tried to bust out with the monkey, but KJ waited for it, was ready for it. Absolutely insane, and he's got a kill on this baby Vegeta, I'm pretty sure.
That was such a good play, such a good read there from KJ Pixel. Of course, going to be popping that super like crazy. Get Janemba in there with the swords and Frieza to just finish you off.
That's the one thing about Garlic Bread. He is willing to make these aggressive defensive decisions that can say either my character is dying or yours is dying. And sometimes it's yours. And look at this, new Frieza loops.
There we go. Just going to be getting some blasts in there too, of course. And hold these slicers. You're going straight for that Dragon Rush. Ooh, nice reflect coming out there.
Get the snipe. KJ ready with the immediate pickup on that vanish. Snaps in the Krillin. Does not want to fight this signature Garlic Bread character in the traditional ankle roll. Would rather have him out early.
Goku, I hope you're in the audience. I'm going to do him like I did in Namek.
Ooh.
What's on February 10th?
Oh my lord, yeah, and we're trying to find the next hit. KJ is able to stabilize. Scoop him. This should be a dead Krill bill, but I've seen KJ drop simpler.
Oh.
There we go, still holding with Janemba. There we go. We still got it. We still got it.
Still got it, okay.
Yeah, I'm ready to lab her for like an hour and then
if I
not
assume
play
he
the
has the
game.
combo, he drops it. Like, you guys have to understand, I'm just rightfully
I'm
using
gonna
my
like her
commentator
as
curse
much as I
ability.
like Galleon.
Start yelling into the mic, drop it, drop it, drop it, drop it.
And he doesn't drop it. And he doesn't drop it. It's when I assume he's got it that he screws it up. And now Garlic Bread on the solo Ginyu gets sniped by that Janemba.
There we go. Still going to be able to pick up there too. Yeah, Garlic Bread going to be in for a world of hurt, especially since we got 4 bars right now. We're popping the sparking now. We literally waited until the end to take care of Ginyu.
1-3, and Frieza coming in to punish his insubordinate officer himself. Well, that's cool. He's got dialogue with Janemba.
Yeah. That's cute. That's cute. I was waiting a little bit there. I was like, I know you got to say something to Ginyu.
All right, that's game 1 over to KJ Pixel. Garlic Bread ready for the counter with the anti-air spin. They're just moments where I'm like, damn, you're still so good at this game.
Nice block string though coming through right now from Garlic Bread. KJ Pixel, this defense is on point right now. Woo! Here we go, including that DR Clash.
And the full pickup as well. My God, linking the 5S after that Janemba A assist. Tagging to Frieza. He's just insistent on beating up Ginyu with Frieza.
Again, we got the Frieza theme in here too. We really want the lore match right now.
Get the hit right here. Janemba A at the very end of this? No, not even needed. Level 1, level 1, level 3. It's going to be Jiren. Flex the muscle. Ginyu is dead. KJ looking in peak condition.
Yeah, you're not going to be drowning out the screen this game with the bunch of the Ginyu Force. Going to be taking you out instantly. Going to be blowing up the stage too and ruin now. It's baby Vegeta's back in here.
Dash up, get the cross up.
Go, rushing in, finding off of a straight hit. Really nice in order to extend that combo. Get a Senzu Bean in there too.
And yeah, we're going to set up the Forbidden Krillin Okazeme here. How's your defense here, KJ? Empty, low, yeah, I mean, everybody got hit by that.
Yeah, being masked by the amount of explosions that were still on screen. Really good call out there from Garlic Bread. Going to be tying up the characters and the life, even including with the sparking.
Trying to find these hits. Garlic Bread able to zone with the key blast. KJ will catch the return. I love that backdash to avoid the counter follow-up. That was slick.
Still trying to blast through right now. KJ Pixel just trying to keep back, trying to play a little patient, being like, all right, when is he going to mess up?
Effectively so. We absorb the assist, and there it is. Garlic Bread tried to contest, but wasn't the time or the opportunity. KJ going to take the soft Oki. Multiple overheads coming through. Garlic Bread finally sparks. KJ put into this corner, and there it is. A beautiful stagger into DR using that slow baby B assist to psych KJ out, but the combo drops.
Ooh, unfortunate there. Still going to be finding another hit in. Going to be slicing through. Garlic Bread going to get hit out again. Nice little reset coming through from KJ Pixel. Sparking not going to matter for you, buddy. Just put down to the ground. Hit, hold this level 3.
All right. Teleport. KJ able to find the cross-up. Garlic Bread getting counter hit again. That's like the third counter hit on defense in a row as Garlic Bread is just trying to make an aggressive call, and it's not working out for him yet.
Garlic Bread really got to find something good, but again, getting called out there by Frieza as Janemba's going to be able to continue this carry. Got 3 bars a meter if we want to use it, and yeah, we're cashing out to another level 3.
Cross-up low. Garlic Bread blocks it this time. Set the Hell Orb. Perfectly timed.
Okay.
Oh, and we jump the auto combo tick throw. 6M. KJ chills. Oh my god, really?
That was a nice slice. And with that sparking, should be able to close it out, at least getting 1 more bar. Nice DR. Pop level 1. Should just DHC into Frieza to close us out.
Yep.
Yep. There you go.
That is a 2-0 lead for KJ Pixel here. There you go, production. We had to get that moment. 2 friends, 2 guys in good humor and good spirits. The winner of this will advance to take on Garlic Bread. Loser goes home with 4th place.
What the fuck?
They just... Stop, fam. Man, they're really in sync, huh?
That's funny. That's funny.
Dude, that is crazy. Even more crazy is Lucar really got a hold on Zane right now.
Trunks just sees his Goku Black and he's like, you need to die.
I'll kill you for what you've done to my world, Goku Black.
Shoot, this man is black. Dub line. Twist on a dub line, I should say.
Yeah, that was a double.
Meanwhile, MK's popping off. I'm hearing someone scream.
I like how I felt the need to specify.
Must be Mortal Kombat.
Yep, sounds about right.
This is true justice.
And Samaji just flying over there.
Flashing again. Zane setting up the 50-50. Gets the float low. Rather overhead, excuse me.
There we go, building up 3 bars a meter as we continue this combo in the corner. Gonna be spending on the blades for Oki. Someone got reflected. Oh, we got a grab out of that. Okay.
Yeah, nice call out there from Lucar. Knows that situation pretty well. But what a jump. Beer is not able to punish, and Zane is almost looked the wrong way. Lucar escapes. But Zane does get the spark out of Lucar, so ultimately it is an advantage here. Oh, there it is again, that top-level movement, catching with that Beer's assist.
Really comedic seeing Andrew 16 before just trying to chase down by dashing, but looks like Zane could be able to pick up on the Dell again. Putting it into the corner, I imagine. Yep, there we go. Going for the blade. See what we can do for some Oki. This time around, can we get it in our favor? Yes, we can.
Yeah, we do. And the stagger with the 5M catches Lucar wiggling in some way. And that is a kill for Zane. Spark down for Lucar. Still got Trunks. He could change this future all right.
Try to change the future once again. Does not need Zeno in order to make a wish and to make Zamasu go away. We can do it ourselves.
Yeah, bro, just straight explain the entire arc in 1 sentence.
Well done from Lucar.
You're getting raided. You're getting raided.
Jesus Christ.
You're getting raided.
Bro. I would fucking flip my shit.
Get our sword slashes in there too. Super on Oki. No, just waiting to do a flip, but still getting blocked out by Zane.
Able to vanish, keep Zane in this corner. Good reaction on defense, but the staggers from Trunks not in range, so Zane finds the mash. He's gonna get an extension with that Beer's assist. Oh, but we fumbled the combo.
Yeah, unfortunate there coming out, but Zane's still going to be on Lucar's trail, going to be trying to find another way in. Okay. Straight Beerus assist, going to flight mode again. They're just trying to fight right now. Really just trying to be patient. Both of them just trying to be patient, especially Zane, finally finding their opening.
So much.
There we go. Yeah, look at that DHC go.
There we go. Get the explosion right there. Zane in firm control. This is loser semifinal, so it's only a first to 2 set to establish a victor.
Yeah, and of course we're building our little turtle home again, just in the shell right now, constantly getting those orbs out. Lucar definitely struggling right now because of it.
Oh my god, the JH actually catching. We just weren't in position to get the rest of the confirmed. Brother, we almost had something special there. I think Zane wanted DP maybe and got crossed up.
I imagine so too. Oh, we tried dashing in on that. Nice block, try to get more orbs. Backdash against the command grab is crazy.
I mean, yeah, Zane just showcasing his incredible skill level, able to almost react
Zane
to
just
Lucar's
playing with his
grabs.
balls.
Keeps him zoned out and just whittles him down and eventually finds the kill. Surgical.
All right, nice start, and of course we're in the loser semi, so it's back one more time to first to 2. So one more chance for Lucar to try to make it back up.
Yeah. Set him to started. Currently battling here. Currently battling here. The C assist gets a happy birthday, and it will be a 2H confirm here for Lucar. Bring him down. He's going to take the snap in on Beerus, as we are still looking at the 2-camera screen. So we're seeing the players on the full game right now.
Nice, lovely view, especially with that cross-up coming through, and then just going to the other side for Beerus. Just trying to mix it up a little bit crazy here, coming to the side
Production, the camera. There we go. We got the full screen back now.
Drunk just still carrying on that as we swap views. Going to be able to get those slashes in too.
Tagging to Videl just to get the power up on Great Saiyaman. Again, Lucar losing Spark first. But there it is, right? We get the mix-up after the cross-up. Zane committing both assists.
Go getting that in too, slamming you to the ground, getting the blade set up too for some Oki.
And you have Videl particularly vulnerable to that Blades of Judgment because she can only dodge it, she can't reflect it.
Yeah. So it's definitely more of a rough match for her, especially as Zane is actually going to find the opening onto Lucar. So definitely going to be trying to take Videl's life. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
3 level 1s does the trick. Videl is taken out. We get out of the World Tournament stage into the islands.
Want to take it to a more secluded location. Do not want to take it with a lot of these civilians on screen, so just going to be trying to teleport away from Trunks a little bit.
Oh, the 5S clashing. Oh my god, we try to escape with the fierce God kick, but 16 was there to snipe the angle still.
Nice burning attack in there too in order to confirm it to Android 16. All right, did not expect Trunks to be buddy-buddy with an Android.
Well, this is the one time they both want to kill Goku.
True. They got that directive right now, so they find a common alliance, but still, Goku Black really running them hands against Android 16.
We drop the new re-jumps. Things get a little crazy. Lucar holding this. Dash up, command throw from Zane. Blowing up Lucar's strong defense. Tagging to Beerus with the level 1. Just to create space, just to get Goku Black out and regenerate some blue life. Oh, but the beam assist, able to snipe the spheres of destruction, and so now Lucar gonna get some momentum.
So popping a level 1 there, burning attack from DHC. Fortunately, we got 2 characters in there, so hey, just slash it again, got him out.
Nice, and that is Beerus down. So now Lucar able to force a 2v2, but Zane still has Sparking in the back pocket.
Still got Sparking if we do want to use it, and we do want to send the combos or create a good match. So just going to be trying to get a few more projectiles in there, see if we can find a straight hit onto Lucar, and hey, Super Dash actually works out in our favor.
Bring him down, Blade the Judgment. No, gonna set up the other Oki, catching Lucar with a reflect-proof sequence. Full pickup and confirm here. Zane should be able to close out the kill onto Trunks, and just one more character separates Zane from a run in the back with Garlic Bread in losers finals.
All right, can Lucar lock it in with only 3 bars right now for Android 16? And you still have to go against Amazu. Hey, you find the grab in the air, though. Really good connection.
Lucar going for his patented reset there.
This is the end.
Ooh, okay, trying to say this is the end.
Oh, the scoop, and this is the end indeed.
Oh, it's just popping off there. Definitely got to be feeling good if you're Zane, who's going to be. All right, and here we go. Losers finals, all first to 3s for the rest of the night. Let's see how we start things off. Okay, nice work.
Yeah, there we go. Zane starting off pretty well here. Should be able to get the knockdown in the corner positioning.
Yeah, just stuck in the corner right now. Okay, just getting some orbs right behind you right now. Still trying to get a block string in there with Raccoon. Trying to go for a neutral skip. Okay.
Yeah, we're trying to get a high-low there, but the mix-up was messed up. We only swung with the mid 5L, but alas, Garlic Bread still finds the next hit.
Still being able to orb out. Still doing it. Getting from the loose right now. And oh, there we go. We got Ginyu in there. Get the Ginyu force. Call him up.
Toku Sentai. Toku Sentai. Boys are back in town. And Zane will spark, does not want to hold that 50-50. A smart place to do so.
There we go. Going to be finding that J2, H2, trying to continue with Ginyu right now, saying like, all right, cool sparking. You're not going to be using that right now. Man, we got the whole Ginyu force out here. Not anymore, though, but okay, there we go.
Yeah, there we go. Garlic Bread starting to cook here. Oh my God, I was right. Okay, so last year it was KJ and Garlic Bread Losers Final and Zane and Grand. Zane won that tournament. It's the same top 3 as last year. It's the same top 3.
Zane, can we get the run back?
That's crazy. That's crazy. And well, now again, like back then, it was like Zane and Garlic Bread. They were kind of like a little more freshly off of Dragon Ball FighterZ. More time has gone on, so KJ's been able to practice more and more and widen, not only close that gap, but also start widening it in his favor. So kind of feels like we're sort of waiting to see who's going to go up and lose to KJ, but maybe we'll see something else.
Exactly, since most of Garlic Bread and Zane's matches, in terms of matchups, we've always said the last one is either something at CEO or Frosty Faustings or just something like in the past. And meanwhile, KJ's like, yeah, just like last Friday.
That was fucking
Bro, it's just in their Motivation Academy, but still good to be seeing Zane, you know, just trying to play a little bit defensive right now. One straight burner is all it takes. Dang. Still getting the teleport in there, though. Could be able to get a little bit of warp set up. Okay. Ooh, nice continuation. Still being able to slash, get the blades. Ooh, actually going to be using a combo.
There we go, right?
Yeah.
Second time tonight.
True.
Garlic Bread's the only one who's made him do it.
And could it be still using them as
because he can call the force in the air now.
Nice. Shooting out. Going to be able to take out Ginyu too. No body swaps for this game. Hopefully I'm not jinxing it.
Right, it's a 2v2 now. Able to find. We get the advantage, just attack on more damage, no smash hit. Oh my. Garlic Bread with the key blast. He's too fancy with it. He's too good with it. Bring him down. Should be able to get the kill here. Just a matter of how does we finish the combo. Not even a super needed. Good God, man. Baby combos. All right, but now it's Zane's iconic Beerus. And he's got, you know, this matchup is definitely better for Beerus now that his orbs just deny baby. Like, look at this. Look at this.
What do you do? What do you do? You teleport, you get into the orbs. Oh, we're just throwing out the huge ball. We're tired. Tired of this crap.
Too soon! He did 2M too soon!
Damn.
And Zane, you all couldn't see it,
That's
but
how
he
you
thumbs
solve
up
the
the
ball
camera
problem.
like, great game. Oh, he level 3s. Garlic Bread, not in position. The orbs again. Like, look at this. You could just completely neutralize Garlic Bread. But the C assist that he stole, able to surprise.
I'm still here right now. I'm going to be standing you onto the ground.
It's just me, or is Garlic Bread kind of playing with a little fire in his fingers right now? He's like, I just lost a 2x KO.
Hey, I lost out on that 50K. I'd be pissed too.
I'd be pissed too, right?
Yeah. You kidding me? Ooh, okay. Garlic Bread got the run up so far. See Krillin hit that stance, saying you're not really my
Fuck
style.
the 2x KO, honestly.
I know if this was more accurate Krillin, he would not be saying that.
Garlic ready for that cross up, able to block the Beerus assist. You know what this is crazy? It's the battle of the body snatchers.
Quite literally.
It's team body snatchers on both sides. You got 2 and 2.
What if we see the body snatcher
Snatch a body? Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Snatch a body that's been snatched.
I need Garlic Bread to steal Black or Zamasu for that. He's stolen Beerus. We've seen that in their winter semi-set. Yeah, Garlic Bread so far looking pretty clean against Zane.
Yeah, if he gets Zamasu, that'd be a nice little 2-for-1 combo, but it looks like Goku Black's just gonna be standing in the corner right now, reflecting everything.
And again, Garlic Bread is so ready for these calls, whereas we've seen Zane get so much success. Garlic Bread is ready for every answer. He's ready with the 2H, ready with the Krillin Rock, scoops it up.
Oh, the clutch rock. Imagine your claim to fame being like, I throw a rock, but it works.
It's just so funny that one little moment animated in the anime became this iconic assist. It is iconic.
It is.
All right.
All right, there you go, getting Super Baby 2. Another body snatcher.
Yeah. Baby snatching Vegeta's body, Zamasu snatching Goku's body, View Zamasu, doubling down on that lore, and then Ginyu snatching bodies. I need Garlic Bread to steal Beerus and then Hakai the Zamasu on Zane's team. I need this desperately. You have no idea. I need to see the absolute just hilarity of this. Garlic Bread gets a cross-up. Yeah, okay, he's stealing Beerus again.
Yep,
Damn, he was listening. What the fuck?
We're taking Beerus. All right.
I mean, yeah, basically it's a dead character for Zane now.
Yeah, not even going to be allowing Ginyu to try to do anything.
Garlic Bread's movement, too, just evading Zane so seamlessly. And the Rock!
The Rock!
Can you smell what the Rock is cooking? They got a little baby Vegeta in there. I had that gruffness of him. Oh, that was bad.
Don't worry, Beerus. I got you.
It's easier for me to tap into the abridged Krillin.
Okay, so Mosley's just trying to find a way in. And one little jab going to be all you need to start up for Beerus.
You know what's funny? I think Garlic Bread's doing slightly more advanced Beerus combos than Zane. Without re-jump specifically. It's kind of wrong.
That's kind of a flex. I can't even lie to you.
It's kind of a flex.
Oh, use it in the combo.
Yeah, he's doing it again. Level 1's not enough to kill.
No.
Blades of Judgment for the Oki, I agree. And overhead. Catching Garlic Bread, okay. Zane is Zamasu versus Garlic Bread's Krillin.
Yeah, now just trying to zone out, trying to find the perfect time to... Ooh, nope, he's still going to be put in block.
I like the 5M against the after image there. Solar Flare just out of range. We catch as well. Garlic Bread could have cashed out. Spark, 5L. Able to actually catch Garlic Bread pressing something. Zane barely keeping this combo together. Drops it at the very end.
Oh, another Spark thing coming through. Still trying to find a straight hit. Finds it. Okay. Oh, no Solar Flare.
He's done.
And the sparking special
Oh,
cancel.
you really went for the hard shit?
With it.
Oh!
Doesn't matter. It's sex, I guess.
Nah, those plays are not happening this time, dude. You didn't have me locked down.
Yeah, I think there's a misinput from Zane. Safe to say, Garlic Bread up 2-0 on him, as I think Zane kind of feels like he's playing like he's done playing.
We're still getting juggled over and over by these lariats, by these orbs coming through, and of course the Rock earlier. FDR easily get, nope, okay.
Super Dash, and look at that, Garlic Bread absolutely ready. He is playing like he got eliminated from another bracket, and that's exactly what happened to him.
Yeah, I can feel that rage just from these combos right now from Garlic Bread. Hasn't been touched once yet, might I add. Literally just running the hands on Goku Black.
Garlic Bread looks at Zane, take that, Kuiper! And Zane's like, bro, it's me.
I'm not Kuiper, bro, calm down.
Calm down, bro, calm down.
Should have been me!
It should have been me, not him!
Oh, but here we go. Zane finally gets a hit in this round. Should be able to get the knockdown. Blades of Judgment, Okazeme, I imagine. No, this Okazeme. Baits out the reflect. Not able to confirm. It was a little tricky. I don't blame him for dropping that. Set up the mix. Hold this. We don't.
You're going to be in there right now. Get the whole Ginyu force going to be freezing you. Not going to be going for a confirmed switch bodies right now, but still going to be carrying a burner. Go.
Same. That's foul. That is foul. Left, right with the charge 5H.
Personally,
If I was Garlic Bread, I'd be so happy. But if I was Zane, I'd be pissed. Brother, this beer's got to clutch up right now. This is your last chance.
Last chance to do an actual orb combo.
Come on, come on.
He's catching, not quite able to get the hits. And again, we see that Garlic Bread no longer even trying to force his way in with the Ki Blast with Baby.
Yeah.
Able to get it there. Oh, yeah, he could try to air there.
He tried to jab it.
Gonna find the Dragon Rush, sending back down, popping the orbs again. Nice sparking coming through. Oh, I saw
Level
that.
3. Into Vanish, into the 2H, calling out the empty Vanish. Garlic Bread not blocking in that situation. It's a level 1 from Zane. Not even going for a re-jump there, you know. Just keeping it as simple as he could. Still holding on to Spark. But now this is scary, right? Because Garlic Bread still has the Ginyu alive. If Garlic Bread gets the right hit, he can end this set by stealing Beerus' body.
Are we gonna see that as a big question? Trying to see some reflection.
The Rock!
No way, the Rock. No way.
DR, we're not gonna see the body swap yet.
No.
Ruler comes through, Raccoon, keep him jailed. Look for the Spark, that's why he backed off.
Okay,
Scoop, the Vanish!
Gonna get some rocks
2M.
in there.
Spark, yeah, Zane finds the last moment he really had.
Murder, nice, getting blocked. Got the orb set up.
Yeah, I think he went for DP, got crossed up, luckily kind of worked out for him. Able to absorb the rocks, but Raccoon doesn't give a damn!
Raccoon clutching up, Birder juggling you while we just charge up a little bit, get another DR off. Oh, did not get that. No.
We jump it.
Yeah.
2M, block it, reflect again. Garlic Bread able to hit these. Barely mistimes that JL to air the super dash. Zane gonna be able to get another kill, opting for the simple stuff. Level 2, kills Ginyu. We don't have to worry about Beerus getting body swap. We have to worry about Krillin killing a cat on stage.
We're gonna have to worry about Krillin versus a god of destruction. Definitely, in terms of lore, very rough, but Krillin's trying to run them kicks.
Oh my god, yeah, Insane is getting bullied right now. Ki Blast comes through. Series of Destruction. Hold this.
Getting closer.
After image, but spawns and gets in the orbs. All the chip damage Zane is doing as well, and straight hits, but perfectly timed Kamehameha! Garlic Bread 3-0 Zane. And gets into Grand Finals. A run back of winners final is upon us yet again.
You can feel that absolute anger coming out from Garlic Bread, you know, after 2
He looks chill.
XKO.
He looks chill.
He's
he played angry, but he's not emotionally angry. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Something like that.
Yeah, but still, really.
This is his moment. This is his tournament to win.
Definitely going to be the tournament to win right now. Is already just going to be trying to zone out a little bit, playing it a little safe.
Got caught by the 6H. Counter hit too. I think KJ wanted to swing somehow, some way.
Go freeze you, perfect for a splash through. Birder going to be juggling you in the air along with Ginyu, slamming back down the whole Ginyu force using one combo.
One reflect, we hold. Still blocking that overhead. KJ doing well on defense. Overhead yet again. This time, no, it's low, and KJ blocks it still.
KJ,
negative edge.
Damn, dude.
He's just flexing. He's just flexing.
It's a fucking Goichi. Hello?
Yeah, perfectly done. Perfectly timed guard cancelable. That man blocked 3 50-50s in a row and held all that pressure. Just, holy crap. Amazing.
Just showing how much he's been grinding in this game. Gonna be already popping that sparking, just trying to confirm anything on Ginyu.
Yeah, and look at this. We got some Frieza sparking loops. That's the thing, right? We're seeing the newer tech, the tech that this old guard of players has explored very minimally. Garlic Bread has some of that tech. We've seen some of those special cancels.
But KJ definitely first to do stuff.
Oh, but the assist sabotage of the pickup. Perfectly timed counter. That's insane.
Blasting you through. Gonna be exploding you over in the corner. Oh, and nice. Still gonna be continuing with that super dash. It's got, you know, free bars where they do want to use it. Snipe back, okay.
Bit of an odd choice there, but KJ seemingly wants to bring in this baby Vegeta. Frieza couldn't help himself. He said, "There's a Saiyan on that team. I must kill him."
Hello, Saiyan.
You know, it's not as fun as fighting the actual Vegeta.
Seems different somehow.
The banter. It's the banter.
This one talks too much.
Prepare to be vaporized. All right, Krillin mix. Garlic Bread stabilizing, putting up a really good fight against KJ. What a block though from KJ. The defense holds. And now
the golden Frieza.
We're going up. It's our moment.
Yes. We're going golden. I don't know the
All right, here we go. Some Frieza loops. Set up a reset. As well, diabolical KJ. Should have the kill here, barring any mixed execution.
There you go. Still being able to continue with the slicers. A few more blasts in there. Jiren gonna help you out. ZR, and that's death, buddy.
Yeah, we get the kill, so we reset the golden Frieza. We also swap Frieza out to start regenerating that blue life. So really strong play there from KJ Pixel. Garlic Bread bringing in the Ginyu Force. Grand charge to ignore the assist, to ignore Raccoon, even an outplus on block, son.
Ooh, and we're flipping in there. Ginyu, gotta be able to block, gotta find a way back in. No, you're just gonna get command grab, buddy, and that is your life.
KJ Pixel, I mean, it feels like when he finally got that first character, he's ripping the rest of Garlic Bread's team apart right now.
And now we just got Janemba left alive to go. Excuse me. We've got Super Baby 2 left alive to go against Janemba. And Janemba going to be able to carry on that. Going to be able to find that command grab, throw you back down to the ground.
Oh, he's going to do the Oki with the orb.
And that's going to be doing a whole lot of damage. It's still going to be able to pick up.
Oh, yeah.
He's trying to get the cross up. Oh! Oh, we're going to Zara forward. Oh, Janemba getting so much taken off. Okay, trying to reflect that. Still really nice block string coming through from Garlic Bread, really trying to keep KJ Pixel into the corner. Oh, wow. Again, KJ Pixel with this defense. Literally saw it before with 3 50-50s. Oh, not. Oh, still happening there.
Oh,
and look
my
at this
God.
again. Garlic Bread just more than willing to send everything at KJ. But KJ just knows that Garlic Bread is always willing to swing, always willing to do one more reversal. Waits it all out, gets the punish on the Garlic Bread's baby Vegeta, and wins game one without dropping a single character. But Garlic Bread is fighting fierce.
Yeah. Garlic Bread fighting fierce, especially coming out of those losers finals, absolutely getting the belts in, but immediately going to get hit by that Janemba assist, and Jiren's just going to put in the work.
Grand charge buffs coming in huge for KJ Pixel. Reset, look for a reflect. Sparking comes through, we tech forward. Grand charge again. Ginyu comes through, KJ blocking the instant overhead, but now the 6M, the metal stack just got too high.
Freeze you a little bit, gonna find Birder in order to continue into the air. Absolute clutch Ginyu Force member, into the Dragon Rush.
So next Ginyu Force, one reflect, we block the 6M, block the double overhead. Guard cancel out of the perfect moment. Oh my. That extra pause right there just to make Garlic Bread second guess the defensive choice. Unbelievable.
Oh, we got Frieza in there now too in order to Dragon Rush.
Frame kill.
Okay, come on. You already know they're gonna try to find something.
Select proof string. 2H, he staggered it perfectly, and
Dude, that was so clean coming out there for KJ Pixel, and Janemba is still in there with the assist in order to carry Ginyu into the Great Beyond.
Oh, and Garlic Bread's not actually teching out of these. So KJ gets a little saucy with it, but Garlic Bread is actually doing him a service by letting him sauce.
It literally didn't like killing too. That was crazy at the end. Ooh, still carrying out these key blasts too. Okay, Frieza's still in here.
Oh my God, Garlic Bread looking like a combo exhibition as not the behind the back shot.
Wow.
Back shot you from the front. And, oh, and that Super Baby gone. No, wait. No,
yeah, it is.
gone.
Yeah, it is. Okay. KJ Pixel is doing to Garlic Bread what Garlic Bread usually does to his opponents, just doing a combo exhibition. Just like, how crazy can I get with it? That is the gap KJ Pixel has been able to create in the last years of grinding he's done while these other players have moved on to different pastures.
Ooh, there we go. On top of that gold Frieza 2.
Oh, you dropped the TOD.
Unfortunate.
Prop this man. Oh, boo this man. He gets the pickup.
Yeah. You already know KJ Pixel can pick it back up, and it's going to juggle that.
Oh, the weird side swap.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, you can definitely tell on KJ's side of things. Garlic Bread dodges the full screen tick throw. Or all combo. It's not really a tick throw. It's just a strike attack you can block.
Slimy down, and there we go. Getting the Destructo disc out in there again. Going to be able to take
he
out
is
Frieza.
a
Really good
completely
pick.
bald,
Right,
naked
so
space twink,
saucy,
so...
drop this combo, and thus things are getting out of hand. Yeah, no, you can see this. KJ knows. Oh my.
Damn, he's just BMing him.
Through and KJ's starting to play with his food a little too much.
Okay, he's a Krillin main.
Oh, the low as well.
He's been a baby Krillin player from like day one.
Right now. Oh man, taking down 2.
I forget what he played before
Taking down 2
Ginyu.
of KJ Pixel's members, leaving just Janemba left alive.
I don't remember.
Hey, KJ Pixel, I need
He's played a lot of things in the 3rd slot, but yeah, he plays baby Krillin.
Again, his tournament to lose.
He plays all the
run-up
weird
DR
shit
will
like
come through.
Beerus
Can
and
he optimize
Ginyu
this
and,
combo to get the kill?
you know.
Gonna be the big question. Spending on the vanish, slamming
Yeah,
you
this
down
is
to the
dead.
ground. There we go. All right, all right. Had me scared before. Yeah, there we go. KJ Pixel gonna get the 2nd game up and is now 1 game away from being your Frosty's champion.
Yes.
Can Garlic Bread provide any sort of resistance? Can he take any game off of KJ in this grand finals? And I'm going to double check something as well in the bracket because I'm curious about what. No, I know KJ did lose a game. He did lose a game to Black Vegeta in pools. I do remember that, but I don't know if KJ has lost any other game tonight.
I don't know either myself, honestly, but it would be really interesting to see if it's a shutout coming out from KJ Pixel other than Black Vegeta. And already, actually going to be taking Super Baby 2's life. We just got in here.
At this point, the final game, potential final game, you can already tell what I'm thinking at the moment. Might feel like a formality at the moment just to say, all right, well, you gotta play it out. The set demands you play this the first of 3.
I mean, hey, Ginyu's running it now against Janemba right now. Actually froze for a second, didn't have
Oh my
enough
god,
bar.
the back and forth on the absorb and everything else like that. Crazy stuff.
Bro, KJ is fucking feeling himself.
There we go, really nice pick. They're going to be able to DR, put you into the corner, going to slam you to the ground with the sword. You're going to try to find the orb in there with the Krillin assist. Not going to find anything there, but at least clashing on the DR. And ooh, that was a nice slash. Really nice confirm.
Yeah, KJ has only dropped 1 game this tournament to Black Vegeta. He has won every other set without dropping a game.
Oh, that is impressive. KJ's looking for that to be his only loss.
Absorb, Garlic Bread trying to move. There was no room to backdash to avoid it like we've normally seen him do it, so he advanced forward. Barely misses, but the Krillin Rock is there. Cross up, KJ's somehow ready for that.
Oh, he's backing up right now, trying to send in the rocks.
5F connects, Garlic Bread, it's down to this. Krillin with sparking. As KJ picks
I know Garlic's a god like Krillin.
Does, ready to take his crown.
And it definitely could do this.
Year. Something that he's been trying to do for a hot minute.
But I think KJ's just too on it.
Anything right now, already running them ones against Krillin, slam you down, spend everything on this level 3, already taking a lot. Gotta remember, Garlic Bread still has sparking in the back seat though.
Oh, we had the bait there for it, but the positioning of the Hellgate not quite correct. So KJ gonna play this slow, teleport around, try to just wait out the sparking timer so that Garlic Bread doesn't get a high damage combo.
Trying to play patient right now. KJ Pixel also being super careful. Wait a minute, Krillin? No way, no way.
You got enough meter here, you could dump it to kill this Janemba.
Yeah, Destructo Disc literally spending everything in order to take Janemba's life. Really good start, and of course, can we try to do further? Wait, we're still alive in here.
Double overhead, and KJ was ready. How are you ready for that double overhead? Absolutely insane.
Okay.
But
now it's time for
by
me.
the defense, Garlic Bread does take down Janemba, but now he's got to fight this Frieza and this Jiren. As KJ just might be able to do the cannon event. But no, Krillin's fighting back. He said, it's Griller time.
Oh, Krillin fighting for everything. This is what you did to me at Namek. This is what you did at Namek, man. Woo! There you go, rush you in the corner. Come on, take him down. Take him down.
Level 3 comes through. This is a dead Frieza. KJ's Jiren will have to finally put this Garlic Bread Krillin to bed.
Can Jiren do it? We literally saw this before. Krillin able to take 2 of KJ members out, but KJ able to clutch in the end. Can Jiren do it this time?
Ooh, big counter hit. 6M, we block. We back up. KJ again trying to play risk averse right now. Oh!
Nah, would have confirmed.
Bread, baby! Dude, come on. Send it all the way, baby. I believe in you, Garlic Bread. With that launcher, come on.
We're gonna get the level 3 knockdown right here. KJ has to block this one or else he's going to get a second stain on his record tonight. He went to the level 1.
It goes into level 3.
Ooh, and there it
Damn.
is. That is going to be KJ Pixel.
He just straight up said, I don't believe that you're gonna do something real.
Your Frosty Faustings champion for 2026.
Amazing play, years in the making. KJ Pixel's training and dedication finally has paid off. He holds the Piccolo.
Let's give it up for our winner.
Our winner, KJ Pixel. For the record.
All right, can I get everybody in DBFZ top 8 to line up right up here?
Yep, we're going to do our top 8 ceremony here real.
That's the thing.
I'm leaving sour gummy worms in Kava Haven for a week. Or until something relaxing happens. Oh my god.
Wait, that just said 0 proof. What the fuck is this?
Gummy worms. Kava Haven. So this is a non-alcoholic plant-based beverage infused with kava that helps you relax and unwind. Daiboja. God dang. It's kind of gingery and lemony. The worms have gone to Kava Heaven. And now, we wait. Welcome back. It's been about 6 days, and it looks like the worms have doubled in size. Smells like the soap aisle. Oh my. Oh, they're having bone apple teeth.
Bruh.
Whoa, what a very, I've never been more interesting flavor. It's time for a shot. Daiboja.
Bruh, hell no.
I realize what I've done, and it's pretty good. Look, there's no rules in the rulebook stating you can't add gummy worm flavoring and sugar to your non-sugar kava. You don't have to do it my way, but if...
Bruh. Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters all 5 seasons. Damn, that's crazy. Just fucking streaming that shit on YouTube. Load that. Damn, bro. Just trying to go on a drive. Same.
ゴールデンタピオカミルクティーの L を2つで、で、氷は少なめで、120% でお願いします。はい。
I feel like night drives with no particular reason other than you just want to is like the best time to drive.
For connection.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you just fucking drive a piece of shit beater and you're just like, this only exists to go from fucking point A to point B, then sure, but yeah, if you got a car you love, like, shit. I mean, you don't have to be scared to get lost, you can have your cell phone like this dude. It's not like you have to get lost just because you're driving in the middle of the night. Yeah, but you can always just, like, drive some, like, I feel like in Japan, like, in Tokyo it's different. They obviously have their fucking expressway, right? But, like, anywhere else, like, fuck, man, go somewhere where you don't know where you're going. Go somewhere you haven't been. Used to go on vibe drives. Yeah. I like how he has to hide his speedometer, and that's it, though. He's blurred that and nothing else. This is actually just VR in Tokyo Extreme Racer. This wasn't in real life at all. He's probably got his body pillow in the fucking passenger seat. Yeah, I heard. I mean, fuck it, why not? Oh yeah, I've seen his stuff. A lot of like, yeah, a lot of these types of fucking vibesy, fucking silent, fucking ambience channels where they just do some bullshit in silence. The shit's always good. I feel like I wouldn't want them to all be open. But I thought people liked it being a waifu collecting simulator. Literally. Yeah, he's gonna make some bomb-ass ramen out the back of this bitch. Yeah, if you want to play Kuro's only good game, go play PGR. I'll find out or find anything to jerk off to. He literally wants to fuck the music. Damn, pal, what happened to him getting back into playing Osu because of that fucking Plana skin? Pepperidge Farm remembers. It's okay, pal, your secret's safe with me. It's just not very safe with yourself. Bruh, I am great at keeping secrets. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what I was getting at. Like, Pao just tells his own secrets. Like, you can tell me a secret, be like, yeah, don't tell anyone. I'll be like, okay. And then he goes and fucking yaps it to everyone else anyway. It's like, okay, dude. Sure. Motherfucker, hey, keep this a secret. Also, same motherfucker. Yo, you guys want to hear about... Okay, dude. Yeah, nobody gets my secrets. I'm so open with everything that it seems like I have no secrets, but, you know, it's just nobody will actually know that I have any secrets. That's not even a secret. I talk about that all the time. I mean, I'm pretty sure Pao hates dicks in general, which is why he beats his shit so much, because he hates it. So he has to beat himself off to get rid of it, but it like stays there, you know, it doesn't go away. Yeah, it's just like when he says he beats it, he doesn't mean it like he's just playing with it. No, he fucking beats the fuck out of it. I'm just like, ew, gross, penis. Yeah, I feel like the cleanup wouldn't be very enjoyable. He's trying to find the hole. Oh, bruh, it's gonna fall. It's all dripping. No. One-handed? I feel like you kind of got to use two hands to like actually do this properly. Not the QP mayo. It makes me want to try a fucking American version where you just make pancake batter and put fucking sausage in there. So it's just fucking pigs in a blanket, but it's fucking pigs in a ball. Same vibe. Yeehaw, motherfucker. Oh, I'm sure somebody has. So true. I haven't, it looks like. And that's all anime that wasn't created by Akira Toriyama was banned in Mexico. Bruh. Yeah, I could see that shit. Southern California or Africa, actually the same thing. That's wild. Nice shot of your fucking shit from the outside. Too bad you're gonna have to go back and get the camera, asshole. You'll write your name. Only you can start a raging wildfire. Stick your meat in it. The lantern. Or rather, the kerosene stove. Cook some fucking good shawarma on that bitch. Yeah, AI has grown too powerful. Soon enough, I'll be able to use AI to replace myself. I don't know, man. I feel like this shit has to be like fucking AI, but like, I feel like it's just gonna be Xenoblade 2 Definitive Edition / Switch 2 Edition, whatever. Like, there's no fucking way. It's too early after fucking Xenoblade 3 and XDE. And it's just like straight bait. Damn, he's really gonna be in this bitch with no ventilation? Apparently. Yeah, but he almost died from cabron fucking monoxide poisoning, you know? Oh, I say I grew up around all the fucking cabrons. I know all about that monoxide. That's just normal around here. Same, dude. That's a tiny ass portable rice cooker. Exactly. Oh shit, just the cabron I was looking for in the hole. We were talking about cabron monoxide. Oh, fuck.
Like open doors, leading you down into my core, where I become so numb.
Shit, dude, he came back. Oh, fuck. Hold on. They fucking replaced Gogeta. What the fuck is that, dude? Damn, bruh. Damn, bruh. He's literally... That all happened because 21 turned his ass down. Man, Xenoverse 3 is gonna be a fucking hoot. Yeah. I was gonna say, surely he hasn't. Like, I know he's not recording in one-to-one time, but like, damn, you really gonna sit here and wait for his rice to cook? I guess if it's not much, it's probably not that bad. Yep. Yeah, like every Guga video. Yeah, I feel like the Kaba beating SSJ4 fucking Gogeta was, like, it was fun, but John Dragon Ball is kind of crazy. Same, dude. Fuck, what was I watching the other day of a dude shoving an octopus up a fucking chicken? Fuck. Yeah. I vaguely remember it, and I don't remember why I remember it, other than that. Damn, now it's just an advertisement. It's alright, I'd sell out too.
It has been brought to my attention.
Oh.
A man by the name of Yuk Benitinis has been kissing children on TikTok. Not enough people are talking about this, and it is my job as a
Was it this?
diddler discoverer. People have been telling me talk about this man.
No, I don't think it was this. I know this was.
Not be doing that at all, guys.
No. Fuck. I gotta find it. Yeah, I know, but it's not the giant block of cheese in the chicken. It was an octopus inside of a chicken. And I don't remember what the fuck it was from or why it even popped up. No. Shit. Why was there an octopus inside of a chicken and where the fuck did I see it? No. I feel like it might have been Twitter, but I feel like it was in a video. Fuck. God damn, every time I see this fucking... Oh god, I'm gonna nut. Only making garage kit models wasn't such a pain in the ass. Fuck, I don't think I'm gonna find it. And maybe it was on Twitter. Fuck. BRB. I'll let this one play though. This was good.
Pay Money Wubby. Boys. Today we're gonna be taking a look at something a lot more important than like pedophiles on TikTok. Like myself, you're probably stuck at home right now and you find yourself cooking a lot more. So I've been a lot more interested in recipes, but what we have on the menu today, boys, is some of the most vile shit. Have you ever heard the term food porn? No, motherfucker, this is food rape. YouTube does not share these videos, and I understand why. We're what, 2 minutes in, and I've said rape and kid diddling. And if you guys are regulars here, you probably have noticed that I've lost a little bit of weight. I'll have you know, I have been losing weight in this quarantine. Thank you very much. If you don't believe me, put up a side by side from my last video. Look, okay, I'd say that's pretty noticeable. Okay, asshole? Maintaining a healthy lifestyle is something that's important to me. Looking good for my audience is something that's important to me. Like I said, today we're gonna be looking at some fucking awful recipe videos, and we might just try one of them out ourselves. Without further ado, boys, let's get the cans on.
I'm just waiting for Caroline Consnar to come 18.
I got a plethora of shit to look at here, but we're gonna start off slow. The Chef Club Thanksgiving Cheese Turkey. Seems innocent enough. Okay. Okay, first off, I might have to censor this. Yeah, I definitely have to say that can't be. That shouldn't be allowed on YouTube. What the fuck? Food rape. As we watch these videos, you may start to feel like, Wubby, this recipe doesn't look so bad. I want you to allow the recipe to speak for itself. You'll be like, okay, this looks okay, and then it's gonna take a nosedive. There's something so visually awful about the entire block of cheese being stuffed into a turkey. Got multiple angles of it. I'm sorry. I know. Okay, I'm sorry. Does it fit? Just barely. Just tie the legs up. Oh my god. Okay. Just animals. It's like if a fucking middle schooler made dinner. Tire block of cheese, just shove it up there. Fuck it. I don't give a shit. Shove the whole goddamn thing. Flamin' Hot Cheetos, we'll use them as garnish too. I don't give a shit. More melted butter. Fuck it. The goatsy turkey split is just, I'm sorry, but it looks fucking disgusting. All right, keep in mind, guys, this was just the opener. This is to get you warm and wet and wild. You think I would make a goddamn video about a cheese turkey? Oh, that first video was from Chef Club. They got some weird, crazy food videos, but a lot of their videos are pretty normal, well, for the most part. If that was the appetizer, we're about to go. I'm just gonna Google. Boys. You guys like food puns for a food video? Come on. We're gonna now go on to the real culprit, the real criminal. Scrum Diddly Yumptious is a channel.
Like, why did I see this? And where did I
have 8 dinners that guaranteed?
It's way too fucking hard if it's fucking on Twitter. Never mind, you could. Apparently. Now I'm just gonna get a bunch of fucking camping videos in Japan with random ass cars. Day 40 NSX camping. Oh. Man, I thought this was gonna be initial D. I was like, what? Since when do people care? Damn, if I can have the drifting systems of the third stage, the visuals like this, that should be hot. Bro is going so slow. Yeah, but like, I'm so conditioned that if it's down a Japanese mountain, it has to play like fucking arcade stage initial D. No, you can accept a ride from me, just don't turn on the Euro beat. Don't ask what's in my CD player, because you'll find out, and you'll find out what happens to you when you turn it on. Bro, he should be taking that turn in fourth. Come on, man. Bro, don't tempt me. I'll get lost for 8 hours watching Initial D arcade shit. Bro, so slow around the turn. Alright, let's see a Kagi. I feel like I'd probably like garlic parm wings. I just don't ever get them anywhere because the parm. Dude, I will always try to use the gutters in every game. I am fucking conditioned. I mean, the gutters are just faster. You have to use them. Okay, you have to smash into another car, into a guardrail, so that you can just keep your speed. Yeah, it just ain't the same when they have to play the game like you're actually racing.
Kermit, what are you doing?
Oh, hey, Sal. Just hanging out with my buddy Terry. Watching some old cartoon shows.
Time out. Is that a cosplayer on my couch?
What? Oh, no. This is Batman, Sal. But from the future.
Sup? What did I tell you about people from the future, Kermit?
Oh, relax. He's not a Super Saiyan.
That's not the concern.
There's no need for concern, Sal. He's basically classic Batman, just upgraded with a new suit.
Oh, that's cute. Does it come with an AI therapist and Wi-Fi?
Both, actually.
Yeah, of course it does.
You haven't changed. I know who you are, perfect cell.
Oh, do you now?
Yes. In the future, you destroy 7 cities.
7? Jesus Christ, I'm falling off.
Cell? Look, man, I didn't come here to fight you. I came here to audit you.
Excuse me?
Yeah, future villains get performance reviews now.
By who?
The Justice
It'd just
League.
be opening.
What's left of it. All right. City destruction efficiency, collateral damage ratio, civilian casualty yield.
Hold on, why is it all green? That's good, right?
Well, because everyone's alive. You used to be red.
Used to? What do you mean I used to? I should still be the big bad. I achieved perfection.
Yeah. In the 90s?
Oh, fuck you.
Look, back then, you were terrifying. Now you just kind of monologue all day.
It's called dramatic effect.
Yeah, no, that's called bad metrics.
So what, you came back in time to tell me that I'm mid?
More like I came back in time to prevent you from becoming mid.
I am not mid.
Sorry to break it to you, but you eventually start a podcast.
I would rather fucking die.
Well, you don't, because you regenerate. Check this out.
Holy
Turn that
shit.
off. You host it from the arena.
I would never!
3 episodes a week, 2 hours long, no editing.
No!
Damn, bro. We gotta run this one back.
Here you go, miss. That'll be 500 zenny.
You sure this isn't, you know?
Sentient?
No.
Legally binding?
No?
Aroused?
No.
Roofied?
What? No! Cursed!
Cursed? Of course not. What makes you say that?
Roofied?
Hi-ho! My name is Kermit the Frog, and I own this here ramen shop. Sometimes it's fun, sometimes it's not, but you never know what type of customer's gonna walk right on in. Welcome to the ramen shop, sir. What can I... Roshi, how many times do I have to tell you? No shoes, no service, man.
All right, god damn it.
You know, honestly, probably should have opened a coffee shop, but hey, I'm not complaining. The job has its good moments. Alrighty, sir. That'll be 500 zen. Who the hell are you? Yeah, I'm gonna keep it 1,000. That guy?
I'm gonna keep it 1,000.
Yes, sir. Every day is a new challenge, but I wouldn't change it for the world. And the best part is, tomorrow, I get to do it all over again.
That guy, fresh as fuck. My fellow American.
Mission acknowledged.
Is that the same group from the
All right, buddies, less
is
talking.
a bit on the shorter side at only about. All right, let's talk gameplay.
Holy shit, it took him
At
half
first
of a
glance,
video.
You may assume this plays similarly to an Armored Core game, but really it feels more like
Yeah,
what if you
Strike
took a
Freedom,
mech
what the
and
fuck?
slapped it into Ace Combat. These machines are incredibly agile. You won't feel any chunkiness or weightiness as you're sliding across the skies engaging enemies. Even when changing directions, movement is quick and precise. I will admit though that initially I was a little overwhelmed controlling my suit. Despite the game's initial tutorials, there's just a lot going on between the movement, managing range between enemies to target, avoiding incoming fire, and managing your up to 6 weapons, not including melee. Eventually, this feeling went away and things really started to click for me. But I think this sort of transitionary period, if you could call it that, when I was adjusting to the feel of the game, could have been made much shorter if the control scheme had felt more natural, might be the best way to put it. I don't know, I just found the default controls to be a bit odd. Like how by default, ascend and descend are mapped to the Y and A buttons on Xbox. It just felt really weird to me. Thankfully, the controls are fully remappable, which I did experiment with. Eventually though, I ended up just going back and sticking with default. I did not try keep.
Alright. I already came.
Gonna see a few. I think we're just gonna see a.
Oh yeah, dude. It's Mecha Monday. Show me that Mecha. Wait, it's Minecraft Monday. Shit. Yeah, see now this is some crack addict fucking movement I can get behind. Well, yeah, we need Forza 6.
Purple haze across the screen at some point just from the accumulation. Now people were looking for a Cannon Trench and Sin Yoshimura.
Oh man, I don't know who to root for. Both of these players, crowd favorites.
Shit, Weiss. Oh god, not the goofy ass Yoshi mirror. Bro.
On colors as well. I mean, Cannon Trench basically in UK colors on that custom.
Yeah, true.
Close enough.
Thematic, I like it.
We're gonna be singing God Save the King soon, you know?
I feel like our musician got those like gamer colors as well. Like,
oh yeah, the RGB, yeah.
Yeah, cool computer colors. But both of them, they spitting, man. It's like a rap battle.
Nice. The spin as well. And it's gonna be so interesting how they both deal with the spin from each other. 4-1+2 trading. Oh, big counter here, launch bow.
That's why you hear from a lot of people that don't like doing mirror matches, because they see a move and then the brain instinctively tells them to do the same move. I think we might see that a little bit here today.
Oh, I think they both tried to burst as well. Kane not quite making it this time.
Jump forward one. And iMusician taking the first round. They're really doing a great job feeling each other out. And again, these are two of the best Yoshis of all time. Here,
yeah, they got started fast as hell, man.
Yeah, big first blood as well. Kane trying to look back in, to get back in. I really want to see, again, what kind of boost selection are we going to go into as this set goes on? Because this is a long set. Again, this is all first to free territory as well from now on. Nice break.
I think we're going to see a lot of long rounds the way these two guys are approaching at the moment.
100%. There's going to be a lot of
this one's about to be a long as first to three.
Both of you are making the most of NSS, you know? Just throw hands. Who needs the sword?
Oh, nice. Activating heat, that 4-1+2. Spinning at him, catches him. Gets a wall spike, gets a complete combo. But a big launching low there from iMusician.
Yeah, Sidewall definitely favoring iMusician. Nice conversion. Doesn't get much more for it, though. Beats nicely back. iMusician still in heat. Has flash potentially. Kane has to be careful. Whoa. He's just aura farming. Oh, what a trade! No, doesn't get anything for it.
8 seconds left. iMusician tried to get a wall splat there, but Cannon Trench, one more hit's all he needs, and the forward thrust kick to take his own round. One apiece. Yo, this is crazy.
Oh, big Fubukini counter hit from Cannon Trench as well. Drops the combo. I was looking for the bad stomach. Unfortunately, he doesn't quite find it in the combo.
Yo, Yoshimitsu plays at home like furiously taking notes right now. Like, yo, I'm about to up everything I got.
It's crazy as well. Both these players probably sharing the same brain cells. They're both trying to look for that flash. The forward 1+2, the bad stomach.
It's a time-shared brain cell.
Time-shared brain cell.
Alright, now keeping that distance. They're moving in at the same time as well. What is this? Down forward 1 frenzy.
It's a beautiful dance. Oh, it's your turn to do forward 1+2, you know?
They're just doing the same shit.
Letting each other take.
No, please, you
No,
first, you first.
Go ahead, go ahead.
That's that British tact coming through Kane and Trench as well, you know?
I forgot this open.
Oh, that was great homing.
And again, I'm using the
To challenge the spinner Rooney.
Both of them in heat.
Helicopter, nice break.
Not the helicopter.
Still he himself.
Oh, caught him at the last second. Kane
Wow.
and Trench definitely has the lead in this round. We've got 1 second to go. Should be able to clear that 46-8. 2 rounds to 1.
And I love the fact that Kane is not scared to.
He doesn't play.
Yeah, I've seen
He
it.
doesn't really play Tekken 8.
He's just trying to make sure those rounds are as closed out as possible. Nice break. No tasting the rainbow this time.
Honey Mitsu.
Taking this.
The Puma.
Look at him, man. It's like when you mirror the input in practice mode, it's the exact same inputs on both sides.
Exactly, yeah. Come on, Kane, pull your sword away. You can't be bringing a sword to a fist fight.
It's very ungentlemanly.
Exactly.
Oh, they spin, man.
Oh, nice break.
I mean,
And another one?
Go for another one. Alright, go.
I have 73 hours in BTD6. It's not like I don't have hours in BTD. It's just like, I don't know, man. I mean, yeah, rookie numbers, but it's not like I haven't played it, you know? I don't know, maybe. I feel like with balloons, I have to think about it. Soy Vegeta.
Vegeta, you do not speak Spanish. What are you doing? Estoy celebrando la batalla de Puebla del 5 de Mayo. I could have guessed that based off your racially charged outfit. Mi abuela piensa que yo soy guapo. If you wanted to cosplay as a Mexican, you should have worn jorts and a Cowboys jersey. No te gustan mis botas? No, the boots are fire. It's just, what are you in Mexican?
I like how Goku understands him.
Soy un extraterrestre sin mis papeles y muchos Mexico-americanos. All right, man, I get it. You do not have to continue. What is your gain here? Why are you going through all this effort wearing a very questionable ensemble? Hay muchas Latinas.
Hay muchas Latinas.
Las Latinas, Kakarot. Latinas? ¿Quieres una cerveza, Kakarot? Sí, es Modelo time, way.
It's Modelo time, way.
Deftones to attract a Latina. Won't Bulma
Wait a minute.
Modelo time, way.
Shouldn't Vegeta have been playing Deftones to attract a Latina? Won't Bulma
Is that a thing? Shit.
find out? And who else will be enjoying a Modelo this Cinco de Mayo? Find out next time on Dragon Ball.
How the fuck am I a stereotype? I didn't even know that was a stereotype.
All right, Knights of Apollo, what's up, guys?
I mean, that's actually pretty true. Good thing I'm not actually in LA. I'm chilling.
Guys, hope you're doing well, and welcome to Tabletop Tavern. This is a demo you guys can play right now. It's on Steam. It's linked down in the video. The army at the end of the map. It is a really fun. The Green Tide, which is a goblin faction, the Raven Host, which is a Scandinavian faction. I actually played my first practice run with Bjorn here. You unlock Bjorn by joining their Discord, so be sure to do that. You'll get updates on
Their
the game, and you can ask
Discord.
questions there and join the community. You got Talendor Forest, which is your elf faction. You've got Sanguine Court, which is like a demonic evil faction. And then you have Sakura Dynasty. which is like a Japanese-inspired faction. I'm surprised there's no dwarf faction. But maybe in the future there'll be a dwarf faction. But we're gonna actually play as Raydan Greythorn, our army. Just here, pause it, read it. There's not enough time. Those wargs are gonna be a problem. So the archers, I'm gonna focus fire on these guys and try to weaken them as much as possible. It's counter charge. All right, and then I need you to fire at them. They're gonna come back. Yep. All right, and wait, and counter charge. Nice. And let's go ahead and charge these goblins. Archers, go ahead and fire. There is no friendly fire yet. One of the tutorial, you know when you're in a loading screen and it gives you little tips? One of the tips is there's no friendly fire yet. So I assume they're gonna add it to the game as soon as possible. So since there's no friendly fire, I'm going to just let my archers fire. You can also slow motion the battle so you can really focus on what you need to do. And look at this fight. Look at this epic battle unravel. And you can also fast forward as well, which we're going to go ahead and do because, you know, we're just slaughtering these guys. There's not much we need to do strategically or tactics-wise. Also, check this out. You can kind of look around.
I think
see
I'm
like
gonna
the
ask
tabletop.
little war game
Pretty
I
cool,
played.
right? Here's our hero.
Okay, it wasn't that long ago. That long ago. No, fuck, why did you remind me? Fuck. Being played as an ad-free? True.
Our captain there, the archer hero.
Sub.
All right, so let's continue. So when you lose
you have
a
to
battle,
remind
the
me.
campaign's over, something to
You
consider.
shit.
And when you win, you got a couple options here. And we can either rest the army and get health. We can conscript the enemy units. So if you wanted dire wolves in our army, we can do that. Honestly, not a terrible. Oh, yes. And you can even group single units as well. And 1, 2, 3. You know how easy that is? You just press 1, 2, 3 on the keyboard. All right, let's start. And I'm going to get my wargs running this way. Archers, you need to fire at these guys. Try to weaken them as
Yeah, but
it's
you
the
don't live in
wargs that I'm
America,
most
I
afraid
say.
of. Come on, one more volley. All right, infantry charge. They got my archers there a little bit. All right, you guys charge. All right, wargs. Go for their archers. Oh. I'll shoot at their archers as well with my archers.
Straight extortion. But, alright. I feel like my problem, I don't want to say if it's necessarily a problem. But the thing I think I don't necessarily like. Okay, well, yes, obviously I hate how it's monkeys. But besides that, like I can ignore that, right? It really feels like I'm playing a game that they're really trying to sell me something. Like, I know they are, but I can know something's trying to sell me something and, like, not give a shit, right? Like, I play fucking gacha games, like, I don't give a fuck, like Arc Knights, right? But beyond that, I kind of don't really like how the towers actually work. In the sense of I can literally place them pixel fucking perfect next to each other type shit. I actually really like it when the games are like this. So like Arc Knights or this game, right? Where you only have certain spots you can actually place your towers. And it's more of a puzzle rather than like a free fucking art piece where you're just like, where do I want them today? Where it's like here, like I'm limited by what the game is like forcing upon me. So it's actually more of like a puzzle to solve. And like honestly, this game has meta progression. The fact that getting all the fucking mons, you gotta fucking level them all, you gotta get all the items, you gotta do all the shit. Like it actually has meta progression, whereas like, yeah, you have the fucking knowledge system, but I feel like I just don't give a fuck about it. It feels so, I want to say forgettable, but I feel like you can do every stage without having fucking monkey knowledge, you know? I don't know. I feel like it's like I feel like it's missing something. I don't know what it is. Like it's not like I dislike balloons, but it's not something I'm just like, oh, I really want to play some balloons. I feel like I'm very specific about the TDs that I like to play. Yeah, just a minor overtime stream. I streamed for like 12 hours yesterday. All right. So here's the thing, Raisu. You redeem it, but where's the bedtime story? What are you trying to hear, buddy? I don't know, I don't even see one in here. You ain't even here. Yeah, I feel like I put it in there. Am I crazy? Yeah. Dog, nobody reads. I mean, I'm not like a wealth of stories. I don't just got that shit in a memory card I can plug into my ass and be like, yes, I know a story. Waking up because you're excited for Neo 3? When the fuck is Neo 3 anyway? It's like tomorrow, quote unquote, tomorrow. Grok, tell me a bedtime story and then put it in a micro bikini. And then tell it to me again. And then cover it in white slime. And then make it stutter a little bit as it's speaking to me. No balloons. We were talking about why I'm not like in love with balloons. Forza Horizon. The Cinderella gay. Number 9.
Oh man, I can't have
watch.
shit in this house! Huh?
Yeah, Chansey is just a slime. I feel like that was made especially abundantly clear in Scarlet and Violet, where you literally just go find Chansey to fucking kill them to farm XP.
I can fix this.
And if you no longer go for a gift, that exists,
What?
you no longer risk that.
Look at that. Damn. Where's Rotarius? Was that a fucking Rio Itasha? Oh no, never mind. I saw red eyes and I was like, wait a minute. At order. A Whopper Jr. with double cheese. Like. I already fucking gave him his points back. JP. Tail. Tail. Hey, tail.
Make way for the goddess of mischief.
Do you ever look at someone and wonder what is going on inside their head?
Not the Sakura Chiono. Damn.
I understood that reference.
Pendejo. Yeah, the extra deep fried Sakura Chiono, that's just me, dude. I wake up like that. I'm just like, ah.
Kill the skyline.
I'm so hungry. Feed a horse.
How hungry?
Adam, let's go. Oh my god.
I do like anime ogre. Fucking unit. It's pretty cool. What? Pendejo? I mean, I feel like, yeah, Deep Impact, but like, how we've been literally fucking grabbed by the balls and teased about Almond Eye for how many years now? And they're releasing Umas that like were leading up to fucking Almond Eye as well. Like, there's no way it's not Almond Eye. She's so fucking popular. So bad in a good way or so bad in a bad way? Orale ese. Damn, not the Super Creek. Every burnout.
This is every single
Orale
burnout
ese.
ever made. And in this
I feel like
video,
that's the
we'll be
point.
beating every single one.
It's not supposed to be good.
Beginning with Burnout 1.
I don't got that Spanish in me like I got that dog in me.
In Burnout 1, and actually most Burnout games, there's a plethora of different modes to play around with. We, however, are most concerned with the championships.
They might at this point.
In the games that follow. Burnout 1 consists of 6 different championships, 4 of which are Grand Prix, and 2 marathons. In order to compete in the marathons, however, you must complete the 2 prior Grand Prix first. And to complete in those championships, we have a selection of 5 different cars. These cars, however, are ranked, some of them easy, some medium, and some hard. It's not exactly
No, the dog's still just chilling in me.
These cars have these labels though, so let me explain. You see, the easy cars were often slower, however maintained much more control at a higher speed. They were easy to control and almost impossible to crash in. The harder cars, however, become much more twitchy at even moderate speeds. The flip side, they were much faster in comparison to the others. I wanted to try out most of these cars to see what they had to offer.
There are 2 dogs in me.
I chose the Super Mini.
They both want to die.
Indeed easy to use. I found it a breeze to race with through the 3 different races.
And we're all in agreement.
There isn't really too much to say about Burnout 1. As interesting as it was, this game was more of a foundation for the revolutionary games we see follow it. So, I finished my first Grand Prix, and my second without too much eventful happening. However, those marathons I mentioned earlier, they involved a switch up I was not expecting. Once you complete the previous Grand Prix, the marathon is what you need to be next in order to continue progression. The marathons are 1 race, 3 laps, and nearly 5-minute circuits. But be careful, you only get 1 shot at beating this. It's not like a Grand Prix where there's 3 races.
Was Burnout not originally a fuck everything up and crash game? Am I crazy? Why does this not look like Burnout?
Needless to say, I was actually a little bit nervous entering this
I never
race,
played Burnout 1.
considering I was now using a car on a heightened difficulty. It's faster, but much more prone to crashing. After almost 15 minutes of interweaving through traffic and passing our competition, we were able to come out in first place.
I can see that. I think 3.
The first thing we do in Burnout 2 is take our driving lesson. It's actually quite a cool way to introduce the concepts in this.
I didn't play Burnout
They
2
only take around
either.
10 minutes, and they consist of teaching you the various elements of the game: boosting, drifting, takedowns, etc. Once we receive our license,
I feel
we
like
begin our
Burnout didn't
championship
get
game.
known
The championships in this game
until
are very
3.
similar to those within the first, except much more fleshed out and rewarding to complete. The first of them is the Pacific.
Like, I ain't never heard of
Grand Prix,
Burnout until it was like
consisting of
Burnout 3.
races. The selection of cars at the start seemed to be pretty cool, but to show off the renderware engine, but push it and see how far it could go. Burnout 2 introduced groundbreaking features to the franchise, such as the iconic crash mode, an almost puzzle-like experience focused solely on creating the biggest wreck possible. The feature which we know now makes Burnout Burnout. The critics thoroughly
Yeah, okay. Let's just go to the good one first. Yep.
This game is serious. Burnout 3 isn't just the highest rated Burnout ever made. Burnout 3 is one of the highest rated video games ever created. This game is truly explosive right down to its core. Our time will be spent in the Burnout 3 World Tour. Burnout 3 divides its World Tour amongst 3 different parts of Outpost because these are
Smash some motherfuckers.
now being accustomed to the coupes we just unlocked. But the time I mentioned game nor is more than enough to keep, but that's not a big deal. With how incredibly engaging these events already were, there was more than enough to keep me enticed all the way until unlocking our first Grand Prix in Europe. Almost 2 years passed since Burnout 2, and in that time, a very important change happened to the Burnout landscape.
Coupe for my coupe.
EA and Criterion agreed to partner on the next Burnout game. Warranted, EA wouldn't interfere with the creative process. And so, September 2004 saw Burnout 3 Takedown come to both the PlayStation 2 and Xbox, with a Japanese release following the next month. Upon release, Burnout 3 was somehow even better than the second. After the critics got their hands on it, it was determined to be one of the highest rated video games of all time, and now considered to be one of the most revolutionary video games ever. It shifted the series from a focus on avoiding traffic to solidifying rampage and carnage, promoting vehicular combat and acting as the gold standard for racing games. This was also the first Burnout to allow after crash control of the wrecked vehicle, aftertouch as it's referred to in game. This was complemented with the redesigned boost system to ensure you were rewarded for causing more chaos. Okay, now let's get serious for a moment. This Grand Prix specifically was quite important. It introduces us into the sports series, and spoiler alert, there's only one more series to be unlocked beyond this. But there are a couple surprises, and we'll get to them. We've already done the Compact, the Muscle, and with this, the Coupe Series 2. The shift in speed and momentum of the game after you get into the Super Series really makes a big impact, but first, let's actually beat the Coupe Grand Prix.
Alright, this is gonna bother me.
Coupe.
Alright. Well then. It scared me too.
With that done,
It said
we were
coupe.
staying right where we were for the time being, because our last series to be unlocked will be done so right here in Europe, the Sport Grand Prix.
Right?
Okay, we're here in the Super Series, and to be real, we're kind of done with the main progression already of this game. There's a lot of repetition that goes on in this game, but that doesn't take away from the fact that it is truly something special. And it'd be criminal for me not to explain every important aspect of this game. But to do so, it was time we moved on to the Far East, our final location in the entire game. I'm going to omit the damn near 100 races we had to complete to unlock our final pieces of progression. There's 3 more important events to conclude the game. I'll cue the music for that last one. First, the Super Series Grand Prix.
I just realized it's him just beating all the games and not really talking about them.
So let's get a rank, and it was just as simple as that. There's
Revenge
no
was the
qualifier
shit.
necessary. Just back out and enter your new rank. We were now considered...
I remember liking Revenge more than 3 personally.
I guess it's a little better. The selection of cars isn't really too determined by the rank you are, as you'll be able to use all of the cars you collect in every event you challenge. But look, rank 2 was important. It was the first time we did a crash event, arguably the best part of this game. They don't differ too much from the previous installments, but the feeling of the cars combined with the effects on display just felt really good in this game. But I'll touch more on that later. After over 25 more stars, we continued on to rank 3, and after 30 more, we were now rank 4. Or offensive. Damn, wait. What did I do? What did I say? September 2005, Burnout Revenge was released on both the PlayStation 2 and the Xbox, with a 360 version coming out around 6 months
And
later.
this Xbox.
When you restart the event, if your crash point is fairly far away from the beginning of the event, then you do a frustratingly slow transition screen to restart the event. Why is it so slow? After a crash event, ironically, I ranked up to rank 5, Fearless. This is where things start to get interesting. You start to unlock some really good cars that can be used all over the game. For example, look at this truck. Both a high speed of 180 and it being super heavy makes it perfect for crash events. This Roadster over here, with it being super light and having a top speed of over 200
I remember
miles
using
per
this
hour,
car.
this made it perfect for any circuited race. But be aware, you do have to try find a weird medium when it comes to events like the traffic attack. You want a car that's fast, but not too light nor too heavy. We also started to see more preview events pop up. These are a way to reliably earn new cars and have a chance to fill them out before getting them as well. Before I knew it, we were already preparing to move up to rank 6, dangerous. And without much trouble, we made our way to rank 7 as well, insane. Yeah, that's so insane, bro.
Insane.
As it stands, there are 2 more ranks ahead of us until we reach rank 10. We need 56 stars to move on from rank 7 to rank 8, so I got started straight away. We cleared an elimination, a race, a crash, another crash, another crash, and another crash. All until we only needed 5 more stars. And to get those stars, I entered into this traffic attack. Here it was, the penultimate series in the game before making our way to rank 10. We needed 67 stars, and with the gameplay loop well established at this point, we got to it.
That's why I like the game. Being able to knock traffic into other racers. Just fuck their shit up. That was sick. I forgot about that.
Rank 9, Assassin. I'll let the music come back in as quickly as I can. There's really nothing more I need to say. 77 stars were needed to get to the summit, to get to rank 10, and ultimately, to finish Burnout Revenge.
And that's so sad. KK. Young nigga, I got old cash, spazzing on they ass. I got product on my whole ass. Got my lab one mad, pop a nigga like a damn tag. Shopping on they ass, I just bought a new old Jag. Yeah, it's so fast, smoking flocker, you a jackass. All I smoke is gas, don't you ask me where the pole at, where your clothes at. I ain't talking about my niggas down, but y'all tripping.
Burnout Legends takes us through a campaign in that class to use. GP World consists of 3 races in which you need 3. You'll see a lot of similarities, but what's better is that this game acted as a greatest hits compilation of the first 3 games, meaning Burnout 3 gameplay on the best maps from Burnout 1, 2, and 3. What I found especially cool is the DS's integration of the gameplay, adding touch-based after-touch controls during the crashes, making use of the, at the time, bespoke DS controls. This, however, was pretty much the only good thing about the DS port, because otherwise it was clunky and overall had lower production value due to the DS's space. Though maybe not a leap forward in the franchise, Legends cemented Burnout's transition into a wider array of portability and set the stage for other portable classics such as the next game we'll see. From this point on, not much begins to differ in the gameplay.
It's true.
Don't get me wrong, the refresh your vehicles after every Grand Prix is nice. At least to think of Burnout to me. Where we begin series. In every cup or new, you get even more if you get a gold medal, complete a trophy task, or unlock a new car. But as long as you're clear to get 500
I never played Dominator.
If you're
I never
with the
played
events
Burnout
you complete,
after
you can
Revenge.
confidently get around 100 Dominator points for every event. So, after no more than 5 events, we were already eligible to move on to our next series. There's no qualifier, no Grand Prix, at least that's compulsory. But I wasn't complaining. The faster we can get into quicker cars, the better in my books. Our next series was the Factory series. And in this was the first time I found myself doing a Maniac event. Maniac events consist of you pushing the boundaries of what you and your car can accomplish. You're awarded score for pretty much everything you do. Drifting, near misses, boosting, everything. But more importantly, the score you earn is multiplied in real time depending on the level of
I feel like
burnout
after
you
Revenge,
cover.
Burnout
So
just
you want to
died.
constantly
You could
boost
even
for as
say
long as possible,
it burnt
whilst
out.
also playing it risky, but not crashing. Yeah, you're pretty much playing with fire in the Maniac mode. Oh, and for the next series, we for every chained burnout you can, and it does dominate a challenge win.
Permit. Winning events
Have a burnout. We began our time in Paradise City with
Oh, this
our
is the one
learner
that took a
pack,
picture of
and our goal
Germa's
is to work
fucking
our way
junk.
all the way up to the burnout license. But it's not going to be that easy. Scale in difficulty depending on your license. So completing them towards the beginning is
The
almost
fucking
too
docs
easy.
game.
After beating it, we receive another mark on our license and receive our Class D license as well.
That win was all you needed to upgrade your license to a Class D. All your wins have been cleared off the map, so you can beat an event again and add that win to your new license.
Now, for just a moment to tell you about burning routes. There's a burning route for nearly every single car you unlock in the base game, and what they are a bespoke event only doable in that corresponding car, in which consists of a point-to-point time trial, where upon completion, sees you receive an upgraded version of the car you use to complete it. These upgraded cars often have better stats and even different boost types as well. Once completing the burning route for our Hunter Cavalry, we got the Oval Champ 69. Real funny game. Immediately, I went over to the junkyard to switch up our vehicle.
Collection of cars. Then find a junkyard like this one to switch your ride. There are 5 junkyards to find in Paradise City.
I had since taken down a fair few of the competition, so we did have some nice options available. However, only one really caught my eye. One which you might not expect. This game is truly one of a kind. Released January 2008 for both the PS3 and the Xbox 360, Burnout Paradise embraced an, at the time, huge open world map, where events started on the fly without any menu transitions, immersing you in its environment better than any game at its time. October the same year, the Ultimate Box version of the game released, and later remasters of the game released in 2018 and 2020 for the Switch. Now, fun fact, trackside streets are actually named after Criterion developers, and when perusing around Paradise City, you'll spot nods and references to important parts of the game, such as DJ Atomica. Publishers knew this game was ahead of its time, everyone did. Its freeform structure and persistent online world inspired some of the greatest racing games ever made, some of which were released just a few years later. This game's about taking other people down. This has to be a good vehicle, right? Now, there was actually some method to that madness. In the Road Rage events, it was almost too easy with this car, and so, before I knew it, we found ourselves upgrading to our Class C license as well. Receiving our Class C license saw us receiving a new car, delivered to the junkyard for completely free this time round, and it looked like something I might enjoy. So again, I switched to what we would be using for the next little while. Straight away in the new car, I did the burning route to receive its upgraded version, and continued that with a couple more races. Oh wait, I don't think I mentioned, but our next license requires 15 wins, so we need to get to work. I thought I'd put the strengths of my car to use, so for now I stayed away from the road rages and stunt events for the most part, to ensure we dominate every race possible. After getting around halfway through the required events, I found myself having taken down some more of the new opposition in the city.
The Hunter Reliable Custom has been delivered to your junkyard.
And switched over to another new car. This one with the speed burnout feature, rewarding taking risks and remaining at a higher speed for a longer period of time. Soon enough, we were just 2 wins away from our new license, and I thought it best to finish our Class C license with a couple road rages, in a new car. We come out on top and received our Class B license. This, however, meant our next license requires even more races than before, 26 to be specific. That's more wins than required for every prior license combined. Yeah, let's get to it. I spent just a little bit more time in this reliable custom of ours, doing races and road rages until we made our way back to the junkyard, where I wanted something just a little bit quicker. We recently got a Carson Fastback around the time we received our Class B license, and that was perfect to take on some of the longer races in Paradise City. I did a fair few races in the Carson, even doing its burning route as well, and then switched over to the 616 Sport. This 616 was a good all-around car. The first I had actually come across, which was fast enough to confidently do the races, but also just tough enough to do the events like road rages as well. I started to feel pretty damn confident in this thing, so I stuck with it for a good while, but unfortunately I could just not find its burning route anywhere. I dealt with it and continued on throughout the Class B license, all until getting to our final event required. This event separated us from getting our Class A license, the final license before we get our burnout one.
great driver, but to be recognized as a real burnout driver, you need to show total domination of the roads of paradise.
As the pattern has proved, an even higher amount of wins was required to move from our Class A license to our Burnout one. As a reward for getting our Class A license, we received the Tempesta, a suitable vehicle to begin our road to the Burnout license. With 40 wins ahead of us being needed, I started to clean up in the city. After just over 10 events, I'd had my fun with the Tempesta, and so it was time for a change. After using so many different cars, I had a pretty good idea of what worked well, but since we were on the final stretch to our Burnout license, it's time we had some real fun. You see, there's some pretty special cars featured in Paradise City, coming from the DLCs that released later on. I went back to the junkyard and had my pick from the legendary selection. Now, we had some good options, but there were two specifically that caught my eye more than the rest. This P12, a DeLorean, and this Nighthawk, or Kit. I wanted to try both, so first, we got into the DeLorean. But once I got in, I did not want to get out. The special thing about this car is its two forms, the road form and its hovercraft form. The road form is good for stability, road rages, stunt events, marked man events, etc. The hovercraft form, however, I don't know if this statement's true, but it feels like easily this form is the fastest thing in the entire game. If you can begin to learn and understand how it controls, you can absolutely obliterate every single race in the game. Genuinely, using this car is some of the most fun you can have in this game. And before I knew it, another 10 events had already passed. And so, I thought it wise to switch over to another legendary vehicle. Now, Kit isn't exactly as cool as the DeLorean might be, but this car is hands down the best strength car in the game. Nothing is even able to touch this car. So for road rages and other takedown events, this thing wipes the floor with the competition. Plus, look, it's not slow, I can tell you that. Okay, we are now only 5 events away from getting our Burnout license. And what better car to use than the 500 GT to finish out our time in Paradise City. Our final event, a marked man. From downtown to the Coast Guard HQ. All we needed to do was survive.
Survive the drive northeast to the Coast Guard HQ.
A little American. Same. He played Legends. It said it was the DS game. Unless there was a different DS game. Oh yeah, I've fucking seen this shit.
And then crossing over.
Man. Might be. It's a little late. Yeah, I'm about to not be though. I'm not. I'm just my energy is dying. It's leaving me. Bro, why are so many people playing League? The fuck? Why would I be? But like everyone I follow is fucking playing League. The fuck did they do to make people play League? No. True. Damn, dude. Some steaks sound good as fuck. Some perfectly seasoned steaks sound even better. Yeah. Damn, nice. Alright, it's like we still have a while until Neo. Only have like a day or whatever Doomber said. It's like 20 hours or something. And anyways. Thank you guys for coming. Have a good night. Gang, gang.